by and dropping dynamite. Like that dynamite. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting cagey. Feeling something new, it's amazing. All the records breaking, history in the making. Feeling something new, it's amazing. You never do, you'll never know. Who cares if anyone's watching? Let them keep talking and talking. Avalanche, start that avalanche. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting cagey. Feeling something new, it's amazing. All the records breaking, history in the making. Feeling something new, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks competition. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'm here in the announcing position alongside Matt Reaney and Alexei Zarnacek. We'll get to chat to them in a moment, but we're taking a wonderful view of the Swiss Waterski Resort right down the lake that is normally used for slaloming, but we've taken out a few of the buoys, and it's all tricks, all day today for the starting tournament of the 2023 Pro season.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It's pretty cool to be here. The scene looks the same, but you know what? We're going to see a lot of tricking instead of a lot of slalom today. So I'm super excited for this to be showcased.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
So I'm here with Tournament Director Clint Stadelbauer. Clint, we're used to having the opening tournament of the season being the Swiss Pro Slalom, but this year we're here a couple weeks earlier. We've got that coming up for the tricks. Tell me, do you want to about the genesis of the event a little bit?
Yeah, well, we're very happy, very excited to do this trick event, first pro tournament of the year, part of the Waterski Pro Tour. We're opening up the season with a lot of young trickers, the best of the best in the business, so we're really excited. We had this idea since about, I'd say 3-4 years, and Vince called me in January at the Under-17 Worlds, and he said, Dad, let's do a trick event, it's so exciting. So we're here today, and we're very happy about it.
And I think, I'm extremely happy to see this because I feel kind of almost bad for the trickers. They're underrepresented in terms of the tournament scene. We don't see that many events every year, so really great to bring in a new event for the year. You're looking forward to a bigger future of the sport, I imagine.
Yes, definitely. I mean, the level of tricking is incredible. I think it's very spectacular, very exciting. We're doing this first edition, and I hope there'll be many to follow from us and from other sites also.
And yourself, were you ever a tricker?
Yeah, I was a tricker. Yeah. I should have spent more time on slalom ski maybe, but I was a tricker.
And what are you most excited about today? Obviously, you've got a lot of stress putting on a tournament. You've got a lot going on, but are you going to sit back and watch some of your favorite trickers?
Yeah, definitely. I'm very happy to watch all the tricking. It's a beautiful day. I hope you all are going to enjoy this event.
Who would you say is your pick to do well, if you're allowed to say that?
Well, I wouldn't pick one. I think they're all great skiers. We have the best men and women. So I wish them all luck and all great skiing. Enjoy your time on the water for the skiers.
Thank you very much, Clint. We'll go back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Freddie Winter. without a shadow of the doubt, the IWWF Man of the Year, I would say. But some great comments there from him and from Clint Stadelbauer as we get ready for the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks. I have Matt Reaney to the left of me and to the right of you. And we got former world men's trick record holder, Alexei Zarnasek. So first of all, Alexei, we haven't heard from you yet, but I mean, you must be absolutely chomping at the bit to see these performers hit the water.
Well, good morning, Tony, and good morning everyone who's joining us today to watch. I assume will be a very exciting day of tricking, full day of action, and I'm very excited to be here. You know, first of all, I think the conditions could not be any more perfect. Everyone's got some practice before this event, and I think it'll be very interesting day watching tricks. You know, two rounds to qualify for the final, and then final. That's kind of will be showcase of trick skiing today, I believe.
All right then, let's have a quick look at the format there. The start time 9:30 Eastern time. Then we got round one of women's tricks, round one of men's tricks. Then we got the second rounds of each. And then we'll take the top 6 skiers from each event to the final. It's the best score of the 2 rounds, so each skier has basically 2 opportunities to make it through to the next round. And actually, with both of our co-announcers here, Matt Reaney and Alexei Zarnasek, they each have a dual role in this competition, because not only would they be providing you with analysis during the tricks event as it takes place, they'll actually be in the position of riding in the towboat for at least a couple of skiers under their charge. And with you, Matt Reaney, obviously there is the athletic element behind the boat with the trick skiers doing their thing behind the boat, but the pin person has to keep an eye not only for safety purposes but also for moral support and encouragement going along.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a team deal with trick for sure. I mean, you got your release person who's in charge of making sure the boat's set up right and everything's working properly, and of course releasing you in your tow pass if something goes wrong. So that's super important, but it's a lot of fun.
All right then, and as we see one of our boat drivers take the boat out and make its run, we're going to take a quick break, so make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. We're about to throw down for the 2023 Pro Waterski season here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Back after this.
Hello guys, I'm here with Martin Labra for the Swiss Pro Trick. Martin's fresh off the Latins where he tied with Matias Gonzalez for the win. So how confident are you coming into this event, Martin?
I feel very confident. I'm skiing very good. Everything feels great. The water is perfect. The conditions are great. And yeah, I feel pretty confident for this event.
So obviously you're one of the key person that can win this event. How does it change coming into the event knowing that you can win it?
I just try to don't think about it. Just go out there, have some fun, enjoy every single moment of it, and try to perform as well as I can do it.
So we're here, Swiss Pro Trick happening this Sunday. I'm here with Sergio Font, ex-pro skier, father of world record holder Pato Font. How excited are you for this weekend?
I think it's going to be a great event. You have done so much stuff for this, and it's going to be great. We're going to see some big scores, and it's amazing what you have done.
Thank you very much. We're definitely excited for first Waterski Pro Tour stop for trick skiing. So Sergio, you're going to have your son competing. You're going to be judging. What makes you more stressed, the judging part or your son on the water?
No, for sure my son in the water. Yeah, the judging is easy. It's like they're, especially in this kind of events where all the skiers are so good, it's an easy way to judge.
So what can we expect? We have about 13 women that will be tricking and 12 guys. They're each going to be skiing 2 rounds. The side's going to be pretty dialed in. What do you think it's going to take to make top 5, to make the final?
I think for the men it's going to be over 11,000, and for the girls maybe around 9,000, high 8s, and I think it's going to be around that score.
Perfect. Well, tune in guys, Sunday, watch the webcast. Peace out. So I'm here with Rodrigo Miranda, stepdad of Martin Labra. He'll be judging as well this weekend. He's a big tournament organizer and ski school owner as well. How excited are you for this weekend, Rodrigo?
Pretty cool to have a trick event. Yes, a trick event, and the kids are really excited, and I'm pushing it to have good scores. So pretty good for the sport, and hopefully organizers can keep doing it.
So your son-in-law, Martin Labra, just comes out of the Latins where he tricked very well, had a runoff against Matias Gonzalez in trick, which is very unusual. How does he feel? Is he confident?
Yeah, he's confident, really enjoying it, and that's the best part. He's just trying to push it, and that's the way the sport should go. Like, just try to push it every day to break like whatever records or scores or whatever he's following.
Thank you very much, Rodrigo. We'll be seeing those guys those weekends. Take it easy.
All right, here we are at the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2023, and here I have next to me Pablo Font. So how are you doing, sir?
All good, Tony, and you?
I'm doing pretty good. Weather's bright, nice, sunshiny. You know, I mean, great conditions for any event, including tricks. So, what have you been doing in the off season to prepare for this event and the season to come after?
I've been solidifying my runs. I've been trying new tricks, but most of it just getting ready for this start of the season.
Anything to expect from you and new trick-wise, or are you just looking for consistency?
I'm looking for consistency.
Well, that's Pablo Font. He'll be starting 6th off the list here in the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2023.
Hello, I'm here with Pato Font, firmly on his way to becoming a legend of trick skiing. He's here for the first event of the American season. Pato, you've been training hard, I imagine.
Yeah, after Mumba, kind of went back home, started eating a little bit better, training hard, and yeah, having fun.
So how do we eat like Pato Font? What do we got to eat?
Just be like Neely Ross, a lot of salad, work out a lot, and yeah, have fun. Be at school and yeah, do a lot of stuff.
And you know, your training, do you mix it up at all? Like when you start the season, obviously before Mumba, you were getting back into it for the year presumably, and how's it changed throughout the year?
I've been playing a lot of soccer, so it's been, I don't know, helping me stay in shape. I think I'm skiing better than I have before, so I think soccer has been helping me a lot, and just having fun and yeah, doing different stuff.
It's all about mixing it up. I had dinner with a good friend of mine last night, Thomas Gustafsson. He reckons it's going to be the best ever trick tournament in terms of level. I think we can probably agree that, I mean, that's going to happen, right? You feeling good?
Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone here is just, I think the best they've ever been before, and I think the scores are just going to be super high. I think almost everyone can trick 12, so it's going to be really fun.
Great for the sport. Maybe you'd rather it wasn't going to be such a hard field, but I'm sure you'll do really well. Best of luck today, mate. We'll catch up with you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Freddie. And there we go, Pato Font, certainly one of the favorites coming into this event. Current World of Tricks record holder. Actually took that record away from you, Alexei, tricking in excess of 12,000 points. But you held that record for well over a decade, didn't you? So, I mean, I know it feels sad. I know you wanted to hold on to it. But, I mean, you can't argue about the progression of Pato Font.
Well, you're right, Tony. I held this world record for a long time. I tried to improve it a couple of times, but I wasn't successful. And yeah, you're right. You know, life is going on, and it's very expected that it's going to be better skiers, younger skiers coming in the scene, and Pato is doing a really good job at pushing the limits on the trick ski.
Now, I know that between you Matt, and you, Alexei, you're coaching the next generation of trick skiers. You're obviously looking forward to a number of tournaments of the season, not the least of this tournament being the first of them. But like the Pan American Games, I'm sure you got one competitor that you're coaching. We'll highlight her a little bit as she takes the water. But also as well, I mean, it's a long ways off, October, November, when that competition takes place, Matt. But obviously, these competitors are looking to get off to a sprightly start here at Swiss.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the pro events really, when you win a pro event, it gains momentum. You just gain more and more momentum for the year. It's like anything. So, these first events, the Moomba, then now this, and the Masters is really going to set the stage for the rest of the season.
Indeed, indeed, and looks like we've got another of our drivers at the helm of the Nautique towboat, the official towboat of the IWWF. There we got Scott, the Rocket Man Ellis, probably not so much Rocket Man anymore as he's hung up the jump skis within about the last season or two. But just take a look at that shot and look at the running order. Christina de Osma will be taken to the water first in this inaugural 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. We got Mary Lou Duverger of France, Hannah Stopnicki of Canada, Alicia Bagnoli of Italy, and Livia Chute. Those are the first 5 out of the chute this morning. A little bit of a pun there at this early on in the morning. How many more have I got, I wonder?
Oh, no.
All right, then we have Sasha Denyaskaya, Kennedy Hansen, Natalia Kukleva, Paige Rini, Janina Bonneman, Anna Gay, Neely Ross, and finally Erica Lang, who's actually coming into this competition with a bit of form, having tricked a little over 10,800 points and missed out on one of her last tricks in her performance, which might have actually taken her very, very close to a possible new pending women's trick world record. We're looking at the preparations being made by our skiers as they get ready to take to the water. So how important is it to get dialed in at this early stage of the competition? I mean, obviously all the action's going to be out in the water, but getting settled down, getting limber, getting everything situated at this early stage has to be of immense importance there, Alexei.
Well, I think Tony is everyone takes it differently. I think to me, I always want to come in earlier, get really warmed up, really mentally relaxed and settled before the tournament starts. But some skiers come in a little bit later and they don't want to put too much pressure, and then they're really trying to pump up right before they ski. So it's personal things, but I agree.
Yeah,
you have to go early.
Yeah, some take it a little bit more subtly. I mean, I see a few skiers just walking around and just trying to get limbered up, and then I see skiers like Erica Lang, Matt, that go out there and do a gymnastics floor routine just before they hit the water, right?
Yeah, well, different to the other events. I mean, slalom, you get to warm up with a pass or 2. Jump, you get 3 cracks at it. But tricks, like, man, it's a sprint right from the beginning. So absolutely, the higher intensity that the run you're trying to do, the more you better be warmed up, or else it's like a shock to the system.
All right then, and this is the first competition of the season in the Northern Hemisphere that is eligible for the Waterski Pro Tour Pro Points. There you see, it's the first tournament of the season. You can find out more about the Waterski Pro Tour by going to waterskiprotour.com. It's intro level. The winner will get 16 points, 12 points for second, and the remaining points awarded accordingly. So check out waterskiprotour.com for more details of the Waterski Pro Tour. And this is the first event of the brand new season in the Northern Hemisphere. For TWBC, we'll be covering a number of events this season, this being the start of them. So there is Scott Ellis at the helm of that Nautique towboat, as I mentioned before, and blazoned with a number of our sponsors who we are exceptionally grateful to have here at this competition. And you can win a ski of your choice. Do you know that, Matt?
Well, I assume so. I mean, I do watch the Swiss Pro and the TWBC quite a bit, so.
Indeed, indeed you do. So you could be eligible to win yourself a ski. Brought to you by D3 and Conley. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to put yourself in the frame to win yourself a ski and accurately predict the podiums in each of the women's and the men's competition, and you could well be smiling all the way to the dock with a brand new ski courtesy of D3 and Conley. Little windy here. The conditions obviously a little bit, as I say, a little windy. But will that affect the trickers too much there, Alexei?
No, not too much, I think. But as we all know, trick skiing is such an event that can, turn on a dime when you feel great and everything's going well, and there's just little, nerves, and then you start thinking about the wind, and then, it can go all wrong. But as the wind itself, I don't think it's going to affect much today.
And I'm really looking forward to this tricks competition. I know when the trick skiers go out to play, I get really giddy and excited being able to call the tricks one after the next. Certainly one of the best performances that I've ever seen was going back years and years when I saw you go out there with toe tricks and doing toe wake line 5 back out of wrap, and then just doing a standing toe wake line 5 back reverse. It was some dramatic stuff, and hopefully we'll get to see a little bit of that when we work our way towards the end of the men's tricks. But let's not forget the women's tricks, because these girls towards the end, capable of tricking one in excess of 9,000, 10,000 points. So they're seeing a great resurgence in this sport. And now let's have a look at our very first competitor to start off the 2023 Waterski Pro Tour season. Indeed, it is Peru's Cristiana de Osma setting the boat speed up. I believe this is going to be somewhere in the region of about 17 mile an hour, maybe hitting 18 mile an hour for the hand tricks. It's a wake 5 back. It's 310 points there. Now working our way through the sequence of wake tricks and surface turns. There's another wake 5 front. There's its reverse. So 620 points for those two tricks. There's the Waco. Now she edges out. This is a 500-point trick, and she goes down on the backflip there. And probably not the start that Cristiano would have wanted so far as hand tricks are concerned, but Matt, she got the majority of the tricks that she wanted to right out of the gun. So now she's going to eye up toe tricks, right?
Yeah, that's a bummer she missed that flip. That was a great run. Cristiana's one of the up-and-coming juniors that we've seen on the circuit, and she's obviously figuring out, trying to get that flip to flow at the end of her run, and just missed it. But the rest of it looked really good.
And what are you looking out there? How does it look out there for you, Alexei?
It looked really nice start for Christina, I think. Just in the end, she obviously have not dialed in this flip yet in her routine. So she got a little bit soft on the top of the wake and missed the takeoff. So unfortunately, she couldn't finish the backflip.
Yeah, because the flips, and especially the back one, is a real breakthrough trick, and it is the success of that trick between the two of you guys is almost entirely based upon timing. How long you hold that edge, how deep you have the tip of that ski driving all the way through to the top of the wake, and if you get into the situation where you're driving off the wake and making that trick work too early, then you could fall pretty much as Cristiana did. Let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
Hello, I'm here with Sasha Dinishevskaya. Sorry. One of the very best jumpers in the world and a fantastic tricker. You're here doing some flips voluntarily instead of on jump skis, right?
Yeah, no, it's definitely better on a trick ski than jump ski. So.
And training very hard at tricks, presumably. I was with you this week. We were skiing together. What's been your, pointers coming into this event?
It's definitely more of like a practice run. It's nice to get some sets tournament says in the beginning of the year. So yeah, just here to do my run and see what happens.
And give us some insight. Obviously, I've seen you on the dock at a jump event. It's very, very intense. You're hitting a big ramp. It's very scary. Do you feel the same nerves? Is it different? What's the difference between a jump and a trick tournament?
I feel like it's a little bit different because in jumps you have 3 attempts and you perform relatively consistent. In tricks, if you made one mistake, it's over. So it's definitely more focused on, like, you have to be in the moment way more. I feel like, at least for me, so it's different type of focus and aggression, I guess.
Thank you very much. I'm a more learned man now. I appreciate it. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Cheers. Back to you guys.
And whilst Freddie Winter looks for a pronunciation guide for Sasha, we're going to bring on Cristiana de Osmar back into the course. Now, falling on that backflip, which would have given her 500 points, it does put her a little bit behind the 8 ball here, which means that there's a lot more pressure on her shoulders as she gets ready for a second and final 20-second pass. It looks like she's going to flip that, the rope over the head, and the wrap is the toe 5 back. So let's see what she can do. Time starts now with the toe 5 back, toe back to back. It's reverse now, just trying to ratchet it up. Toe 5 front, nicely done. Staying over the tip of her ski. Then toe row in, toe wako, toe wake back and to the front. Look at this view right here. Toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Very stout performance there.
Wow, that is a cool angle with that drone chasing, and what a great toe pass. There you go. She just waved at everybody. That's so cool.
All right, then, what do you reckon to that one, Alexei?
I think that's amazing that we can get angles like this right in a live video of the event, and I've really enjoyed this video. It just really professional, next level.
Indeed, indeed. And just looking at some of the tricks that she performs there now, she was very, very conscious of staying over the tip of the ski, going through the pulling motion there with the toe wrap in, and then the actually toe 5 front, toe wrap in, toe wako towards the end. And around about this point, about 2/3 of the way into the run, she knows that the end is in sight, that she knows that she's on her way towards the end of the course here. She gets good elevation on the toe wake back to back. And very nicely done, very close to the wake there with the toe wake back-to-back reverse. A couple of toe sides, 130 points apiece on each of those. And I think it was a good, solid recovery pass. Obviously, she would have lost a lot of tricks there because of the fall on the flip on the first pass. But, that's got to give us some confidence going forward there, Alexei.
Yeah, I agree, Tony. It looked very steady, nice toe run. And I think she did good for herself. Like, that's a pro event. She's a very young skier from Peru, and I'm sure some nerves were playing there, and she did really well for herself.
All right then. So what are we looking at points, guys? Point score wise, probably about 57, 58, I would say.
I think so. Probably in around 5,000-6,000 points.
All right, then. We'll see if she can get over 6K, because that would really put the pressure on some of our earlier skiers. The next of which comes to us from France. This is Mary-Lou Duverger. And aside from being the title of a Ricky Nelson song from the 1950s, Mary-Lou comes into the course and gets ready for pass number 1. Getting some messages through on our live chat on the right-hand side of the YouTube player, so keep those comments coming in if you would. Here we go. This is going to be a wrap for a toe 7 front. There you go. Little stall in the middle there, but she works to the toe 5 back, toe back to back on the surface, ratcheting up there for the toe O, and toe back in, toe wako, nicely done. Toe wake back to the front. Turns reverse to the back, toe wake back to back. Does she have enough time for this? Toe wake back to back. Couple of toe sides at the end. I think maybe that last side slide might be out of time if I'm being honest, but a decent looking performance there on pass number 1 there for Mary-Lou Duverger. What stands out for you, Alexei?
Oh, Tony, that was very nice. I think her start into 7th front was little tight and sketchy, and I'm really happy that she kind of like found her base on the next trick on top 5, and then from then on it was just really good steady skiing. A little bit of a mistake here on toe 0 because she was reaching for a handle a little bit too early, but all in all that was a good pass, you know, for a young skier who just probably her first pro tournament in tricks.
Nicely done there, especially with the toe wake back-to-back reverse, and with a successful execution of pass number 1. Let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
So this is Christiane de Osma, Kitty to her friends. You went down on your first pass. You were just telling me you're a little disappointed about that. Do you want to give me some insight?
Yeah, I just went too early on my first flip because the wakes were really big, but overall it felt great.
So you're setting up for the second round. How did your second pass feel on the toes?
My toe pass felt really well, really clean, like crisp, I would say.
That's great. And you've come back from Moomba. You were down there in Australia. You had a good time down there?
Very, very good time. It's my favorite tournament.
After this one, of course.
Yeah, of course.
All right, good stuff. We just got that clarified there. Back to you guys.
All right then, and kind of confirming a little bit what we knew about the mistake that she made on the backflip, which would have been 500 additional points. And Christiane de Osma. Now this is a little bit low. This is 4490, 4,490. That's our first major surprise of the day. 4,490, and that opens the door of opportunity up for maybe one or two of our skiers at this stage of the competition to really make an impression here.
Yeah, Tony, that was a little low score, but probably judges maybe look at some her tricks, and then you know, timing wise, we never know. You can miss out maybe, you know, fraction of a second, and then brings you down 500 or 1,000 points.
All right then, there's a back and wake back-to-back, surface back-to-backs, just trying to wind it on to the wake 5 front, and here's the reverse, wake 5 front, 620 points for those 2 tricks, and that's another 310 points at the end, so that gives her another 1,000 points. Now she's going to edge out towards the right hand. Oh, and she goes down! So the 2 attempts at the backflip, the wake back, have been unsuccessful between Christiane de Osma and Mary-Lou Duverger. I sincerely hope that this doesn't become a trend.
Yeah, it seems just a little trouble for them on those backflips. I'm sure they'll find better attempts on the second round. It just, you know, early in the morning, first round, different conditions, some nerves. I'm sure this affects such young skiers as Christiane and Mary-Lou.
Yeah, she got a little bit out of sorts there as she worked her way into the wake 5 back reverse, and then she went for the ski line back. Nicely done there, beautifully executed. Now she worked her way towards the end. There's the Waco, and then she attempted the backflip. Now, different type of fall here. She got the elevation, but the handle stayed a little bit too high on the landing, and the ski just slipped out on the down slope.
I would say most of her mistake come in from the, you know, coming on the base of the trick starting. You could see she could push ski too much, a little bit in front of her, so it's kind of gave the ski a little bit too much speed in the rotation, and then she couldn't find it on the landing.
All right then, you good folks that are out there watching, if you're watching us on the YouTube player on the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel, feel free to throw in a comment or two. We're getting a few of them coming in, and we'll look forward to hearing some of your feedback as the event carries on. Our next competitor up is the current World Junior Girls overall champion. This is from Canada, Hannah Stupnicki. Now let's see what she's got. We're our pursuit UAV behind her with the camera drone, and looking at this view here. Now she's getting warmed up out of the course, which the skiers are allowed to do, of course, as long as it's done before the red buoy. Now let's have a look and see. I think she was gonna, yeah, she's past the red, which means our first motion after that buoy starts the clock. 20 seconds there from here on in. Toe wake back to back and reverse. Surface toe back to back. Toe 5 front. Here's the toe out. Toe straight back in. Very similar to run that we've seen compared to the other two competitors, but with the addition of the toe wake line O, and then back and front. Toe wake front. Couple of toe sides at the end. So a very, very sprightly start there, Alexei, and a good confidence pass going forwards.
I think that was awesome for Hannah. That was a really good toe run. She was not going like too aggressive and too fast, but she was really feeling well on her ski. Not many mistakes at all, and I think this toe run should be everything in time, and she'll get a pretty good score out of it.
Yes, and opening her effort here at the Swiss Pro Tricks with a very confident start, on top of which she performed almost at this level, pretty much at this level, at the Junior World Championships, which took place a few months ago in Santiago de Chile over at Lago Los Moros. And there you see there the toe wake line back, and then a few throwaway tricks towards the end, and you know, some of those more simplistic tricks at the end could actually be the difference between taking you where you are and coming up short. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie Winter.
Alice, familiar sight for you. You've done probably a couple of practice rounds, right?
Yeah, I've been practicing here the last few days, and it feels pretty good, so hopefully it's going to be a good run.
And unfortunately, just one space out at Moonby. You came 7th. The finals was 6. Today, the finals 6. How are your chances?
Points-wise, I don't even think I have enough points to make it to the final, but I'm going to go out there and try to do my best and hopefully get a PB for my own, you know.
I feel like it's going to happen. All right, well, we'll leave you to it. You're about to go ski, so good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, then, and that was Alicia Bagnoli, the current European Women's Trick Champion from last year, 2022, won that title at Rocchetto, and we look forward to seeing the European Championships return to Italy in July of this season. Instead of being at Rocchetto, it will be at San Gervasio, where we'll also be providing coverage of the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Both of those competitions in July, and both of those competitions being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Here we go. This is Hannah Stupnicki coming in with a pass number 2, just limbering herself, getting some warm-ups under her belt, Alexei. And now let's see what she's got coming in. Past the red buoy, first motion activates the clock. Here she goes with the wake 5 front. That's 310 for there, 620 points. There we go, that's 930 points altogether with those 3 moves. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump there before she goes on. The first backflip that we've seen actually landed this time. There's the reverse, and I'm not too sure if she's losing a little bit of equilibrium out there, but she manages to get that pass under her belt, and her first performance that has gone dry from the start to the finish there, Alexei.
Exactly, that's what it matters. You know, you just gotta finish your run and come back to the dock. Yeah, we could see that. I assume she was a little timid on wake 5s. And then really took her time to make sure she's going to land those flips. They're quite wide and took a lot of time, but she finished her run, and I think she'll be pretty satisfied with the first round of skiing pretty well.
And of course, going through these tricks, the wake 5s, yeah, you did mention she was a little bit timid there. And looks like we've got a point score for Mary Lou Duverger, 45.90. But at this point where she transitions from hand tricks to flips, there is something called the boost, where the boat driver hits the up button by about 3 clicks, one click for each 0.1 of a mile an hour. So that's utilized almost universally among our trick skiers. So almost waiting on that a little bit, waiting for the boat to settle in as she transitions off the 5 there, Alexei.
Well, that's just speed adjustment most of skiers utilize behind the boat, because when you doing flips and other tricks beside flips, so let's say if you do spins or ski lines, you usually need a little bit less speed than on the flips. And then when you go do flips, the wakes has to go a little narrow, so you can go faster and clears the wake a little better. And then most of the skiers, yes, they bump it up speed. I wouldn't say the boost.
Yeah,
it's just a speed adjustment to give you better wakes composition for the flips.
Indeed, and certainly a lot of responsibility on the driver to make that happen if requested. And Alexei Zernisek will leave the announcing tower for right now as he gets ready to pull pin for one of his skiers. In the meantime, from Italy, this is Alicia Bagnoli, the current European women's trick champion. There we go, wind it into the toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, looking away. Alicia Bagnoli, who has competed in the US Masters on the last couple of occasions in 2021 and 2022, and certainly looking on fire out there with the first tricks that we've seen. We're going to have Matt Reaney come in and give us his 2 cents on what we'll look at so far as the instant replay for Alicia Bagnoli. But certainly off to a confident start with a completed toe pass right from the beginning, Matt.
Yeah, I just got out of the boat. Man, everything's so perfect out there. It looks windy, but it's really not windy. Alice's looking super smooth. I didn't see it in full motion, but looked like the timing on everything's good. She's moving from trick to trick, super smooth here. So let's see what she's got at the end.
So yeah, as we continue looking through this, the point scores that we've had so far: 44.90 for Christiana de Osma, 45.90 for Mary Lou Duverger and Hannah Stopnicki. Now, that point score that we just got come through is probably a result of an opening pass of toe tricks, so that score not complete as yet. But if that score turns out to be her totality, then something must have gone horribly wrong.
No, I don't think that's her. That's probably her toe pass. I don't think the score there is combined.
Yeah, 33-20 is the score for Hannah Stopnicki's opening pass. We're pretty much agreed on that, aren't we, Matt?
Yeah, I think that's her opening pass. So I think she must have missed something in there. But, yeah, she looked good. And that run by Alice was sure awesome there.
All right, there. Here's the totality. It is 57.60, and that currently puts her in pole position right now. 57.60. Expected, Matt?
Nah, it's pretty low. I'm not sure. Those flips were super wide, though, so I don't know time-wise on that second pass how many of those flips she would have gotten time. So that's the beauty. You get to go look at those trick sheets and figure out how to make it better for the next round.
And then we see one of our competitors, Sasha Denyaskaya, going all Rocky Balboa along the shore side, and they're getting...
No, that was Little Germany.
That was Little Germany, of course. Janina, who is actually one of our heralded competitors coming into this event. Here we go. There's the wake 5 front. There's the wake 5 back. Look at her go. Now, first of her flips, nicely done. Beautifully landed on the downslope. There's the next one. She could do up to 6 of these flip maneuvers. There's the flip twist back to front. Here she goes with the flip twister front to back. Continuing right along. Does she go for the Mo back? Oh, she just about pulls that off. Oh my word.
There you go. That was awesome. Ooh. So you can see the difference in the skiers now. The first 3 were juniors, and you can definitely see they're still figuring out their way. But Alice has been at the top of the trick game. She's skied in 2 Masters now, I believe.
Yeah, she has.
And you can see the difference in the flips here.
And Alicia Bagnoli, oh my word.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, Tony, to see these. And I just got a couple messages from my good buddy in Australia, Ryan Green, who's watching right now late into the night with his son Fletcher. And he was really one of the pioneers that put all these flips together. He was, back in the early 90s, he was doing 6 flips in a run, a front flip, a mobe, and it just evolves from there. And like you were asking Alexei earlier about his world record, but he really paved the way for Pato and all these young guys. And Ryan paved the way, for what we're seeing in the flip category right now.
Good insight there from Matt Reaney as we look at these backflips there from Alicia Bagnoli, a skier here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort. Just look at that fluid motion there from one wake to the next, and then she just about manages to hold that together at the end. That could have been a brutal fall as she had gotten that.
She was either getting 800 points or she was getting a sore neck, and she got the 800 points, so that's pretty cool.
And Alice is getting a bit of support as well on the live chat. Beatricia, Yanni, Go Alice, and Waterski Nation, our good friend Greg Desmond. Also offering his support and encouragement there for Alicia Bagnoli. So good to have them on task there with that. Now, here we go. Our next competitor coming to us out of Canada and was unlucky skier 13 in the World Championships 2 seasons ago. Scored the 13th place position, not unable to get through to the trick in finals, but looking to try and make an impression here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. This is Olivia Shute.
Yeah, Olivia's a young, up-and-coming skier. She goes to Florida Southern, and we are so psyched that she loves tricks. In Canada, we're psyched she loves tricks as much as she does. She trains with Drew Ross, so you're going to see him in the bow pinning. Today is Drew Ross's birthday, so if everybody sees Drew, make sure you tell him happy birthday. So here comes Olivia. She's a little slow at the start, but I think we're going to see her start to pick things up as she feels it out and gets a little bit more confident.
Just look at this with the toe weight back-to-back. There's the toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Now aggressively taken to the wake, toe wake go. Toe wake lino, look at that.
Beautiful.
Toe wake line back to the front and to the back once more. And the toe wake front. And she probably knows where the 20 seconds started and stopped, and wasn't prepared to put the toe side slides at the end. But a good pace, good looking run, and steady as she goes there, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, it looked a little more, she was a little off at the end of that toe 7, and I think she was just a little conservative for her. Normally, we're seeing Olivia push for speed a lot more than we are here today, so I don't know what she was feeling, but I think she just got a little weird vibe on that toe 7 and kind of went a bit defensive. But, as I always say, like, you just got to go for it, and, you're going to have some bobbles here and there, but, if you just go for it, chances are you're going to get through it.
Yep, she's going the distance on this pass and definitely going for speed with these tricks, with the pass, the toe wake line back and to the front there. And by about that point onwards, she knew that the pass was right under her belt. Let's check in with Freddie Winter.
Alice, you stood up both ways. Mission accomplished for the first round, I guess.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy because, it's been a while that I haven't felt comfortable on my ski, and today I felt pretty good. I wasn't the fastest, but I felt good, so I'm happy about my first round.
And a little bit sketchy on that second mobe, a little bit of back edge nearly.
Yeah, I mean, I still have a lot of work to do, but I stood up, so that's what matters at the end.
I'm happy you did, because that could have been kind of a bit of a headache, no?
Definitely. I've been hitting quite a while of those, so.
All right, well, let's see what your score is. It'll come soon. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So great performance there from Alicia Bagnoli. We'll get the point score for her. Olivia Shute is out on the water at this time. And, we have our correspondents on the dockside throughout the season. Obviously, Wade, if you're out there watching, thanks a lot for doing so. We look forward to seeing you during the course of the summer season, and indeed some of our other exponents of the dockside interview. Trying to come up with a moniker for Freddie Winter, and it's going to be Winter's Wonderland, I believe. So we'll come to him in very, very soon after Olivia Shute takes the water with the second and final 20-second run. Here we go, Olivia Shute from Canada. setting up the boat speed, making sure that the wakes are exactly where she wants them. The first move starts the clock, and here it is. Now she will turn to the back. Here she goes with the flip twist back to front. Here goes flip twist, goes for regular flips from one side to the other. A little bit cagey with these flips, I would say, but goes with the flip twist front to back towards the end. Ski line back, and I don't know. She looked a little nervous in my mind there with pass number 2. Just didn't feel all that dialed in, but she has a complete toe bass to work for her as a result of that performance. So Olivia Shute swims into the water. Collegiate skier, I believe, for Florida Southern College during the collegiate water ski season. And just looking at her, and does a wake jump now. Whether that activates the 20 seconds from that point is up for debate. But at the very least, the flip would have done it if it hadn't already started the 20 seconds before. Yeah, just a little bit on her back foot there, and certainly not driving through the wakes as much on her front foot, which could be pivotal in getting some of her later tricks under her belt. She tries the ski line back and unfortunately comes up a little bit short on that. So, outstanding scores that we've got ready to go. We should have Alicia Bagnoli's in just a few seconds, and obviously that score from Olivia Shute will come into play afterwards. But our next competitor to take to the water, coming to us originally from Eastern Europe, and now making her residence here in the United States of America, specifically Winter Garden. It is the current world overall women's champion. It is Sasha Denierskaya. Now Sasha Denierskaya, who has in the last season or so been skiing under the white flag of the IWWF. Let's see what she can do. We've normally seen her jumping for the most part over the last season or so, and when she has conjured up a performance in the overall competition, she comes through as being the world's best at the moment. Toe wake back-to-back reverse. Here she goes with the surface spins. Toe 5 in, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. Oh, a little bit out of sorts there with the toe wake 0. Now toe wake back, toe wake front, and just trying to stay on the surface of the water throughout the entirety of that run. So that is Sasha Denierskaya getting through the tricks on pass number 1, but not looking in the best of shapes. Now, Alicia Bagnoli's score coming through. It is 64-20. 6,420 points for Alicia Bagnoli. And incidentally, that exact same score of 6,420 was the score that Alicia Bagnoli used to make it through to the World Women's Trick Final 2 seasons ago. So here we go. This is Sasha Denierskaya just getting, her shoulders just did not seem all that level coming into that move. And you know, the trick ski is very sensitive to extraneous movements and a little bit lackluster balance. And Sasha Denierskaya kind of found that out to her cost with that attempt at the toe wake O. Would have gotten the trick, but unfortunately it didn't mean a smooth transition from that move to the next one that she had planned. So the current leaderboard shows Alicia Bagnoli with 64-20 as the current leader, but a lot can change, a lot of movement could well be present here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, the inaugural running of this competition. We're seeing some activity around the dock. I see Kennedy Hansen, who will be our next competitor up. After her, Natalia Kuklevan, followed by Paige Rini, Janina Bonneman, Anna Gay, Neely Ross, and Erica Lang. All right, let's take a look at Sasha Denyaskaya, and for those of you wanting to win yourself a ski, courtesy of D3 and Connolly, go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win yourself a ski, courtesy of D3 and Connolly. Here we go. Here's Sasha Denyaskaya. This is the handle run. Positional to the back. There's the wake 5 front. Here's the reverse. 620 points off the first 2 or so tricks. Here's the backflip. Nice elevation there. Not too much width. Front flip. The first time we've seen that today. There we go with the flip twist back. Goes in for the flip twist front. Little on the back of the ski and falls in as a result. But we've just seen the front flip for the first time in this competition in the women's in the women's event, and we look forward to seeing the score courtesy of Sasha Denyaskaya. Fell about 3 or 4 tricks short of completing the run, but and she'll certainly have plenty to think about getting in preparation for round 2. But she got off to a very sprightly start with the 5s, with the 5 back and the 5 front. And then the reverse wake 5 back. Then dries into the wake, beautifully executed there, keeping the handle in front of her to stabilize the landing. Here comes another score for Olivia Shute. It's 61-70 as we look at Sasha Denyaskaya with the instant replay. Just looking at that beautifully executed front flip. Had to take a second or two to recover from it though, and goes for the half jack towards the end of the run, and unfortunately unable to ride that out. So we'll, like I said, we'll look forward to the score, but I believe that she'll be aiming to trick better than that. All right then, a few of our skiers getting prepared for their performances coming up in the second half of this tricking competition in round 1. Next skier to go will be from the United States of America, and coming to us out of the northern part of this sunshine state of Florida, it is Kennedy Hansen. So Kennedy Hansen competing in this event would at this time of year ordinarily be competing for her collegiate water ski team, which is the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Their competition took place yesterday at Airport Lake, the Fleur de Ski. A big shout out there to the Raging Cajuns, one and all. We've already had one Raging Cajun out on the water, and that is Alicia Bagnoli, who graduated from that fine educational institution about 1.5 years ago now. Kennedy Hansen there with the legendary Corey Pecos at on the pin, and the skier whom he knows all too well at the helm, and that is Scott the Rocket Man Ellis. 2 great athletes of that vintage. Here we go. Behind the towboat, getting ready for pass number 1 and wrapping up for a toe 7 front. This is Kennedy Hansen, setting the boat speed up at 28.5 kilometers an hour. We're a little over 17 miles an hour. There we go. Look at this. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe surface, toe back to back. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Aggressively hitting the wake there with the toe wake O. Toe wake line O, keeping the flow going. About 3 or 4 seconds remain. Toe wake line back to back. Beautifully executed both of those toe wake line back to backs at the end of the run. And great skiing there for Kennedy Hansen, who won who previously won the U17 Girls Championship of the World, not only in overall, but also in the tricks event as well. But looking in fine shape with this event. And also check out Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel, subscribe, and also hit the bell icon for updates, staying notified as to when the next pro tournament will be live. All right, so looking at Kennedy Hansen, very sprightly, going from one trick to the next, one at a time. No need to rush at this stage. Toe wake line back to back, back and front, maybe a side slide or two at the end, which she does. And with that, let's check in with Freddie's Wonderland.
Freddie's Wonderland, dearie me. Paige, fourth at Moomba a month or two ago, just off the podium. Are you feeling good today? You might go one better or a couple better?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm really excited for today. This is a great event, and I'm glad they put it on, so I'm excited.
So am I. And talk us through this sock. I don't know if you can see that. You're rocking a radar sock there. Is that helping you with your trick skiing?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're the best brand, so I got to rep them.
That's right. Okay. And what's the technical situation with that?
I just like it when I'm in my toe strap and for hands. It just feels more grippy, so.
Grip is good. All right. Well, thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Yes, and I can actually hear and feel people around the world going for their sock drawer and picking out their favorite brand of sock. She goes with Radar. I go with the Dickies pair of socks. All right, so let's continue on in this event, and this is the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2023. Being brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort Pro Gear Gloves, TWBC Reflex Skis, Radar Skis, 2U Bars, Masterline, Eagle Quantum, Lake County, and KD Skis. Now, here we go with Kennedy Hansen. There's the flip in one direction. Here's the, oh, no, she flips, twists to the back, and here's the reverse. Now she's going to go for the mauve back-to-backs, which she does. No, that was a flip twist to the front. Now she goes for the mauves. Back to back and one side of the wake to the other. Stands up, both runs. Yes, absolutely on fire. And little bit of a fist bump at the end there for Kennedy Hansen. A fine effort there from one pass to the next. We're getting these point scores out as quickly as possible, and here's the next score. Sasha Denyaskaya, 57.70, 57.70. That currently puts her in third place right now. Beautifully executed tricks right at the beginning there for Kennedy Hansen as she just works away excellently. Just one trick to the next. Trying not to get ahead of herself. Good release from the line as she works her way to the back for the flip twist back and the reverse as well. Now she sets herself up for the remainder with the flip twist back to front, then twist to the back for the mauve. Mauve back. And then she has a couple of seconds to spare at the end, so why not do the reverse? Which she does. And there she goes with her signature moves right at the end of the run. Some surface back-to-backs on the outside of the wake. Just a few surface points. And some great skiing there from Kennedy Hansen. And you know, those 90-point tricks at the end could prove critical because the parity of skiers that we see in this competition is absolutely mind-boggling. So using that time at the end to get those tricks in. Alicia Bagnoli in the lead with 64.20. And we're looking forward to seeing our remaining skiers conjure up some magic of their own. We're here at the Swiss Waterski Resort. Go to SwissWaterskiResort.com to book your stay here and ski at one of the finest facilities on the planet. All right then, folks. Skier on the water now. The current Pan American Games Women's Champion will be looking to try and defend that title come October later on this season. This is Natalia Kuklova. In the boat is former world men's trick record holder Alexei Zarnasek, just looking over and making sure that everything is on an even keel here. There we go. There's the back flips. 500 points apiece. Flip twist to the back. Here she comes with the flip twist to back to the front. Turns away from the boat with the mauve back to back. Here's its reverse. Does she do a couple of back to backs? Yes, nicely done. On fire, Natalia Kuklovan from Peru. working her way through those tricks one after the other and doing a grand job for each one of those maneuvers. Taking a look at the instant replay here. First trick looked simple enough, 310 points for the wake 5 back, and then it was the ski line back-to-back to follow on. And wonderfully executed moves, backflips. Now, a lot of debate between the skiers as to what grouping of tricks goes before the other. A lot of skiers tend to go with the backflips at the front, and then they slow the momentum down for fives and back-to-backs and whatnot. She goes the opposite way. She starts off with the easier moves on the surface and on the wake, and then she just ratchets up the pace to do the backflips at the end. That's Natalia Kuklevan with pass number 1. Let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So Kennedy Hansen, you've done too many pro tournaments before, but here you are and you're in the mix.
Yeah, it felt great out there. I'm super excited for Swiss Pro. I think it's going to be a really cool event, and yeah, it felt good out there.
So you got a PB about 9,200, which would put you in the lead. How close do you think that run there, your 2 stand-up runs, were to that score?
I think it's around 9,000 or a little more, a couple more points, just depending on the time.
Well, we're going to see that in a second. I hope it is close to 9,000 or over. Good luck.
All right, and looks like the point score for Kennedy Hansen isn't too long in coming because it's 94.60. It's a new PB for Kennedy Hansen. There you go. What about that for timing, hey? All right, great stuff there for Kennedy Hansen. And with how many skiers do we have remaining? There's 6 skiers remaining. So at this stage of the competition with 94.60, for the remaining skiers to all make it through to the 6-skier final, they would have to score in excess of that mark right at this stage of the competition. It's amazing. There we go. Toe back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. There's the surface back-to-backs. Now keeping looking a little skittish here, looking a little nervous. Toe wake line 5 back there from Natalia Kuklevan. There's the toe wake line toe wake line back. Does she go for the toe wake line back-to-back? Yes, she does. Slows up towards the end and manages to survive that run. From Peru, that is Natalia Kuklevan, and the first time that we've seen a toe wake line 5 back at this stage of the competition among our women's competitors. I tell you what, these young ladies, they are absolutely on fire at this stage. And Natalia Kuklevan will return to the dock. Happy that she got through the passes, but I'm not too sure if she's going to be terribly happy with the point score that will come through. We've yet to wait and see. Natalia Kuklevan, certainly a well-known athlete in her native Peru, being a Pan American water ski champion from the Pan American Games, which took place in Lima about 4 seasons ago now. It'll become time very soon to try and defend that title, and that event will take place at Lago Los Moros in Santiago de Chile. But in the meantime, she gets the job done with those toe tricks towards the end, one after the other. Alexei Zarnasek holding the pin, holding the rope, and some great skiing there. And when it comes down to simplicity and stuff relating to trick skiing, things don't get any simpler than the rope release that is in the towboat, which the skiers hold on, which the coaches hold on to in order for the skiers to continue riding on top of the water, was actually innovated and came into being in about 2003 in the Junior World Championships that took place that year, and that is by and large completely replaced the mechanical release, which was the release mechanism of choice right up to that time. It's a far safer system, and has certainly helped in the progression of this sport going forwards. Here we go. This is Paige Rini from Canada. Oh no, it's a toe 7 front, and she falls out the back on the opening move. Wow. That is a shocker. So let's have a look at this, and she looks settled over the tip of her ski. And I don't know what happened there. Maybe her toe foot got caught in there with the binding release mechanism on her front foot. We're going to take a look at the instant replay from a secondary angle to see if that was the case. Turns in. Let's see where that rope is. And the toe foot getting a little bit off center, off towards the left of her stance, and just a disaster on pass number 1. But with that, let's check in with Freddie.
Natalia Kuglevan, we haven't really seen you so much in the last few years. You're just telling me you've had some injuries. Second at Worlds in 2019, you just told me you're back.
Yes, I'm finally back. I was hurt the whole 2021, so that was hard, but I'm finally back.
You're back, and how was that run? Did you feel good out there?
It was rough. Hopefully I'll do better in the second round, but I didn't fall, so that's good.
I mean, so long as you're on the ski, you got a chance, right? That's the same in any type of water skiing. So you were in England a few years ago, skiing in the very cold in a place that I know very well, Thorpe Park, with John Battleday. Do you think that really set you up for your World Championship success and to take you where you are today?
Yeah, skiing in London was really hard. It was really cold. I was skiing at 1 degree with your parents, actually, which was fun, but I think it pushed me to become a little better.
It certainly gives you a little bit of perspective on, you know, you come out here, we're at Swiss, we got a beautiful lake, everything's pretty nice. When you can reflect on how it was, you know, you feel pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes you have to push yourself and ski in hard conditions to get better.
That's right. Well, everyone watching, you got to ski in the hard to get the good. Go to London, she says. All right, back to you guys.
Well, looks like we got a score coming through for Natalia Kuglevan, 92-30. So scores of over 9,000 points coming through. And I tell you what, as a follow-up to Freddie and Kuglevan and Natalia Kuglevan, what was being said there, out of all the descriptions that I could label against skiing in England during the winter, fun is probably not the highest of the monikers that I could have used for that. I used to ski in England during the winter, trick training and what have you. And it was dry suit weather all the way with ice being chipped off the edges of the lake, whether it be at Thorpe Park or whether it was formerly at a Prince's Club way back in the day. But, I mean, that's the kind of thing that you need to do to excel in this sport, in trick skiing. It's a lot of time on the water. It's a lot of practice. And sometimes you have to ski deep into the off-season to get to where you need to go. So let's see what we can do with Paige Rini. It is redemption time. Falling on the first move on her toe pass, the opening run. She's probably extremely grateful for the fact that this is a 2-round competition in the elimination section. There's the 5 front, there's the 5 front reverse, 5 back. Let's see if she can wind us on a little bit. There's the back flip. Here's its reverse, nicely done. Does she go for the flip twist back? Yes, she does. To the front. Here she goes, flip twist back, reverse. Does she go for the Mo back-to-backs? Oh yeah, nails that one. Some back-to-backs at the end. 180 points for the last 2 tricks. And point scores in excess of 500 points for each of those flip maneuvers at the end. So there we go. That is Paige Rini. She'll be coming into the dock with a wry smile, I would imagine. Satisfied that she got through pass number 2. Not quite as much with pass number 1. Ski line back-to-back towards the beginning of the run with the 5 fronts there. A good sprightly start, getting into good momentum, good pace from one trick to the next. Powerful skiing all the way through there for Paige Rini. Trying to put the fall at the back of her mind after pass number 1. Good handle control, which is exactly what you need when you perform the flip twist to the back. You want to try and keep the handle as in front and away from you upon the landing to control the rate of spin and allow you to actually use your knees into the landing to basically stuff the ski into the water. All right then, so here we are, continuing on with the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks, brought to you by Hobie Sound Ski Club, the USA Waterski Hall of Fame, USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. To you, Ski Paradise, Conley Skis, D3 Skis, Drew Ross Realtor, La Guapa, Waters Wetsuits, Pro Gear Gloves, the Swiss Waterski Resort, and My Family Pet Food, courtesy of our good friend Daniel Stopnicki. All right then, so working our way through to our next competitor. It is Little Germany herself. It is Janina Bonneman. Back here in the announcer's point, we got Matt Reaney, and I know you just stepped out the boat there for Paige Reaney. Probably not the best of her performances, but what was being said between one pass and the other?
You know, I mean, these things happen. It probably caught me off guard as much as it caught her off guard, but you know, you just got to crank out that second run and put it behind you.
Indeed. Let's see what Janina Bonneman could do with the toe wake back-to-back reversed, surface toe back-to-backs, toe 5 front, toe out. Very slender, very short in stature, but she uses that to great effect and gets good elevation there with the toe wake line O to the toe wake line back-to-back.
That looked pretty good. She had to muscle through that a few times. She lost her balance, but you know.
Yeah, she stuffed that foot into the water a little bit with the toe wake lino towards the end, and that kind of affected her momentum towards the end. But I tell you what, she got all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's super athletic, not real tall, so you know what looks a little bit wobbly to us on the screen here is probably perfectly in control for her.
Indeed, indeed. A hubby in the boat there, Dane Meckler, who. I'm not too sure whether he was much of a tricker himself, probably was in his overall days, but we look forward to seeing him in the Swiss Pro Slalom in 2 weeks' time. But for the here and now, here is Janina Bonneman, certainly one of the top overall skiers of all of the world. And looking at that, there's the toe wake line out. Yeah, just stuffed that foot in the water and kind of lost a little bit of a pace towards the end, but. By and large, getting through the opening pass and getting the points associated with it. And with that, let's rejoin Winter's Wonderland.
Anna Gay, you were training out here yesterday. You've obviously been ripping it up all year, having gone to Moomba. Are you feeling good coming into the event?
Yeah, I'm super excited. Got to practice out here yesterday. It went well. It's an awesome site. Super excited to ski.
Are you doing hands or toes first?
Toes.
Toes because you like doing it first or because you got a little bit of a tailwind?
I always do toe first nowadays. I practice both wind directions, and so I'm just used to doing toes first pass.
Very interesting. All right, well, cool. Good luck. You'll rip it up, I'm sure.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
All right then, and if you're at home and playing bingo for band names or One Direction, you think you can mark that one off?
No, yeah. You might have to give the cliff notes of that, Tony. I don't think our audience got it.
All right then, so we've got Anna Gay getting ready to go. Janina Bonneman on the water. There's Scott the Rocket Man Ellis. Just trying to keep that boat straight. And now we're on hand tricks, and we go back to the whole boost issue as well, because she's gonna maybe start off with some fires. Sets the boat up for 1 speed at this point. Oh no, and she drops the handle. She will not get as far as those flips. And I don't know what happened there, but I think she just forgot where she was there.
That's a real bummer. I mean, it's kind of the same thing that happened to Paige, you know, and the thing that's amazing, like having 2 rounds, like all pro athletes have to have short memories, whether they, you know, set a PB or whether they make a mistake. It's all about having a short memory and carrying on with, you know, your plan. These mistakes, like there you go, she just missed the handle a tiny little bit. It happens, you know. It's these are the beginning tricks where she's warming up for the flips, and these happen.
All right then. So the point score just come through for Pedrini, and that is how dramatic a difference it is to being able to get through your second run and closer to completing your performance. It's 48.90 for Pedrini, and to be honest, I think that performance there from Janina Bonneman might actually be a little bit lower than that, purely because the fact that the first pass was toe tricks, which tend to score a little bit lower than the hand tricks there, Alexei. All right then, so we're getting ready for Anna Gay a little bit sooner than expected, and we're basically into the big three. You know, I mean, these three competitors, Anna Gay, Neely Ross, and Erica Lang, have really, you know, ratcheted up the whole trick skiing deal over the last few seasons. And about 9 times out of 10, you would see at least 2 or maybe all 3 of these competitors on the podium.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to watch these 3 girls progress. I mean, it's amazing. Erica is slightly older than the other 2, and really, you know, much like I was talking about, Alexei paved the way for Pato and showed him how to do it. Erica definitely showed Anna and Neely how to do these big point trick runs, and now they're doing them as good as she is. So it's pretty cool to see these 3 girls always scrapping it out.
All right there. So no matter where you're watching us from around the world, you are most certainly welcome to the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks skier on the water right here, right now. Triple world champion. This is Anna Gay. A recent graduate from the University of Alabama, actually spent a good majority of her time with her boat training on the big river that is in Tuscaloosa in Alabama, and keeping her pace, keeping her expertise running there. As a result, there we go. Toe wake line out, toe wake line to the back and to the front. Toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more? Oh, beautiful pace in there. Just dancing the light fantastic there, Alexei.
Oh, she looked absolutely amazing, as always, I would say. And Anna's toes, I like the best out of those, you know, top 3 girls. Her toes is just looks so natural, and the flow she keeps, the speed. I'm always impressed to watch her doing toe tricks.
Yeah, when you start to get into these better trickers, and you'll see it with the guys too, it's all about efficiency. It's points per second, efficiency, and you see Anna here, although Janina did almost the exact same toe run. It looks like this one's like half the effort. So her efficiency, she just keeps honing that and refining that every year.
Looking in very, very good shape, especially with that dynamic trick towards the end, the toe wake line back-to-back, getting good elevation, plenty of time. And as we get ready for a second and final run, let's rejoin Winter's Wonderland.
Erica Lang, you won the most recent pro tournament of tricks, the Moomba Masters, just last month. Yeah, it was actually only last month. So you must be very confident.
Yeah, I'm feeling good coming to this event. It's super cool that they added another pro stop for us. Trickers don't usually have too many, so this is super exciting, and I'm feeling good, and we'll see what I do.
Someone told me they saw you do a tournament yesterday at Jack's, and you absolutely crushed it.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I have kind of a newer run, I guess. So we'll see. I might throw it today. We'll see. I haven't decided yet.
Maybe if we get a good score in the first round, you can really go for it second round. So tell me, that's your best way of warming up for a tournament, is to go and do another one day before?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way to warm up. Yeah, I was just in town, so I decided to do it. But yeah, it gets you kind of in the mojo of a tournament, so I'm feeling pretty confident.
Well, great stuff. I'm excited to see firstly you ski well, and then that big round that you're going to do later on.
Thank you. I hope it works out.
Great. Back to you guys.
All right then, so just waiting on Anna Gay and to come into the course, and between Anna Gay and Erica Lang and Neely Ross, all all wearing the same outfit. I would say it kind of looks like Nautic Boats has something very close to a volleyball team or something like that. But we'll continue working forward. There we go. There's the ski line back to back, ski line back. There we go. Front flip. There we go. Flip twist to the back. There's the flip twist to the back reverse. Now she's going to go for the flip twist to the front, skis to the back. There's the mode back to back reverse. Couple of back to backs on the outside. That is just absolutely en fuego there, Alexei.
I would say it was absolutely flawless. Just very clean, crisp start. Wake 5, ski line back to back, ski line back, and nice, floaty, good flips, a lot of confidence. That was a very good run especially for first round. You know, just right out of the dock, she showed that she's ready for the tournament.
Absolutely on fire there with these moves. Starting off simply with a high tempo trick, the wake 5 back, and then goes into the ski lines. Now, this is where the boost comes in. Boom. There we go. We've got a point score with 47.60 for. We got the score of 47.60 for Janina Bonneman as we look at Anna Gay go through this run and getting some good elevation. A little bit of a stall there, but she doesn't lose much time as a result. Just look at the lift, look at the rotation there, and has enough to throw in a couple of surface back-to-backs at the end, you know. So, I mean, some great trick skiing there. I mean, you just can't say enough good things about Anna Gay, and you know, I mean, that's the reason why she's been a 3 times world tricking champion, Alexei.
You can watch those flips over and over. That was very good performance from Anna, and I'm excited to watch what Neely and Erica are gonna bring, because that's gonna put some not pressure, but I would say excitement for last 2 girls who see the Anna go absolutely kill it out there. They have to hold the bar, I would say.
All right, we just had some scores come through. We have a score revision for Kennedy Hansen of 93.70. We've also got scores of 47.60 for Janina Bonneman and Paige Rini with 48, a little over 4,800 points. So they've got a lot of catching up to do. Anna Gay, we anticipate her score is going to be over 10,000 points, I would say, even at this early stage of the competition. But here we go. This is Neely Ross shaking off the nerves, which she typically does prior to the toe pass. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. Here's the reverse. Nicely done with some surface back to backs, toe 5 front. Very quick with these spins, very efficient. Toe wake-o, toe wake line-o. Good elevation there. Stalls a little bit before she goes with the toe wake line back, and there we go. Oh no, and she goes down there with the toe wake line back to back. Now, I think a little nerves are starting to creep in here, Alexei.
Could be. That was a pretty unusual fall. I would say she was a little bit on the back of her ski if you really go into it, like right from the first trick from 7, and then she could not really be aggressive enough and go faster and faster by the end. So I think she on the toe wake line back to back, she started pushing a little more than she could handle. That's kind of my assessment what happened.
Yeah, just trying to keep her pace up, and sometimes whenever you're trying to push and you're trying to accelerate through the run, sometimes a lot of the basic things that you need to have done, so far as keeping your balance, may actually be neglected. Something like that towards the end there, Alexei.
Yes, exactly. That's if you could just watch this tall and back to back, she probably left the lake a little too early and try to pick up the ski to get it in time, and that probably brought her to this unusual fall.
Let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
2 stand-up runs, pretty happy presumably.
Oh yeah, I mean, for me, the goal first round, just stand up both passes. I did that. It felt really good. I'm super happy.
And probably, excuse me if I'm wrong here, but like a lot of the trick tournaments that you'll do, the big ones, Moomba, there's a cut every round, Masters, there's a cut every round, Worlds, there's a cut every round. You're probably not so used to in a pro tournament having 2 rounds before the final.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely allows for, to me, a little bit of practice, which is really nice. It takes the nerves off a little bit because it's a lot in one day. So to have like a round where you don't feel a lot of nerves is really nice.
And you can kind of, yeah, like the pressure's off, so you can really kind of go for it. You can really commit. And I think that's what they do here with the Swiss Pro Slalom. It's really nice. That's why we see bigger scores here. A couple of weird falls. Any insight into what that is? Does it feel normal out there? What is it?
Yeah, you know, I thought it felt really good. I think those are super fluke falls for them. I've never seen them fall there. So, you know, we have a second round, which is great. But no, I thought it felt really good. The boat feels great. Wind feels good. I thought it was a really nice set, yeah.
Wonderful. All right, well, that was Anna Gay, a member of the Nautique volleyball team. Back to you guys.
Yeah, I knew you'd get on board with that. All right, then. So Anna Gay, repping Master Line, Eagle, and Quantum as well, along with Nautique towboats. And beautiful shot there of that Nautique as it comes into the course. Now, Neely Ross looking for a little bit of redemption here, having fallen towards the end of pass number 1. Here's pass number 2. There's the Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. Front flip. Does she go for the reverse front flip? No, she doesn't. Oh, and she goes down, and she probably, alongside skiers such as Paige Rini and Janina Bonneman and maybe 1 or 2 others, are probably pretty grateful for the fact that there is going to be a second elimination round coming up after the conclusion of the men's elimination round in the first.
Yes, definitely she's not very happy what happened, and you know, that's part of the trick event. If you know you expect that you're just gonna go and do everything you can and kill it, and you just make a little mistake and it's unforgivable, you know, there. So it's great that she'll have another round, because we definitely would like to see Neely in the final.
And one skier that's probably got 1 foot into that final right now is Anna Gay with 10,550 points, and 6 skiers going through to the next round of the competition. Probably Anna Gay is going to be the final with that one, wouldn't you say, Alexei?
With 99% probability, we can say that Anna probably got her ticket to the final already. It was 10-5. And yeah, that's great score, which is actually expected after seeing her ski like this well.
So with that in mind, what should she do in the second round? Go for the world record, try out something new?
Of course, why not? we, as the fans, of course, we would like to see the best skiers can do in the tournament, and if you're already in the final, why not try the world record?
Yeah, and she would only need about 700 points, a little over 700 points more to actually get to the record score of 11,260 points. So
I'm sure she can do it.
Yeah. Well, we'll look forward to that. Anna Gay, 10,530 points. As I say, 1 foot into the final, I would say. But obviously, there's a lot of skiing to come. We've just seen Neely Ross, and we've now got Erica Lang. Now, Erica Lang has already had a pretty decent start to the season, winning Moomba and tricking close to 11,000 points yesterday in a tournament very close by over at Jack Travis's international tournament skiing over in Groveland. So she has some form coming into this event.
That's right, Tony. Very, very strong start of the year for Erica. So excited to watch what she's gonna bring over here.
All right, setting the boat speed up now. She tends to run a boat speed up at a higher clip than most of the other competitors, basically to narrow up the wakes and to stiffen them up, because the majority of the tricks that she produces here, and she was one of the very first, probably the first competitor to use 2 front flips in the run. Here we go. That is the Mo back. There's the secondary one. There's the front flip. Here's the second front flip. The only person to do 2 of them. There's the flip twist back, reverse. Does she slow down for this one? Ski line. Oh, there's the Waco, and she's gotten some tricks at the end and just sprightly start, but you wouldn't expect anything less from Erica Lang.
How good was that, Tony? Huh? I think that was the run that she brings to the table. It's a very hard run, but it just looks like for her super easy, very, very stable, crisp. And then, I think she just, first round, she chooses this run to do, and it's not a world record run, but nevertheless, it's, over 10,000 points should be if she completes the toe run, and I like the way she looks. She just looks as strong as she could ever be on that trick ski.
All right, then. Looks like we got a score for Neely Ross, 63.70, which is good enough for 5th place right now, and 6 make it through to the next round of the competition. And we will rejoin Winter's Wonderland.
Fellow slalom skier Dane Meckler, a guy that kicked my butt the last time we were on TV together at the Miami Pro. You're here on husband duty today, looking after Janina. Didn't go her way.
Yeah, she went down, just a little fluke thing. It's first round of the year and nothing to worry about. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Swiss is doing this trick event. I think it's awesome. So. Yeah,
really cool. Like building the sport, more events this year for tricks. Something I'm sure that Janina appreciates too, as a 3-event skier, to see more of the events, than just slalom. What are your responsibilities today as a supportive husband? You have to help with her skis. You have to make her breakfast. How does it work?
Yeah, everything flips. I mean, I'm here obviously to pin, just to hang out, support, see everybody, keep her in a good mood. So yeah, pretty chill day for me. It was weird not putting the ski in the car.
You and me both. All right, back to you guys. Thanks, Dane.
Responsibilities. What's that?
Well, I think they're doing a good job.
Yeah, I think it's so far so good. I mean, Janina's going to
We'll see by the end of the day, but so far so good.
Well, so far, Janina Bonneman has a score of 47.60, so she's going to be entirely reliant upon her performance in the second round to determine whether she moves on in this competition or not as part of the top 6. Now, she's gotten through her opening pass with enough tricks, I believe, to maybe be on pace for possibly a new world record if she can get through the tricks on pass number 2. Let's have a look and see. Toe wake 5 back there, and a rather unusual method of doing that trick, and I'll explain that in a moment. Here we go. This is the toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Toe wake-o. Does she have anything else? Toe wake line line-o, toe wake line back to back. Does she have the following reverse? Yes, she does. Look at that! Beautifully executed 2 passes there from Erica Lang. Absolutely on fire there with that run.
Fantastic, I would say. That was everything we could expect from Erica to do on the first round. And we definitely can say with this performance, she definitely probably clicked her ticket to the final. Toes look really good, aggressive and confident. I think she haven't done many mistakes there. Maybe one I could see her toe line went a little wide on the landing, so she lost a little bit of time there. But otherwise, that was a great, perfect run for Erica.
And she really has improved so far as her toe tricks are concerned. I mean, when I saw her produce a score of over 10,000 points to become one of the very few competitors to score over that mark for a world record, her toe tricks were the things that let her down a little bit in terms of pushing her up high. Now she's really worked hard on them, and she's producing scores of over 11,000 points.
I think yes, she did, and she definitely looks better, faster on her toes compared to a few years ago. But that's what best athletes do. They just keep improving all the time.
All right then, so we're done with round one of women's tricks. Let's go into round one of men's tricks. Thibaut Dayan of France will take to water first, followed by Dominique Kuhn of Austria. Tui Ernst Nielsen of Denmark, followed by Kevin Jack and Eric Macias from the United States, Pablo Fon of Mexico, Adam Pecos of the United States, Matias Gonzalez of Chile, Dorian Llewellyn of Canada, Louis Dupont Fribourg, then from France, Martin Labra of Chile, Joel Poland of Great Britain, and then finally we got Patricio Font. Wow, they're pretty much all there among our top performers, wouldn't you say?
Yes, I agree. That's a very, very strong competitive field. I think most of the best trick skiers here at this tournament, and excited to watch it.
All right, here we go. Toe wake 5 back. There we go, a couple of toe sides there. Now, he opened up with the toe wake 5 back, and so did Erica Lang, who we saw in a few moments ago. A lot of trickers are actually reintroducing that into their runs as their opening trick, rather than doing a toe 7 front. And I'll actually get your thoughts, Alexei, and also you, Matt Reaney, as to why we're seeing that as a trend, as we see Andrew Bergman playing the invisible man there at the helm of that towboat. All right then, so Matt, toe wake 5 back.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just opens things up for less surface turns and more power wake tricks. I know Joel does the same kind of run, and if you look at Joel's surface turns, it's been a real struggle for him to get them fast and efficient to get enough points. But when they're athletic and dynamic, it just makes way more sense to do bigger point tricks, more toe steps, higher tricks, that kind of thing.
And I noticed that with you, Alexei, when I compare your runs in years past, you actually started with a toe 5 back, and you're capable of doing the toe 7, right?
Yeah, yes, of course, but I don't think it was my strongest trick, ever. And then I actually always had more points with my toe line trick, so I just always try to, put as less spin tricks as possible. At some point, I was doing I wasn't doing back-to-backs in my run. I just do toe 5, toe wake back to back, toe back to back, toe 5. So yeah, like. Okay.
Okay, we'll talk about tempo in just a moment, but let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Two, you're here, one of your first pro events, right?
I've done a couple in the past, but this is definitely the first this year, and I'm very excited for this. It's my first event here at Swiss, so super cool.
I think most people's first event at Swiss, actually, given that it's a first-time trick event, you must be quite excited as one of the younger guys to see a new event happening.
Especially after I'm only doing tricks, this is a very big deal, and I'm very happy to see all these people here and to see all the best skiers doing the best on the Swiss lakes. Super cool. Nice, super nice.
And we should put some pressure on some other organizers that are out there watching to put on trick events like this, right? Because it's so appreciated.
It is. I know a lot of people very much appreciate these events. Especially I'm from Europe and I don't get a lot of trick events around, so me being here and being able to do this is very nice.
Awesome, thank you very much. Back to you guys.
All right, they're returning with Thibaut Dayan. Now he twists to the back. Here he goes with the mode back-to-back. And it's reverse. 4 more flips he can do, including the front flip. And here is the flip twist to the back. Does he go for another one? Yes, he does. Keeping the flow going, keeping the tempo up high. Slows down for the ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. There he goes to the back. Ski line back-to-backs. And the man who makes his living as a realtor in Central Florida is Thibaut Dayan, and he comes through in the clutch.
Oh my God, that was really good skiing from Thibaut. this guy, you know, he just has such a natural talent for all the sports, and you know, at some point we kind of thought we lost him to the real estate business, but I think he's back.
Well, you guys got to watch this replay. This front flip is, I mean, all these flips are good, but this front flip is just perfection. Super straight, super up, down, not a lot of travel. I think it's right now we're going to see it. Look at that. Head turned away from the wake to keep him square. That was so cool. Then he goes into these body overs and like true body overs where he's springing right up off the water. It's pretty cool.
Just absolutely wonderful stuff. He sells houses during the week, and he sells the sport of trick skiing during the weekends.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he'd be stoked to pick up a little cash this weekend in his hobby. You know, not his job, his hobby.
Indeed, indeed. Just looking at some of these ski lines towards the end, and good excitement at the end there, and don't sleep on Thibaut Dayon either as a possible contender for one of the podium spots in the World Overall Championship. You know, the World Waterski Championship will be taking place over at Sunset Lakes this October, and if he keeps up this kind of effort and produces the slalom scores and maybe the jump scores that we're used to seeing from him, he could be a contender.
Yeah, for sure. But I want to point out, if you missed it, go back and watch the replay because he beat his chest like King Kong at the end of the run there, and that's some cool stuff. You know he's pumped when he's beating his chest.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's have a look and see what Austria can throw into the mix. This is Dominik Kuhn. Haven't seen too much of him in competition recently, but twist to the back. There's the mode back to back. Oh, it almost stuffs the tip of the ski in the water there with that second mode, but he's still there with the flip twist to the back. Here is its reverse. Does he have anything more? Goes for the front flip. Oh my word! Took a jolt to the neck like you just would not have believed there, Alexei.
Well, I think he definitely overcooked it a little bit on that flip. I think just very often for young skiers, and I don't think he's very experienced with pro events. He just went like really strong and hard for all the flips, and that's what happens on trick ski. Like you got to keep this balance when you spin between the flips, and then you cannot push too hard on that.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie Winter.
Thibaut, I have overheard you a second ago. You haven't really tricked in a couple of years, so you got to be pretty happy there.
Yeah, last time I tricked was 2019 in Malaysia, and I saw a great event coming up this year. I was like, all right, let's give it a try. I haven't tricked for 3 years. He's actually helping me for my slalom in a way, so I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to compete against all those new guys. And yeah, happy to be here.
We're about the same age. I mean, I think it gets to a point when you're not the youngest person in the world. When you only have 3 or 4 trick events a year, there's not much point. But now we're seeing more. You must be more motivated.
Yeah, it's motivating, that's for sure, because I put trick on the side just because due of lack of tournaments, mainly. And knowing that there is more, yeah, it's pushing.
And presumably getting back in tricks is a little bit for overall for the World Championships later this year. Good skiing today. We'll catch you later on. Back to you guys.
I don't know how much dust is left on that trick ski, but I mean, I'll tell you what, well done there to Thibaut Dayon. 10,430 points, 10,430 for Erica Lang, and that puts her marginally behind our leader, which is Anna Gay with 10,530. 100 points separating her from Erica Lang with 10,430. Kennedy Hansen with 93.70 in third. 3 Americans in the top 3 podium spots. Natalia Kuklevan in fourth with 92.30. Alicia Bagnoli in fifth there with 64.20. And Neely Ross with 63.70. But take a look at some of those skiers towards the bottom of the list. All of them looking for redemption come the second round of women's tricks. Wow, the excitement is building. And we've got on the water right now Dominik Kuhn of Austria. Setting the boat speed a little over 30k, which is about 19.1 mile an hour. Look at him go. Ooh. Almost stuffing it there with one of the toe wake back-to-backs. Trying to keep going, just trying to keep a good pace, one trick to the other, not rushing it. Not looking too bad. And decent skiing there from Dominik Kuhn. Probably not the best performance that we'll ever see from him, but he salvages that effort there after that fall on the front flip.
Yeah, you can see, man, he's got a lot of good stuff going there. Standing over his ski really nice. You can tell by that toe 5 back at the start. Had a little bit of, you know, Alexei, Josh Bryant kind of whip to it. Not comparing him to them yet, but you can see it's going to come. Like he holds his foot in and just whips really fast, which just shows that he understands how to control the rope and he knows the axis on the skis. So I expect to see a lot of good stuff from this kid. I mean, his flips in the first pass were good. I think he overloaded the boat. It looked like the wake caught him off on 2 tricks, but here you can see he's really moving through pretty nice, loses balance a little bit at the end, but, you know, I'm pretty impressed with this kid.
Yeah, pretty solid toe run from him, and hopefully it'll give him some confidence to go for a second round and try to stand up both of his passes.
So a fantastic effort there from Dominik Kuhn, just standing up all the way through. He'll probably want a little bit more out of his performance come round 2. So we've had a Frenchman, we've had an Austrian, and from a country more known for its pastries, we have our next competitor. From Denmark, it is Tu Nielsen.
Yeah, I don't know much about this young man, but I love his Instagram. I love all the videos he makes, and you know that's what I love about trick skiing. Like, you know, Joel, Neely, Erica, Paige, like all these guys are really pushing. You know, the 2 young guys, they're pushing their the content on Instagram, and it's paving the way, and it's helping this sport grow. And I don't know, like I say, I think I've seen as much growth in this sport in the last 2 years as we have in the last 10 years.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. I love it that all the trick skiers not being only concerned about their tournaments duties, but take some time to post some very good creative content online on Instagram.
All right, let's see what he's got. Tu Nielsen. Go with the toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake good. Oh, a side slide out of the wake. Toe wake line does he go for the toe wake line back? Toe wake line back to back, yes. Ends off his toe run. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so here's another example. Like as you see this event progress, we're gonna see more efficiency. Like this guy's not small, and when he gets the momentum swinging outside of the axis, then he struggles a little bit. Like he hung on, and he can clearly do all these tricks really confidently, but you can see the arms are kind of flying, the body's flying, the hair's flying, everything's flying. So it's hard for him to keep control and keep going fast, but he powered through this.
Some great tricking there from Tu, and anything that stands out for you, Alexei?
Well, I'm just gonna be happy for him that he actually finish his toe run, because it did not look easy. You know, like he literally every trick was a little bit of struggle, but he kept going, and that's kind of shows his strength and ability to adapt, and which is important in toe skiing.
All right then, and with that, let's check in with Freddie Winter.
Joel Poland, I heard yesterday that unfortunately you hurt your leg about a week ago. You want to tell us about it a little bit?
Nope. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I took I took a little slalom crash like last Friday. So yeah, bit of my shin is missing, but it's all good because I can still trick. It's my front foot for trick, back foot for slalom. So I just switched it around, and that's obviously the reason that I do that is so that I can ski when I injure one leg.
It's very smart. You've been thinking about that for 15 years. And it is actually quite bad. I mean, like, joking aside, right? You've got a hole in your leg, right? So there was a worry that you weren't going to ski this event?
I mean, it was guaranteed that I was going to put the ski on and ski. It was just whether I was going to be able to like practice before the event. But yeah, it was all good. I mean, there's definitely a hole in there and it doesn't feel great, but I can ski. I skied the other day and it was fine-ish. So yeah, I'll be skiing. I'll be giving it everything.
Well, good. I'm excited to see it. We'll catch you later on in the water, and back to you guys.
Yeah, and for all the Joel Poland fans, he apologizes for all the lack of content lately because he's been trying to keep that leg dry. So he actually just goes out and practices like a normal person now.
All right, there. Here comes Tu Nielsen from oh, and he goes down, so he'll be looking to recover off for round 2. So his point score, the summation of his point score in round number 1 is going to be entirely his first pass of toe tricks, and it's probably going to be maybe a shade under 5,000 points, if that. But let's have a look at this first move. He goes for the Mo back and just... Oh.
Yeah, he gets kind of hung up in the top of the wake. You can see the tail of the ski catches, and I think it over-kicked him and held his feet. You watch the tail just gets pushed into the wake.
Oh, look
and
at that.
grabs him a little bit.
You saw the tail of the ski just absolutely just plow through the top of that first wake, and that just sent him careening into that one, Alexei.
Could be some nerves there, right? It's you know, just the first round, and I would say the best psychology thing is like just erase it, forget it, go ski second round like nothing happened.
All right, and we just received a point score for Thibaut Dayon, and his best score in the last 3 seasons, 10,870 points. What a start.
Yeah, it's impressive. I mean, you know, that was really good tricking. It's good to see he got most of the points for it.
So there's the remainder of our starting order. We'll have Kevin Jack take to the water soon, followed by Eric Macias, Pablo Font, Adam Picos, Matias Gonzalez, Dorian Llewellyn, Louis Duplon Freiburg, then Martin Labra, Joel Poland, and Patricio Font. So a lot of activity around dockside, and our good friend there, Ricky Ward, there on the dockside with the gyroscopic camera, and we actually have 2 gyroscopic cameras here on site, not only on the dock but also in the towboat, because as you can plainly see for some of you eagle-eyed folks out there, there are 2 people in the boat. The camera is remotely operated to keep track of the skier there, Matt.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. We came to practice on Wednesday, and we saw it. Vince kind of explained how it worked, and it's going to be amazing for slalom, too, to only have 2 people in that boat.
And jump as well.
Absolutely.
Here we go, continuing on with our skier on the water. This is Kevin Jack, coming to us out of South Florida. Not only a tournament tricker, but also a show skier representing Team USA in the Show Ski World Championships, which took place towards the end of last season, and leading that effort to the gold medal in Winter Haven.
So he looked a little shaky at the start of that run. I don't know, you can still see how there's no fin on this ski because he's slipping all over the place. So I don't know if you know, he feels like it's riding a little higher here or something, but he had to pause in between these toe wake back-to-backs. He slipped on the landing. He had to wait a second, as you can see here. Landed that one pretty solid, but then look at the ropes going slack. He keeps slipping and slipping. So I think he was just a little bit off balance, but it got a little better as he got going.
Okay, rope control versus direction of travel, whether you want to go with a headwind or tailwind. That's an important consideration, isn't it, Alexei?
It's very important, especially when you're going for really big score or your record. But as far as, you know, just trying to do the first round and qualify, I think it's part of you just want to go and not even think about the wind and just be very balanced, stable, and try to do the best you can.
Yeah, because we saw and heard from Anna Gay that almost almost in every single instance as she takes to the water and she does the toe pass first, whether it's the headwind, whether it's the tailwind. You know, some people are a slave to habit like that, but it is just as important to be flexible enough to be able to change it up as and when it's necessary, Matt.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody has a preference what they like to start with, and you know, today the conditions are good enough that gives people that luxury, but there's a point where I've been to at tournaments where the wind is so strong that you kind of have to do the one that you need to have in the headwind or in the tailwind. So, but today it's so perfect out here, they get to do whatever they want.
All right then, and let me ask you: is Andy a good paintballer?
Bergs is an amazing driver. Why he chooses to cover his face, I don't know, but he's a very handsome guy.
Okay, if you say so. All right then, as we bring on our competitor, this is Kevin Jack for his second and final 22nd pass. He survived the opening pass of toe tricks. Let's see what he's got for us. 30.7 kilometers an hour. That is going to be his boosted speed, and that speed is going to drop when he goes through his flip sequence. He's halfway through of them right now. 3 flips. There's the 4th. Here he goes. There's the 5th. Here he goes for the 6th. And now the boat speed is going to drop down by about 0.32 in order for him to accommodate these tricks there with the ski lines. Oh, and just getting wrapped in the line towards the end there, Matt.
Yeah, that was so sweet, those front flips. I mean, one thing that Kevin's known for is his front flips. The front flip starting from the back is called a half jack, named after him. So he is the ultimate front flipper. When he dropped the speed and changed into spins, it just didn't flow well, and he just missed the handle. But watch these front flips. Just so cool to watch him do them.
Good progression here from Kevin Jack there, Alexei.
Yes, Kevin's front flips, they just as good as they can get. And in general, all his flips just very technical, very nice. And that's one of his strongest parts in his trick skiing. And we see that by the end he got a little bit heavy on the back of his ski. So that's probably what cause him to miss the handle, because when you're in the back of a ski and then you go for a speed, the handle pass, the handle going away from you much faster than you spinning, and probably that's what happened.
All right, so we're waiting on our next competitor to take to water. This is a skier that we don't get to see an awful lot of during the course of the season from the United States of America. This is Erica Macias. And what do you know about him, Matt?
Well, I don't know a lot about him other than I see his scores. I haven't really watched him ski that much, but he put on a good show at the Junior Worlds, so I got to watch him there, and he's just an up-and-coming little ripper. I think they're Mexican. They're from Mexico, and
they're from Mexico, but he's competing for United States.
Right.
And Eric is very talented trick skier. Camilo Espinal coaches most of his life, so he's very technical, very good skier.
Selecting 29.8 kilometers an hour. Oh, and going down! A shade under 19 mile an hour, and just getting caught up within about the first 4 or 5 tricks, and a little smile, a little wry smile towards our drone shot, but unfortunately he is going to have to be dependent upon his performance in round 2 if he is to stand any chance at all of advancing into the top 6. Just look at that, just over rotation there, and you know that illustrates how important it is to have a good, competent person in the boat with the rope release, because had that not have happened, hey.
Yeah, I mean he just got loaded up on the way to the wake on that toe wake back-to-back, and then he tried to diffuse the speed when he landed, and it popped him back in quicker and faster than he was expecting. But yeah, that was definitely a good pin there.
And that was a good example how hard is toe skiing and trick skiing in general, because it's literally you overpress by a little bit, and then your ski goes a little bit under the water, and that's it. The game is over that fast.
Yeah, to me, it looked like he's got one of those real fast toe 5 backs, but he got kind of caught on it just a little bit. I don't know if he was a little bit tentative or what, but then the rope loaded on him and popped him out really hard. So.
Yes, yeah, kind of. He wanted to do more than what he felt right from the start. That's kind of got disconnected. So, but I'm sure he'll do a very good second pass. He has really nice flips, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, usually when they bomb the first pass, they push twice as hard on the second pass to prove a point, and it's one of the best you see. So I'm expecting to see a real good hand run from him here.
Okay, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland once again.
Corey Picos, a man who doesn't really need an introduction, but 2-time world champion, 24 times world record holder. Unbelievable. You've seen tricks over a great deal of years now. What are you thinking about this season with new events happening?
It's fantastic for the event, and it's so competitive, and the quality is so good that it's just so exciting to see.
And we've got Adam coming up, your son, also a 2-time world champion. He's presumably been skiing with you. You must be incredibly hands-on with him, with all the knowledge you have. Any insight into his tricking right now?
He's skiing really good. It's a moment kind of sport, so we'll have to see how it goes, but he has been skiing very good.
Well, we're excited to see it. Thank you very much, Corey. Back to you guys.
And Corey Picker, such an inspiration to so many skiers over the seasons, you know, I mean, the multiple-time world champion, you know, and still about the only skier that I know of that can do like a front-to-front 7.
He's awesome. I mean, I remember being a kid and buying the VHS tape of his tricking instructional video. It was life-changing for me.
All right, here we go. Eric Macias with Mo back-to-backs. There we go. There's the regular backflip. Does he go for the... Oh, and it goes down on the reverse!
You know, it's crazy how many people are over-rotating flips today. And it's like, you know, we came in practice here, which we normally wouldn't practice for trick, but thinking that the wake was going to be small because the lake's possibly a little shallower, and the wake was absolutely perfect. And I feel like some people are overloading the boat trying to get, you know, a bigger wake, and the wake is perfect, you know, just the way the boat's set up. So I don't know if that's the case, but there's been a lot of flips over-rotated today.
Let's have a look at this one from the rearward view, or exclusive drone shot here, and just goes in. Ooh. And almost sprayed the camera there towards the end.
That was close.
That drone footage is awesome. I saw Erica looking over her shoulder coming in on her toe pass. Yeah. She was looking over her shoulder. I think she heard the thing buzzing behind her and kind of peeked.
Yeah. But there you go. All right then. So for our good folks along the shore side, the food is ready. The food is ready. Hopefully we'll get some of that ourselves. Andrew Bergman getting the speeds and everything else situated. Boat path, very, very critical. The boat, the skier can choose a certain boat path, whether it's closer to shore or a little bit further away. Also, the speeds for each pass are in there as well, plus the boost option for the flips for the pass.
Yeah, so everybody speeds up for flips to, you're right, Tony, they do boost the boat a little bit just to make the wakes a little closer together, because obviously flips are double wake. Every other trick you do in your run is single wake, so you want a little bit of space in between. But then when you're doing flips, you want to land on that transition, that downslope, so that when you pop to the front, you can pop to the front on an edge and cut right back. Also, flips are a little bit easier when the boat speeds faster, because it's like the wake has more of a trampoline effect, so it pops you up in the air a little bit more.
All right then. Let's concentrate on toe tricks. This is the toe 7 front for Pablo Font. And skiing almost at the same kind of rate and style as a one Corey Picos from back in the day. Just look at this. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reversed. Does he go for the toe wake line 5 back? Yes, he does! Shades of Alexei Zernasek out there with the toe wake line 5 back there, and obviously feeling gaining a little bit of inspiration from you, Alexei Zernasek, towards the end. You just knew that he was going to throw that towards the end.
Well, thank you for saying such warm words about myself. I don't think I did that much inspiration for Pablo, but he has his father and his uncle, not any worse skiers than I was. And yeah, you're right. The tall line 5 was really nice by the end. I kind of felt that his start was a little nervous and a little jerky, but then by the middle of the pass, you can see that he kind of got the base of his ski, was standing well, and it was expected to see that he kind of finished really strong.
And what are the keys to that trick? You know, because I mean, there are two things that stand out. Obviously, your body rotation and allowing the ski to go over the line with the tail of the ski for the most part, right?
Well, it's a lot of skills, I could say that, and I think everyone has different cues how to do this trick. I think most important thing is that you standing really well on the ski, and you get the pop from the lake. You get the help to get in the air and finish the 540 rotation. So that's kind of what I going for when I trying this trick. I just making sure that I'm pushing my ski into the lake as hard as I can to get that pop.
Well, excellent stuff there. So a little bit of a free trick coaching there, courtesy of Alexei Zernasek. I'm sure all of you out there watching are going to throw on the trick ski and try that for yourself. But there's certainly a lot of practice, a lot of time on the water that goes behind each and every trick that is performed. And Pablo Font, watch out towards the end. If you can get close enough to the end, you're going to see something along the lines of a ski line 7 back-to-back. Here we go. There's the front flip. Here he goes for the back flip twist towards the back. Does he go for the flip twist front to back? There we go. Now the boat speed reduces down. He goes in for the ski line 5 front. Does he go for the ski line? Ski line 7. No, he doesn't go for the ski line 7 back, but he got close towards the end, and I saw this guy practice yesterday, and he was nailing the ski line 7 back to back, and I was rather hoping that he'd throw something like that towards the end. But I tell you what, the ski line 5 fronts and the ski line back to backs were absolutely on point.
Very, very, very nice body overs at the end. Tony, you're so disappointed. The disappointment in your voice is terrible. It's the prelims, but no. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Pablo tricked over 11,000 for the first time 2 weeks ago at Drew's, or a week ago, whenever Drew's tournament was. So he's coming coming off of a hot PB, which is awesome, and a little off on his flips, but then he really picked up pace on his body overs.
Oh, and just looking at this towards the end there. Now, when we were watching this live, we actually heard the boat speed goes down by about 4 clicks to transition, because obviously if you're transitioning from flips to hands, the boat speed has to be reduced for the most part. But looking towards the back there we go, ski line back to back and the twist to the front, beautifully executed. And with that, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Dorian Llewellyn, the most recent winner of a Trick Pro event, Moomba Masters last month, but we're in a different continent. You still going to win?
Yeah, I mean, that's always the plan, to come out here, put on our best performances, and, let the chips fall where they may.
And you've got a few good skiers after you, but you're going to go get a massive score. You've been tricking pretty well in practice?
Yeah, it's been going really well. Name of the game is survive and advance right now. So going to go out, try to put a decent score on the board, and then we'll regroup for the second round, see what everybody else is doing, and then we'll see.
Well, you are the current world champion, the current Moomba champion, and potentially at the end of today, the new Swiss Pro Tricks champion. Good luck, mate.
Yeah, thanks. This is awesome. Thanks for having us out here, guys.
Back to you.
All right, we've got a new point score coming through for Kevin Jack, 7,800 points, putting him in second place right now. And we made reference to Corey Picos a little bit earlier, and here is his son, two-time world tricking champion himself. This is Adam Picos, who comes to us from Santa Rosa Beach. There we go, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-back, toe 8 back-to-back reverse. There we go, surface toe back-to-back. Oh, look at that, into toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O, goes all the way over the line, toe 8 line back, toe 8 line back-to-back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Yes, now. Toe 8 line 5 back, and in between he threw in a toe side slide just to show us how audacious he was out there on the water.
Yeah, it was pretty good. You can just see, like, Adam was pushing like crazy, got a little heavy with his shoulders on that toe 5 front. It threw him off, but then he got back on pace for the end of his pass. So, you know, that's a lot of experience, and what I was talking about, when you commit to your pace, when you're in a tournament, you commit to the pace that you practice at, you can make mistakes and you can get through it. But when you bail on your pace because you're nervous or you want to take it easy or whatever that may be, whatever that reason is, you're going to get stuck. So it's good to see Adam get through this.
A true purveyor of one-speed tricking, just all the way flat out or nothing at all. There you go. That was Adam Picos looking at the tail end of his run. A toe side, toe wake line 5 back towards the end. Wonderful stuff. Eric Macias' score 23.40. And with that, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Here I am with Pablo Font, who just ripped it up out there. How'd you feel?
I felt really good. The wake's feeling good, and 2 full runs feels amazing.
And there's been a couple of weird falls happening. I was talking with Joel Poland about why that might be. Do you have any insight?
I don't know.
You were just happy to get out there and put some runs in. So you've got Pato coming up, your cousin, and is there a weird dynamic there? Are you very competitive? Are you like best buds? How does that work?
I mean, I feel like I'm very good friends with him, and I feel like he's someone who pushes me to be better, and also who I get to share like different experiences with. So it's, yeah, like a good friend dynamic with him.
Almost like a brother. Well, perfect. All right, mate. Well, congratulations. We'll see your score coming in a second. And back to you guys.
All right then. So some good tricking from Pablo Font. We're waiting on his score. It will be the next trick score that we see published. Aside from 2 Nielsen, we yet to get his score from about 2 or 3 skiers ago. Try and get that score for those of you watching us from Denmark. But here we go, coming to us from northern Florida, from Santa Rosa Beach. Getting set, getting the boat speed set up. This is Adam Picos. Here he comes. Look at this. Here he comes. Oh, nice front flip. Does he go for the reverse? No, he doesn't. It's a flip twist to the back. Here's the flip twist to the back reverse. Now lowers the speed down by 2 clicks there for the ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O to the back, ski line back to back, and he absolutely stumps it.
That was a great run. Man, oh man. You can see, like, when you watch Picos and then you're going to watch Llewellyn do body overs, you can tell that they're taught by old school guys because those body overs were so perfect.
He definitely must be pleased with his performance. That was a very solid both passes. I think that's brings you only confidence when you go out in the first round and you just kind of do everything not everything you can, but it goes everything by plan. So that's what it looks to me. He just had a certain plan to do, go certain speed, and everything was executed perfect, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely the confidence you see with seasoned competitors when it comes to pro trick is exactly what Alexei said. Like, clearly he had a pace and a plan he wanted to keep, and he stuck to it and had a few bobbles here and there, but made it through, and everything looked clean to me.
And tell us a little bit about his old school equipment, because a lot of the competitors go with the hard shell. He goes with the rubber binding.
I mean, I don't know why they do, other than they prefer it. You know, there's been a lot of really good tricking with both rubber boots and with hard shells. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer.
What about you, Alexei? Old school or hard shell?
Hard shell, but I think it's mostly your preference when you start younger. You know, when you start skiing on the rubber boot and everything goes well for you, you just never want to take some time and change your equipment, because it does take some time to change your boots.
All right, here we go. Next on the water, the newly minted U17 Boys Trick Champion of the World. From Chile, this is Matias Gonzalez.
It's really cool to see this little guy, because this is when, somebody super proficient is still young and light, and let's watch his efficiency. This little guy moves from trick to trick so fast. He's so efficient on that ski. He's ripping through this run. He started to grow a little bit. He's been smaller than this. I noticed even since the Worlds he's grown, but man, is he ever light and fast on that trick ski. Unbelievable.
And just like that, he just goes all the way through his pass. And I noticed that the boat speed was running a little bit slower, but I mean, I suspect that boat speed is going to be raised up quite significantly as he starts to start putting on a little bit more muscle and a little bit more weight. But for the time being, at least, he's taken full advantage of the fact that he is extremely light on the water, Alexei.
Yeah, it's very helpful to be light for toe skiing. And but his technique is for his age, and it's just unbelievable. The things he can do on a toe ski on a junior level, because he's still a junior. But I think a couple of weeks ago he got one of the biggest scores in toes at the Latino Championships. So I'm really impressed with his toe skiing.
Alexei, you said he's still a junior. He's just a junior. He skied in the U14 competition at the Pan Ams at the beginning of December of 2022. So he's young.
Yeah, trick skiing, I think, getting younger and younger. I mean, the competitors who can bring some heat to the top of the level.
Okay, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
I'm here with Adam Picos, a man who's about my age and therefore is an elder statesman of trick skiing, right? Two of you born in the 90s, you, Thibaut, Dorian actually, and then 87 for Kevin Jack. So you're up there in age against all these young guys. How's that?
It's wild. I'm just, going and representing our generation, I guess. It's kind of wild. Last year I noticed a switch, and all of a sudden at the Masters I'm 10 years older than everyone. Like, when did this change? So anyway, it's always awesome to be on the dock and see these guys just pushing the sport. And it's fun to just be out here and competing, and it's good to be back on the water.
And a first event here at Swiss. You're excited for the future of this. Hopefully more people putting on tournaments like this to help grow the sport that you've been such a big part of.
It's absolutely awesome. We were joking earlier just to look down the lake and sorry, slalom skiers, but just have a couple of trick buoys, man. I loved it. I love it. And an event like this is so big. And hopefully this just gets the ball rolling, and we can continue on. And thank you for this crew and this awesome site to be able to compete here.
Well, you're putting on a show. Hopefully we'll see more and more of this as you guys do such a good job. Back to you guys.
To quote Roger Daltrey, he's talking about his generation.
All right, Maddie, watch this little guy go. Like, solid landing, super poppy off the wake. He's not going too wide. He keeps his flips really tight, which is, again, the efficiency. Look at that front flip. Oh my gosh, that was perfect. This little guy is amazing. Drops the handle on a wake 7, but up till there, that was pretty friggin' sweet.
Unfortunately, just a little mistake on the last trick for Matty, but otherwise that was a really good run. And as you say, Matt, his flips just looked really good, super light, aggressive. He just hammering this wake, like just shredding to pieces, I would say. And very, very exciting to see trick skiing moving this way when skiers that young come out and with all the confidence in the world, they just perform like this.
And he still has several years of eligibility to come in the junior world, in the junior worlds. I mean, he's still eligible to maybe attack the newly approved junior world boys tricking record of which currently stands at 12,060 points, which was recently set by Martin Labra at a Miranda's record capability tournament in Lago Las Maras. So there's that challenge for him as well, but no doubt he'll be looking for just a little bit of redemption there in round number 2, but I would say that he's probably way in excess with 10,000, even with that fall.
Yeah, and I mean, he's amazing, and there's no doubt we're going to see a lot of really impressive things from him in his career. And honestly, I think the hardest thing for him in trick skiing's going to be to be okay with just getting 1% better. He's already one of the best in the world, and the kid's like 13 or 14 years old. So it's a grind. He's going to be around for a long time.
And, you know, with our next competitor on the water, you know, 2 seasons ago at the World Championships in the men's tricking competition, that was all about, you know, a competition of attrition. And when all was said and done, the man who stood up on top, the last person standing, was this guy, the current world men's trick champion. It is Dorian Llewellyn.
Yeah, and look who's in the boat pinning for him, Jarrett. I mean, how much better does it get than that? One of the true legends and innovators in trick. I mean, Jarrett's amazing, and you can see Dorian has passed his score, so that's got to feel good for Jarrett, I think.
Working with either a toe 5 back or a toe wake 5 back. No, it goes with the former rather than the latter. Here we go. Look at that toe 5 front toe out toe in, attacks the wake toe wake go, goes in for the toe wake lino. Nicely done. Oh. Brilliantly done there with the toe wake line back to back, some side slides. All right, and just dancing towards the end there, a solid run. And you know, a lot of skiers at this level have kind of an A run and a B run type deal. The A run being the one that they fully throw everything in the kitchen sink, and a B run where they look and stand up for. And I kind of suspect, even at this stage, with the amount of trickers that we've had so far and what they've scored, that he's looking to start conservatively at this point, Alexei.
Oh, well, yeah. I think at this point, Dorian, for first round, he just tried to go out there and fill it up, you know, just started very, very good, very solid. By the end, he kind of a little bit got on the end of this back of the ski, and I don't think he threw everything he could do in this tour round, but nevertheless, the good stand-up pass, which is probably going to give him quite a bit of points.
And indeed, I mean, you couldn't really ask for more of a stark contrast to Adam Picos than Dorian Llewellyn when it comes to tricking speed and being able to select another gear or another speed going forwards.
Yeah, I mean, Dorian's one of the fastest, most efficient trickers out there, especially in toes. And, you know, he looked like he got off, like Alexei said, maybe back a little bit in the middle of his run, but didn't phase him. He just kept going, and trick after trick, he got there.
Some guys like to spin, some guys want to spin.
All right, then. So we were looking at Dorian Llewellyn for his second and final 20-second pass. He's he's on a very, very good pace right now, and during the course of this event, I mean, for a lot of you folks out there are watching trick skiing for the very first time, you know, in its competitive sense. And many of our webcasts, many of our broadcasts are focused in on slalom and jump and the overall. And this is the first strictly pro trick event. So we're going to try and school you in a little bit on what's going on in the weeds a little bit, and try and get you up to speed, and you know, try and get you out there on a trick ski there, man.
Get me out on a trick ski?
Oh, I've been on a trick ski several times.
Yeah. All right, let's watch Dorian here. Starts off with a couple of mobs and probably that switch half jack. Yep, perfect. He does that trick, one of the best of anybody out there. Love watching that trick. You can hear the boat slowing down. Nice big front flip. Now, here comes the body overs. Oh, man, did you see that?
How much of a recovery was that?
Amazing. Oh, my goodness. We got to slow that down and watch that. Drop, missed the step on ski line 5 front, drops the handle on the back of the ski, reaches down, picks it up, switches it hands, and keeps going. That was really cool.
Oh man, that was just a cat skills from Dorian. I'm sure he's not very pleased with this kind of finish, but we're all amazed just how good athlete he is. You know, miss the line, ski goes under the line, and then he somehow catches the handle. This is parts of the trick skiing that's, I would say, only pro can do. If you like a pro in tricks, you can do that.
That is survival at its best. This is absolutely amazing.
And you know what I noticed? That the boat speed started going down before he initiated the front flip.
Okay, let's watch this. We got ski line 5 back. Now comes ski line 5 front. Tail does not go over the rope. It's got it behind him. He lets it go and picks it up on the opposite side of his ski. Are you kidding me? That was freaking amazing. Oh, my goodness. You guys, if you missed it.
He keeps rolling like nothing happened. Still
check
did
Instagram
2 tricks
later.
in a row.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome,
and
awesome.
the nice thing about this being on YouTube is you can actually wind it back as well if you want to see it a few seconds ago from when I'm talking right now. But I mean, I tell you what, that is absolutely impressive recovery skiing. You know, that's on a par to like what was it a couple of seasons Brooke Baldwin actually doing a flip twist front to back. You know, and she just whipped that rope over her head in order to recover that trick and continue
The
riding.
Olay, yeah, it's called it's patented by Brooke. She does a mob and then olays the rope over her head to come forward. It's pretty cool. But anyway, hopefully Dorian gets credit for a Wake 5 front there, because
at least
the Wake 5 front was really credit, no problem.
Definitely.
So hopefully he gets it. He deserves it.
Whatever it takes.
Love it. That was cool. Oh wow. Two.
All right. All right then. So we continue on with our tricking competition. A little bit of extracurricular around the dockside, but we've got Louis Duplan Fribourg from France.
All right, I believe this young man is a member of the 12,000 club, is he not? Yeah, he is.
12-3, I believe.
Wow.
So he's very capable of huge scores. So
asking the occupant in the boat to
we'll
shift.
See how it has.
There we go. Look at that.
He's not your typical small trick skier either. He's big, this guy, and very
half-jack.
agile and very fast. And if you follow him on Instagram, you'll see that he's doing a lot of skiing in the winter in France, and I think that just makes him faster and tougher for sure. Wow, nice front flip.
Oh, look at that.
That's a really sweet hand run.
And you know, because it looks like we've got a score for Pablo Font, 10,830, 10,830. That puts him in the lead right now, taking into consideration the scores that we got. And because Louis Duplan Freiburg's run is actually a kind of a hybrid and a mixture of tricks are slotted in wherever he can put them, he has to trick with one speed because he did a front flip towards the end, and so no time for boost and then to go back down for a ski line, right?
I mean, you can. They do. Wow, look at this score for Adam, 11,270. Very cool. Yeah, they do go up and down, but he seems like he's got a short rope because he's clearing the wake really easy. So I don't know if that's a strategy as well, since he splits up his flips.
And just look at these tricks. There's the front flip, just and I mean that obviously shudders the head a little bit as you land there with the flips. We'll discuss that a little bit in a moment, but let's check in with Freddie Winter.
Natalia Bernikava, you have won 2 world championships. You have 3 world records in this event. You know the sport inside out. We've got people skiing today that are heavily influenced by you guys at Jack Travers Ski School. Is it fun seeing those guys come through?
Yeah, definitely fun. seeing those guys ski here, and just in general to have trick event and a lot of young skiers is so impressive and incredible that they're pushing the trick skiing and the scores. So good to see.
It's really mad. I mean, you see people like Matty that we just saw ski. I mean, these guys are 15, 16 years old, and I mean, the average age has got to be right around sort of 21, 22. Was that always the case? I don't think it was, right?
I don't think it was, but I think now it's coming more like gymnastics. You know, in gymnastics, you're really young when you have your career, so tricking is kind of relatable to that. So I guess we're doing something right and going into the right direction.
A lot of knowledge being passed down from you and from a lot of people. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Why, thank you very much. Natalia Berdnikova, multiple-time world champion, not only in tricks but also in overall competition. And she actually tricked in the women's tricking final 2 seasons ago at the latest edition of the World Waterski Championships. And maybe we'll get to see her trick in the tricking finals maybe a little bit earlier on, a little bit later on in the season. Here we go, Louis Duplan Freiburg. Here he comes. There we go. Toe 5 front, toe 8 go. Keeping the pace up. Toe 8 line O. Does he do? Toe 8 line back. Toe 8 line back to back. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. He has the reverse. Steps to the front. Toe 8 line 5 back. Now, what does he have remaining? Toe 8 line front.
Oh my God.
And goes down on that one. A humongous looking pass there.
What a run from Louis. Unfortunately, he fell in the last trick, but it was a counter spin toe line front, which is I think he's the only one who does this trick in his competitive runs. So I think he must be pretty happy with his skiing today. His hand pass was absolutely flawless, powerful, strong, and fast. His toe run was good, and just missing there probably 300-400 points on the last toe line front. But otherwise, I saw it as a very, very good performance for the
It's
first
380.
round. 380.
All right then. So just look at that. Toe 8 line 5 back and then goes into the toe 8 line front. That was the last trick he fell on, but I mean, 380 points, which doesn't even begin to really recognize how difficult that trick is to actually perform.
I actually agree. I think this trick is one of the hardest tricks in toes, especially to make it really credit, because a lot of times judges really watch your toe foot, and it's very hard to not to put it in the water to slow yourself down and get yourself a little more balance when you finish in the trick.
Yes, and just by comparison, the preceding trick, the toe 8 line 5 back, is 600 points. So that gives you a kind of points comparison. Here we go. This is the U17 World Boys Tricking World Record holder with a score of over 12,000 points from Chile. This is Martin Labra, the current World Junior overall Boys champion as well, and also medaled in that same trick event that took place in Chile just a few months ago. Look at this, toe 8 line O, toe 8 line back, toe 8 line back to back. Does he go for the toe 8 line back to back reverse? Toe 8 line 5 back, launches on that one. Good effort there. Oh, goes for the, was that a toe 8 line front?
I believe so. I think he did toe line, try to do toe line front and just overpulled it a little bit on the line, which gave him too much pop. He didn't want that much air on that trick, and he tried to slow himself down on the landing, but he couldn't in the end. Otherwise, that was very, very fast and aggressive toe run. You could see that he was just very modern through it, and no mistakes. I would believe everything would be in time if he would not fall in that last trick. So, yeah, like he's ready to go. I don't see any slowing or kind of like being careful out there. He just goes for everything he could.
So great trick in there from Martin Labra, and let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Matty, you must be happy with your skiing out there.
Yeah, I'm very happy for the first edition of Swiss Pro Tricks. It was amazing.
Unbelievable. And I think In my ear, I'm hearing 11,100 points. So that's a pretty damn good score. You happy with that?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the first score, first round, and hopefully do better for the second round.
Well, you will. I mean, we saw you came second at Moomba not so long ago. You were right in the lead there until the end. I mean, I don't want to give too much away, but I was kind of pulling for you. It'd be super cool to see you get that win. Best of luck for your next round today and for the finals. I think that's probably a good shout for the final. We'll see you later on. Thanks, Matty. Bye-bye. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So Matias Gonzalez with 11,100 points. Well done to him. Currently putting him in second spot. Here's the format. The best score from 2 rounds. And the top 6 women, top 6 men advance through to the next round of the competition. And here is the leaderboard. Adam Picos with 11,270 points. Your current leader with 3 skiers remaining. Matias Gonzalez with 11,100, and Thibaut Dayon just a skosh behind with 10,870 points. So the latter generational trickers are still holding their own in this event.
Well, I think for the first round, that's what we could expect. You know, the more experienced skiers doing everything more by the plan, and you know, some skiers go all out and miss 1 or 2 tricks. And for first round, I think that's amazing scores, and we expect much more from second and the final.
And here's the half jack there from Martin Labra. Look at him go with flip twist to the back. There we go. There's the flip twist to the front. Slows the boat down for a ski line 5 back. Ski line O. Does he have anything more? Ski line O reverse. Ski line back to back. Does he? Ah! There you go. The newly minted World Boys Tricking record holder with a score of over 12,000 points, 12,060. He has that record. And I tell you what, with the tricks that he performed there on Bass 1 and Bass 2, he could have another record.
Well, he missed the last trick on toe run, so it's definitely not gonna allow him to go the record territory. But he looks so strong. Like if you see all his flips, he just staying really committed to the line. So strong on every move. Not much. You know, not much movement in upper body. That's what you want to go fast. And I think Martin really going to be happy with his hand run. That looked really solid and great skiing from him.
Absolutely solid as you like with these tricks towards the end with the ski lines, the ski line O, and going for the ski line back to back. And good flow, yes, absolutely. Let's check in with Winter's Wonderland once again.
So Dorian, 9,620, not your best score of all time, but you did also sort of invent a new trick out there, which must be pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess not really the way that I want to invent a trick, but you know, I took a page out of Joel's book, who's going out right now, and decided if I'm not going to ski well, I might as well do something memorable.
Well, there it is. It's saved in high definition. So tell us what happened.
Yeah, I just didn't go over the rope on ski line 5 front and let go and just stuck my hands in the water looking for the rope to maybe get a couple more tricks in at the end.
Probably played pretty well on your Instagram later on, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, I got a clip out of it for sure.
Worth it. All right. Thank you, mate. Back to you guys.
All right, Joel Poland on the water right now, battling against a leg injury that he sustained not too long ago prior to this competition. Toe 8 line 5 back, toe 8 line back to back, toe 8 line back to back reverse. Does he have anything? And well, I tell you what, I mean, for someone who has a hole in his leg, that's not bad.
Oh man, that was flawless. I think you know, like he just keep doing all the tricks that he planned to do. I didn't see anyone injured out there, truly speaking. I think that was a really good toe pass from Joel. We know he's much better in hands than in toes, and nevertheless, this toe run was impressive from him. I did not see any bobbles or kind of hesitations in his skiing.
He just looks back at the camera, gives it a wave, a one-footed side slide towards the end of that effort, and just wonderful skiing there from Joel Poland, the current world overall men's champion, joins a pantheon of great overall skiers, of the likes of Sammy Duval and Patrice Martin and Mike Hazelwood from all the way back in the day of 1977, where he won the first world men's overall title for Great Britain on that glorious summer day in the middle of the summer sun in Italy at the Idroscalo in Milan. We're looking at Patricio Font. 12.590 is his current world record, and he's getting set, and he's trying to isolate himself a little bit from what we're saying and what we're talking about with the headphones. There's a lot of ways that skiers prepare for their turns out there on the water. And I don't know, what did you used to do, Alexei, before you went out and tricked?
I would just try to exactly what Potter does, to kind of isolate yourself, stay away a little bit from the hustle and bustle from people. Just try to really focus on your skiing, thinking, visualizing your run, and literally you just go to the dock, put your ski on, and go. And that's what I did.
All right, then, here we go. This is Joel Poland, pass number 2. Here he comes. Mo back, and it's reverse. He has 4 more flips that he can do. There's the half jack. Here he goes with the front flip. There he goes. He's got 2 more flips that he can do. There's the flip twist to the back. Flip twist. Oh, no, that's the Mo 5. Here he goes. That's the ski line back-to-back. Ski line O towards the end. Ski line O reverse. Does he go to the back? Ski line back-to-back and to the front. Yay!
Amazing. Woohoo! That was really good hand pass. And
and he tries a Mobe half jack.
That's what Joel does. Every time he just not only competes, he just goes and do a little showmanship. And he just having fun, and it's truly really nice to see that Joel really having fun. Trick skiing. I think he would like to be that injured all the time if I would be him, because that was really good.
All right, looking at this, some great skiing there from Joel Poland. Ski line 5 front, beautifully executed. And some great skiing at the end from Joel Poland. Now, this is a sensational point score that we've just received. Louis Duplan Fribourg, 11,720 points. And I'm beginning to wonder, what is actually the French record? Because I'm not too sure of that many people that have scored over 12,000 points or anywhere close to it. So
I think we have to go to history books about it. I'm sure Nicolas Leforestier, he tricked very close to 12.3 something. His world record used to be, and I think what's Louis, his best 12.3 around that. So we gotta go points by points.
Yeah, absolutely. So now we're on to our final skier in round number 1. This is Patricio Font, or Pato as he's known to his friends. Look at him go, just steadying himself up here. Knows what he needs to do in order to put himself in the frame to make it through to the next round of the competition. Look at this. Oh, great skiing there from Pato Font.
That was really good.
Nice, good
great
pace.
Skiing. I would say he was really paced. His pace was just like practice, I would believe. He did not look like he wanted to go really hard or be really conservative. He just set up that pace. stick out to the plan, and I think in the end, he would be pretty happy with what he did.
Just absolutely on fire here. Pato Font, the current world men's trick record holder, with 12,590 points as that world record. And let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Neely, you're definitely saving your better skiing for later, that's for sure. So we won't even talk about that. But we've got Pato out there now. You've been together for, seems like forever. What goes through your mind when he's skiing, I guess?
You know, nerves. I'm probably more nervous when he skis than when I ski, but, you know, he's the best in the world for a reason. He knows what he's doing, and every time he goes out there, he wants to keep breaking the world record, and yeah.
And I mean, that's the funny thing, isn't it? Like, you can control what you do yourself, and really, you know, if you mess up, then it's on you. But when you're watching someone else that you care about, you have no control, and you just want the best for him, isn't it? So I can imagine you're stressed out there.
For sure, but you know, he knows what he's doing. We trust that. We train our butts off, and yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Quiet confidence. I feel like quiet confidence. All right. Thank you, Neely. Back to you guys.
All right, then, some good skiing so far. And he is another person who goes with the conventional binding rather than the hard shell. And I think a lot of the reason behind that, as shared by some skiers, is it's a safety thing as well, because when you start doing the ski lines and stuff, then there is a greater risk of that rope actually getting caught in the release mechanism, Alexei.
Could be that. I mean, that's all theories. I think it's up to the skier what he feels best. He's a ski with a rubber butt or hard binding. But let's watch his hand pass.
Oh, look at this! Look at those flip twists.
Crazy. How
just
fast he moves
going crazy fast here. Now that boat speed gets dropped down by about 5 clicks. Look at that. Ski line 0 towards the end. Ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Ski line back. Yeah! Beats his chest in celebration. That has got to be close to over 12,000 points there. Wonderful skiing there from Pato Font.
Yeah. That was a good sign. He beats his chest. That was a sign that he was really happy what he did, and if everything goes through in time, that definitely has to be over 12,000 points, maybe even close to 12,500.
Just absolutely sensational from one trick to the next. I mean, it's hard to keep pace of that there. The Mo backbacks, which not the first time that we see them being brought into the pass top heavy at the beginning of the run. There's the half jack to the front. There is the flip twist to the back. Doesn't do too many front flips, I do have to say, but maybe he does one, and I think he doesn't do the other reverse, but he goes for the ski line 5 back. And I heard the beat from the boat to reduce the speed from the flips to the conventional hand tricks. Inverse to what you would see if he were transitioned from regular hand tricks to flips, but great skiing there. And that concludes the round 1 of the men. But let's check in one more time with Winter's Wonderland.
Joel Poland, you have half a leg, but you managed to ski pretty good.
It's only a quarter leg, but yeah, I'm happy with it. There was a little bit of a shaky moment in toes on like toe wake back-to-back, which was probably more of a feeling. I bet if I watch it back, I'm like, that's fine. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty pumped with that. Hopefully a good score.
I haven't asked anyone to predict their score yet. Can you predict your score? And if you get within like 200 points, I'll buy you a beer or something.
Well, I got to say 12,160 because that's max out. So I'm hoping I maxed out and got 12,160. If not, it's like 11,700. 11.6.
All right, fair enough. So what else? Like, are you going to debut any new tricks soon?
I mean, I've always got a few in the works, and we'll see how this score comes out. And if it's a good score and I have nowhere to improve on that run, you know I'm going to go for a bigger run next round. So, yeah, there's always something going on in the works.
Good. And then, so you won your first ever pro trick tournament last year in June, right after you won your first ever jump tournament. Are you looking for number 2 today? You think it's likely, unlikely? Where are you?
You know, you never come to a tournament to lose. So I'm aiming to win. I'm going to do my best and, you know, lay it all out there.
Well, you're right there. You're right there. I'm going to call in Pato right now, if he'll stop talking to all those guys. Let's have a chat. Good job, mate. All right, Joel, do you have a question for Pato?
Slow down, man. Why are you going so fast?
That's a request, not a question. I'll do the questions from now on. All right, Pato, how was it, mate?
It was pretty good. Felt pretty good. I was pretty nervous. Kind of saw everyone standing up, so I knew I had to kind of go for it. So, yeah, I'm happy.
Well, it was interesting. I was talking to Joel a second ago about the difference in this format. Like, everyone's expecting huge scores all day, so that's why we saw a few people go down. A few mistakes were made on the women's side. Neely didn't have a best round. A couple other people didn't have a best round. Is that something you felt? Is that why you felt the extra pressure there?
I think so. I think everyone's just pushing the limit. I mean, tournaments 5 years ago, they would go for a safe run, and now everyone's kind of going for their max score. I mean, Joel's trying to do 12-1. That's his PB. I'm trying to do 12-5. That's my PB. Like, everyone's just, I don't know, pushing the sport, and I think it's going in the right direction.
Well, it's certainly good to see athletes go for it 100% as opposed to sort of doing the safe thing. That's definitely where the sport needs to go. Out here at Swiss, 2 rounds, good lake. I mean, you know, the last tournament you did was at Moomba, didn't go your way. Is it easier out here, or is it just a different type of deal?
I mean, I came in practice a couple times. I know the lake is like pretty shallow, but the wakes are actually huge, so it's kind of weird. But it feels really good, and I think just practicing and coming to practice and everyone's here practicing, you just get so much adrenaline, and I think it's just easier for me, to be honest.
Okay, so my next question, both of you guys are here with your signature model skis. I'm extraordinarily jealous. I've done a lot of water skiing, actually longer than you guys because I'm older, and I've never had the chance of having something like that. So we've got the Joel Poland Graviton and the Pato Font. Is it still a 12K, or it's just the Pato Font? Whose ski is cooler? I'm going to put the microphone in the middle. You can argue about it.
I think they're different.
I think this one.
I just got a score in my ear. Joel Poland, 12,000. 12,000, apparently on the dot. That needs to be confirmed. You got to be happy with that?
Can't be upset with it. I'm happy anytime I'm tricking 12 at the moment, so cool with that.
Good job. And any predictions on your own score, Pato?
I don't know. I felt a little slow. Maybe it'll be more. I don't know. If Joel's is more, then he has a cooler ski for the first round.
But for the second round, and actually, really, it's all about the final. So in some ways, it's the battle of who has the cooler skis. I like them both. I'm very neutral, I must say. All right, guys. Well, great skiing. Great score. Hopefully a great score for you. Top 6 into the finals. Actually, I'll ask you that as well while we're waiting. Is the top 6 kind of deal, is that weird? I mean, me as a slalomer, I'm used to top 8. Top 6 really, especially with everyone skiing so well, does that add like an extra element? You just don't have any room for error, I guess.
I mean, it's hard to say. Like, at the end of the day, it's like 2 people different. We've got like 8 pros here at the moment, so 2 of us are getting cut. But I think it's really cool that we have those 2 rounds to be in the top 6. Like, if it was just 1 round top 6, puts a lot of pressure on. But having 2 rounds, like, it definitely takes some pressure off, and you can go for that stand-up run and then harder run second round.
I mean, not to bring it back to slalom, but I definitely feel the same thing, and that's something that Clint and the guys here at Swiss for the Swiss Pro Slalom that we have in 2 weeks, you kind of have a bit more freedom to kind of go for it. And also, as I mentioned to someone earlier, I forget, it's unusual. You're used to having that Masters, you know, prelims final, Worlds, prelims final, Moomba, quarter semis final. There's not many trick events. Are you saying that, like, in future trick events, would you like this as more of a format?
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, as Joel was saying, you can go out, stand up, feel confident, and then push yourself for a bigger score. And I think kind of everyone will do that second round. So I'm just hoping everyone can trick good, and, you know, a high cut for the final will be great.
Everyone trick good, but just not quite as good as you, especially in that final, right? I know. I'm a skier myself. I get it.
No, they can trick good. I mean, when Joel tricks good, I get motivated to trick good. And it's just, I mean, it's so cool to see it. Everyone that's young just killing it, and especially Joel. He's a little bit older, but he's still killing it. Yeah.
Yeah, Joel, the old guy at what, like 24 years old?
Yeah, man, I'm getting old and gray these days.
Yeah, it's weird with you trick. I mean, as our slalomers get older and older, you know, the trick is it's just you guys come in, it's incredible, and you're very much middle of the field. You're 22? Oh, 20. Okay, you're really a lot younger than Joel. All right. Well, great stuff, guys. I'm hearing 12.590, which is your world record, is it not? That's an extraordinarily relaxed response from a man who's just tricked the best score ever. Congratulations.
Thank you, Freddie. Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If I've got a world record, I'd be like a bit happy in that. But I mean, I'm sure it's right underneath there. Hey, it's not the first round that counts as the last round, but that's a huge job. Congratulations. Massive scores today. Everyone predicted it. We'll see you guys. We'll probably see you in the final. Probably see you in the final. Good luck for the rest of the day.
He's not making the final.
Maybe not.
Okay. Well, good stuff, guys. Our two superstar trick skiers with their fantastic signature skis. Back to you guys.
Well, there's not much more we can say beyond that, and just as much to say if Joel Poland can do that with an injury, man, I sincerely hope he gets well soon, I tell you.
I would say he could not start any better, right? First round, and right off the dock, we have a tie for world record. Joel trick on 12,000. You know, a lot of guys trick over 11. We still have, you know, a couple of spots to decide who gonna be in the final. So I'm really excited to watch second round and see what's the final outcome gonna be of people. You say top 6 moving to the final. That's definitely probably gonna have to be close to 12,000 to get in the final.
And you know, it's strangely interesting. You know, when we did the pre-show with Sergio Font, he predicted that in order to get into the top 6, you needed to trick over 11,000. Well, guess what? That's happened. That seems to be happening at this point with Pato Font tying his world record at 12.590. Well, we'll be back in just a few moments for the second round of the women's and second round of the men right here at the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. We'll be back right after these.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind,
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome to the second round of competition here at the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks, right here from the Swiss Waterski Resort. Great to have you on board, whether you are on site or online. The second round of the women's tricks getting ready to go. We've got our running order about to be revealed. Our first competitor up is going to be Cristiana de Osma of Peru, who scored 41-40 in the round previous to this one. Then we'll have Mary-Lou de Vergier. Then Janina Bonneman, Paige Rini, Hannah Stupniki, Alexandra Danyaskaya, then Olivia Shute, Neely Ross, Alicia Bagnoli, Natalia Kuklavan, Kennedy Hansen, Erica Lang, and the current world champion, Anna Gay. Top 6 will advance. Best score out of the 2 rounds will make that happen. Top 6 women, top 6 men. And here are your current scores from the first round. Anna Gay, the last out, and having the lead of 10,530 points. Erica Lang with 10,430 in second. Kennedy Hansen with 93.70 in third. Natalia Kuklavan in fourth. Alicia Bagnoli fifth. Neely Ross in sixth. And those are the top 6 skiers right now. With nothing changes between here and the end, it will be those 6 skiers that advance, but as is the nature of the tricks event, there could be a lot of movement, especially from the skiers that are on the outside looking in at the moment and are looking for a shot of redemption. So Christiana de Osma, dockside, and just waiting for the towboat to make it back to the dock. All right, and with that in mind, let's check in once again with Winter's Wonderland.
Clint, when you woke up this morning after all the hard work you've done, did you think you might have a world record here today?
Actually, we thought it was possible with the level of trickers we have today. We said we have more chance of getting a trick world record and a slalom world record on this lake. So it's happening. We're very happy, and this is only the beginning of the tournament.
Round 1, you're right. And I mean, we heard Erica Lang say earlier she's going to go for a big run. There's a lot happening today, and hopefully we'll all culminate in the final.
Yes, definitely. Again, I repeat, the tricker, every year they're just getting better. I think we have the best trickers in the world. Conditions are pretty good. The boat's amazing. I think we're going to see very big scores today as we go on through the afternoon.
Well, I'm very excited about it. Thank you so much for having us out here and for promoting the sport of trick skiing. Cheers, Clint.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. We're just chomping at the bit, waiting for the trick skiers to take to the water in round 2. And some good scores so far, and some other scores certainly in need of improvement upon in order to put those respective skiers in the frame of making it through to the next round of the competition, starting with Cristina de Osma. Certainly one of Latin America's best female trickers, and but looking to recover from a first round that she'd rather not remember too much about. So, Cristina de Osma in the towboat. Scott Ellis looking for 27.9 kilometers an hour, and setting the 0 off for Charlie 3, C3. Now the 0 off settings replicate that of slalom in terms of its intensity and placement. Women's round 2, starting off with Cristina de Osma. Needs in excess of 63-70 points to put herself in a chance of advancing through to the next round of the competition. Cristina de Osma, for her part, has tricked in excess of 7,000 points. Wake 5 back. Wake back-to-backs coming up right now with the surface back-to-backs now winding it on. Wake 5 front, making sure she doesn't dump the handle on each one. And now here she goes. She's going to edge on out. This is the trick that she fell on in the round previous, and she does so again. So Cristina de Osma not in happy land right now so far as her backflips are concerned, and that could well indeed spell a disaster for Cristina de Osma moving forward, and has probably eliminated herself from future contention in this competition. But we'll see what she can do by way of getting a better score in this round at least before she she takes leave of this facility. So Christina de Osma. Decent enough edge on the outside, but getting a little bit more elevation, but unfortunately not bringing her head or her chest up through the rotation, and thus, as she came down to land, it just drug her a little closer to the water and just was unable to recover. So quite a bit of activity going along, especially in respect to our women's trickers, and Christina de Osma looking for a little bit more out of her toe pass to see if she can salvage something by way of a decent score here for the second run. Skier about to take to the water will be Marie-Lou Duvergier, who competed in the recent Junior World Championships that took place in Chile, and certainly an up-and-coming star in French skiing.
Letter B2, ballast 25%. Hey, do you have a positional? No. Positional trick? No.
Okay, so looking for a little less speed on pass number 2, looking at 26.1. Bravo 2 for the zero off setting, and if those of you watching on the webcast want to be in a chance to win yourself a ski, whether it be a D3 or a Conley ski, go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and your chance to enter. And also check out the iTrick system, bulletproof trick judging system. Go to www.itrick.ski, itrick.ski. Great to have you on board. Great to have our sponsors involved for this, the Swiss Pro Tricks. Hobie Sound Ski Club, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation, 2U Nutritional Bars, Ski Paradise, Conley Skis, D3, KD, Reflex, and a whole bunch of others which I'll mention during the course of this broadcast. Here we go. Christina de Osma. Gonna flip the line around her head, and that will set herself up for a toe 5 back, which indeed it is. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back. Wind it on for a toe 5 front. Oh, and goes down on the toe 5 front. That spells double disaster there for Christina de Osma. Will not score any more than the points that she produced in the earlier round, which she scored 41-40. So it'll certainly be a learning experience going forward there for Christina de Osma, but for the moment she'll be ruining the effort that she put out there on pass number 2. Was able to get through this pass in the initial round, but unfortunately, not this time. All right then, folks. From skier number 1, we now work our way to skier number 2. Skier number 2 is Marie-Lou Duvergier. All right then, so continuing right along, and for our folks on site, food is continuing to be served right here, so check that out. But that's probably the furthest from Marie-Lou Duvergier's mind right now, who's forwarding her boat speed for the opening pass, and also the letter for zero off. All right then, folks. Skier number 2, Marie-Lou Duverger, trick in 45.90 in round number 1. The current 6th place score is currently with Neely Ross out of round number 1 with 63.70. But I suspect that it's going to take a little bit more than that to fully guarantee someone's participation through to the 6th skier women's trek final. Marie-Lou Duverger of France. Here she comes. Toe 7 front. Little break in the spin there that might not impress the officials too much, but here she goes with the surface toes. Toe 5 front. Oh, and falls out the back on the toe 5 front. And unfortunately, that means she cannot continue on with the remaining tricks that she had for the toe pass, which I'm sure would have included a couple of toe O's and a toe Waco amongst others. But she gets the toe 7 away, looking pretty good with the instant replay. Looking good at the outset of the run. Good edge there, toe wake back-to-back, running with that KD trick ski. It's also one of our sponsors for this event, so we thank those folks very much indeed. But the toe 5 front, just out of the back, and we'll check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So Janina, since March of 2015, 8 and a bit years, there's only 3 people have won a Pro Trick event, and they're Neely, Erica, and Anna Gay, except for you. You won the US Open in 2021. So you're looking for your 2nd win today. And wasn't your best start of the day, but that's why we have 2 rounds. Are you ready to go and do it and become a 2-time Trick Pro Tournament winner?
I'm ready now. The first round was a little shaky. I got a little bit in my head. It's my first tournament round in like a long time, since probably last Masters. So I'm just going to take all my confidence now and perform well, and we'll see what's going to happen, and hopefully we'll move to the finals and then put out a big score then.
I've got every confidence in you. You'll rip it up. I'll leave you to it. You're just about to ski. Good luck. Back to you guys.
And Janina Bonneman, skier number 3 in this women's trick 2nd round. The running order has been reseeded with the top trick skiers appearing towards the end of this running order, whereas the skiers that need a little bit of catching up to do start out this event. Check out SwissWaterskiResort.com, SwissWaterskiResort.com to book your trip here at the site of the Swiss Pro Tricks, and in 2 weeks' time, the Swiss Pro Slalom. There is Janina Bonneman-Meckler. Here we go with Marie-Lou Duverger. Getting ready for pass number 2. We got about halfway down to pass number 1 before she fell on the toe 5 front. So the likelihood of her increasing her point score from round 1 is very, very low indeed, unless she can conjure up something magical with pass number 2. Speed is set. Past the red buoy, so the first movement starts the clock. 20 seconds from here on in. Wake 5 front. Wake 5 front reverse. Wake 5 back. Does she have anything other than that? Oh, she does. I'm not too sure whether she makes it over the line. We'll have a look on the instant replay, but manages to get to the flip portion of her run. There's one flip and unable to get the second one. That is Marie-Lou Duverger. Skiing with a purpose, skiing with some fire in her belly out there, and unfortunately unable to get further than the second flip now. will look towards the center part of this run as she opens up sprightly with good high tempo wake back-to-backs and the surface back-to-backs. Before she goes into the flip, she goes with the wake 5 front and then spins round for the wake 5 front reverse, grabbing onto that line and using it to pull herself round. Decent effort. Now let's have a look at the ski line. Yeah, just about gets the ski over the ski line before she continues on with the remainder of the tricks, which includes the Wake-O, and then goes in for the first of 2 backflips. I don't think she actually made it to this portion of the handle pass in the previous round, if memory serves me correct, but going down on the second backflip, and that completes her effort. And sitting next to me here and now is former world men's trick record holder and former multiple-time world champion, Alexei Zernasek. So how are you doing this afternoon?
Oh, I'm doing well, Tony. Thank you. Excited about second round, you know. That's kind of like situation, okay, gloves off. We got to go and get this spot in the final because we have a couple of skiers, actually Janina right about to go. And I'm sure she wants to do much better than first round. The same as Neely. So it'll be exciting to see how's it gonna, you know, adjust her ski and then go for it in the second round.
And Janina Bonneman currently holds the European women's trick record of just a little over 10,000 points. So if there is one person in this early part of the list that can really set a challenge going forwards, it is this skier, nicknamed Little Germany. This is Janina Bonneman-Meckler. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-back, and it's reverse. Toe surface back-to-backs. Now winding it on to a toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, launches herself into the wake for the toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Does she go to the front? Yes, she does, and back again. Toe wake line back-to-back. Yes, stomps the first run and sets herself up real well for pass number 2 there, Alexei.
All right, that was way more aggressive than first round. You could see that she did not leave anything out there. Just right from the start, she just go and set up this tempo that okay, I'm going all in. There is no looking back, and she did really good. I didn't see any mistakes from her. Really solid skiing. A lot of very hard tricks by the end. Toe lines were all nice and clean. So good first pass. Let's see how she gonna adjust her second pass after the first round.
Yeah, most certainly. You said it correctly, going all in with first pass to force the likes of Neely Ross to do exactly the same, because Neely Ross is currently in 6th place with 63.70 points. Currently in 6th place, we take 6 through to the final. But if Janina Bonneman can conjure up some great skiing on pass number 2, then ultimately it could push that 63.70 out of 6th place.
Well, Janina capable of tricking 10,000 points. Let's not forget that. Even her score was not that high in the first round. Second round, it's all over. So if she will do everything what she plans, I believe she will have a very high chance to go into the finals.
All right, there we go. We've got Paige Reedy on the dock as well, getting ready for her turn. Another skier looking for a shot of redemption. So let's see what is going to be coming into the course for Janina Bonneman-Meckler. Good edging and getting set up for the second pass. Nervous times. She's gotten the work halfway done with pass number 1. Let's see if she can round off with a flurry with the second half. 5 front, 5 front reverse, a little stalled there,
Nice
ski
start.
line back. Now she's really up in the air. Oh, she recovers off her stalled backflip. Now she continues on with the flip twist. Now let's see what she's got. Flip twist back to the front. She is all over the show here. Flip twist to the back. Now she's going forwards with the flip twist to the back reverse, and she just manages to salvage that.
Wow, that was crazy. I don't know how she managed to hang on that front flip, because it was definitely really big, and she almost catch an edge, but fortunately for her, she could just almost like overpower the landing and get back into the rhythm, and she still managed to do all her flips. Obviously, the timing will be the question of it, but considering what happened on the front flip, that was a very nice recovery and good finish by the end.
There's the front flip there for the
right here.
Oh, she absolutely stuffed the tip of her ski below the waterline.
She
How on earth?
her chest forward over her ski. That was amazing recovery, I think.
Just look at this. And still trying to recover as she's doing the remaining flips that she has on the run.
Yeah, and I tell you, after landing on a front flip like this, keep going and doing a nice tempo on the back flips. It's like as athletic as it gets, because as soon as you lost this, flow and speed between the flips, it's so hard to start. Then you just got to use all the power you can to start over and keep going.
Absolutely. It certainly takes a competitor of the experience of Janina Bonneman-Mekla to conjure up something like that. She knew that she had to get through that pass. I mean, she got through the toes, which would have been maybe about 4,500 points, but she needed those extra points with the handle pass. Let's check in dockside with Winter's Wonderland.
Hannah, not your best run of all time earlier, but you're back and you're in the second round. That's why we have 2 rounds. You want to take me through what happened in the first round, or should we just focus on the future?
Well, the first round actually didn't go too bad. I mean, my toes were really good. I lost credit on one trick. And then my hands, they were just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. And I'm working on a newer run for hands right now, so I'm just trying to get used to that. My last flip was out of time, so I lost a lot of points there.
Well, it sounds like you got a game plan. I'll leave you to it. You're about to ski. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Freddie. Thanks a lot, Hannah. And on the water right now from Canada, also from Canada, this is Paige Reaney. Now, Paige Reaney fell on the very first trick on toes and is certainly redeeming herself somewhat as a result. Look at her go. Toe wake line toe wake line back to the front and to the back once again. Toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more? Little unsteady towards the end, but she manages to make it work.
It's already much better than the first round. It was, you could kind of see a little bit of hesitation first two tricks, because that's what she fell on the first round on toe 7, right? And then toe 5 was a little hesitating, and then she's like, okay, I got it through, I gotta go, and very good pass from Paige. She definitely setting up herself for a chance to get in the final if she will be doing well her second pass. Yeah, nice toe lines. And very nice confident finish, and try to sneak in some side slides there. Some extra points if it'll be in time.
All right then, so we've got some scores that have just been published, but they make no impact upon our leaders. Christina de Osmar with 24.30, and Mary-Lou Duverger with 4,040. Both scores unable to exceed the scores that each of them produced in the first round of 2. So both those skiers are eliminated from further contention in this 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. Yet to get the score for Janina Bonneman-Mekla. I suspect that her point total is going to be significantly higher than it was in the first round, where she scored 47.60. And Paige Reaney We're getting ready for a second and final pass, and she scored marginally higher with 48.90 in round number 1. So we're looking for great things from Paige Rini coming down the chute here.
Yeah, I think Paige can do scores over 9,000 points when she tricks well, and I believe that's what she needs to do today as well to have a chance to get in the final. First round was not as fortunate for her in toes, but she already recovered from that. So let's see how she's gonna manage her hand pass. Nice skill on back to back, wake high front, another wake high front, wake high back, and then here go flips.
Oh, look at this.
Starting with 2 back rolls, and half twist, another half twist, and more back to back in the end. So yeah, she should be happy with that.
Total redemption there, courtesy of Paige Rini, standing up on both passes and putting herself in a position where she might, just might, make it through to the top 6 out of this elimination portion of the competition. That is Paige Rini making her way back to the dock for Canada. And there's definitely a lot here to be positive about, especially with the ski line trick that she opened up with on pass number 2 there, Alexei.
Oh yeah, the first trick was nice and clear. Wake 5s, she took some time on those wake 5s. Feels like she want to be like very stable before she starts flipping. And then yeah, flip looked good. I think that was a very solid skiing from Paige, and yeah, we're happy that she managed to do much better than first round.
All right, looking good towards the end there, just dropping that ski in to landing, and great skiing there from Paige Rini. And latest score that's just come through, Janina Bonneman-Meckler with 85.80, 8,580. That currently drops Neely Ross out of the top 6 and drops Alice Bagnoli from 6 through to 7, because Janina Bonneman is currently in 5th spot with that score of 85.80. There is a lot of potential movement that could occur between now and the end. I don't think I'm understating it in that regard. Ready? All right.
Yes, I don't think she expected well, I think she expected a little more out of her skiing today, and 85 definitely on the low side for Janina. But with her, you know, kind of front flip, bobble there, and recovering after that, I'm sure it was probably last flip out of the time. So that kind of makes sense, her score. I guess it will be on the bobble, because probably Neely and Paige can do more than 85. So I don't know much about Hannah, but she looks very solid on her ski. Like her base and trick skiing is very nice, except this trick that was tall and back. She didn't really edge all the way to the wake, so she left a little early the water. That's kind of make her fall early on that trick. But she started very nice, and I liked her base for, you know, toe spins. Very good technique, very measured and good standing on the ski. Just unfortunately, she went out on toe and back a little early.
Some great skiing there from Hannah Stupnicki, the current world girls overall champion from the Junior Worlds that took place recently in Santiago de Chile, and just trying to leverage her talent into the tricks event. And there was the toe wake lino and going down with the toe wake line back towards the end, but I don't think she had that many tricks to go afterwards. So it's a decent opening salvo there as we get ready to bring in our next competitor. It should be Alexandra Danyevskaya or Sasha Danyevskaya.
Danyashevskaya.
Danyashevskaya.
Might correct you.
Okay, well, I've been getting it wrong for years, so why change? All right, then. Just to let you know about our webcast sponsors, Hope Sounds Ski Club, USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, 2U, Nutritional Bars, Ski Paradise, Conley Skis, D3 Skis, Drew Ross Realtor, La Guapa, Waters Wetsuits, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, and My Family Pet Food, alongside our event sponsors for this competition, the Swiss Pro Tricks, the Swiss Waterski Resort, Pro Gear Gloves, TWBC, Reflex Skis, Radar Skis, 2U Nutritional Bars, Masterline, Eagle and Quantum, Lake County, and KD Skis. Thank those guys very, very much for their support of this inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks. And also, here is your chance to vote for your skier of the day. Could it be Dorian Llewellyn? Could it be Pato Font? Could it be Erica Lang? Could it be any of those skiers? Pedrini might be for her recovery trick set. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. Who has your vote, Alexei?
Ooh, that's a very tough one. I think I'll keep it to myself.
We'll know at the end of the event.
Yeah, might be easier to call it in the finals.
Make sure you get your vote in, waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. Here we go. This is Hannah Stopnicki.
Well, we can see she is doing some wake jumps, checking the speed is correct, wakes as she likes it before you start your run.
Setting the boat speed for 18.4 mile an hour, which is 26.4 kilometers an hour. Setting it up with A2 with no ballast in the boat. And here she comes. Now she's getting set up for the first of her backflips. Here she goes. Boom. Oh, a little bit short on the landing. She had to go extra wide to recover. There is the flip twist back. Just about makes it. Oh, and gets through that second pass. It was a little bit dicey towards the end with those backflips, but we'll see if it yields any further points for her. That's Canada's junior world champion, Hannah Stopnicki.
Well, yeah, you're right. She made it through the whole run. Very nice start. Her wake fives were really nice and clean. And flips, she just goes a little wider, takes a little more time on those flips. Obviously, I think she just started to doing them at her run and the tournaments. But in the end, I think that was pretty good performance from Hannah. I haven't seen her many times at the pro tournaments. Must be her first one too. So I think she should be happy with what she did today.
All right, let's check in as we see Hannah Stopnicki round off the end of her pass. Let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Olivia, shoot. How did round one go for you?
It was going good until it wasn't, so it felt really good out there and then just made a little mistake, so just have a couple little tweaks and this round should be good. I'm looking forward to it.
So we've seen a few people today kind of get a little bit raggedy but still kind of make it work. I'm thinking of Janina just now and Dorian. Is that maybe something that you need to add to your arsenal, that you're going to, as you grow into the sport, you're going to be able to get those kind of rough runs and get through them?
Yeah, I definitely think that's a super valuable skill. It's not always going to go perfectly, and so it's important to be able to recover, and it's super cool to see them out there doing that and fighting through the runs.
Well, that's great. Well, let's see it, and I'll leave you to it because you're about to ski. Good luck. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Okay, folks. Next skier to take to the water. Coming to us from Eastern Europe, and making her residence here in Central Florida these days, the current World Women's Overall Champion. This is Sasha Denierskaya.
All right, let's see Sasha trying to make her run in the second round, and Sasha is very good jump skier. Tricks gets a little harder for her, so, and she's the overall world champion. But nevertheless, she come out and competing here, which is awesome to see, and very nice start from her. Good toe. Oh, I guess it was a wrong time to say good start.
Yeah,
but
it was at the
nevertheless,
beginning.
it happens. That's part of the trick skiing. You just do one mistake, which is push you down, and then that's it. It's over.
All right, so just looking at this from Sasha.
Yeah, started very nice and smooth. I think she just a little bit went hesitant on this stoic back to back. She didn't really land it with confidence in reverse, didn't stop the landing, and then trying to hang on the rope while you got to recover and stand on the ski more instead of hanging on the rope. That's what brings her down ultimately.
And actually thought that the ski might have actually released a little bit prematurely on there for Sasha Denierskaya, but it's all part of the immediate pass now. She's just got to concentrate ahead of her and see if she can salvage something. And we'll return in just a few moments. All right, welcome back to continuing action here at the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. We see Olivia Schut at the starting dock and getting ready for her turn. Recent point scores that we've just seen from Janina Bonneman-Meckler at 85.80, Paige Rini with 82.80. Essentially, what that's doing to our list right now is it's moved Alicia Bagnoli and Neely Ross out of the top 6 right now based upon their first round scores. Matter of fact, 92.80 for Paige Rini currently puts her in 4th place right now. So she's got a little bit of breathing room there based upon that performance. But there are still plenty of skiers to come that could potentially exceed that total and put themselves in the final in front of possibly Paige Rini going forward. So here we go, folks. This is Sasha Denierskaya. It's probably resigned to the fact that she probably won't make it through to the next round of the competition based upon what we've seen so far. As her tricks performance goes with 61.20 in the opening round, and the tricks that we're seeing now in the final. Wake 5 front. Here is the reverse. Recovers well, but she goes straight into the flips. Probably doesn't even bother with the boost at this point. Front flip, nails that one. Takes a bit of a jolt there with the flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. Mo back, and case in the wake on the way down. And Sasha Denierskaya, try as she might, but unfortunately, any hope that she has of making it through as one of the top 6 to the final went halfway down the run on the first pass.
Yeah, and especially we could see here her one of the Wake 5 fronts right here. She got really hanging on the rope, and it's not the best setup to keep going and make your run super fast. So she just had to work with what she had, and in the end she did pretty well. That was a really nice front flip, and she managed to go through most of the flips, and they look very nice for the shape of the wakes. And on the last one, she just didn't push long enough on the ski and didn't get enough speed for that last flip. But yeah, it's a tournament, and second run she tried to do better than I think she could done today.
All right then, folks, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So nearly a round to forget in the first round, but round two it's all to play for. You're just outside that top six, but you know what you got to do to make that top six. You've won tons of tournaments before and you've done huge scores. You feel good about it?
Yeah, I do. I'm excited to get out there. Definitely need to ski a little better, but I'm ready.
And I mean, nothing to change particularly. You just kind of go do what you do every day, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Well, great stuff. Good luck. Back to you.
All right then, so continuing right along, we've got Olivia Shute from Canada, and a fellow Canadian competitor is sitting right next to me here in the announcer's point. It is Hannah Stopnicki, the current junior girls world champion. So how did things work out for you out there?
They were okay. It could have been a bit better. Both rounds kind of went similarly, but I am working on like a newer hand run, so I'm not too upset about it.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always changing, always evolving. I mean, you can't stay still for one iota in terms of what you could potentially do out there on the tricks. You've always got to learn tricks. You've always got to substitute those with lesser point values. As we look at Olivia Shute, who's currently studying at Florida Southern College, I believe, and was unlucky number 13 in respect to the skiers that were looking to make it through to the Women's World Trick Finals 2 seasons ago. She ended up in 13th spot out of the finals, but let's see what she can do here, Hannah.
This looks pretty good for her. I mean, Olivia skis so well.
Oh, nicely done with the toe wake line. Toe wake line back to the front and to the back. And steadies herself, steadies the ship, and looking pretty good on pass number 1, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, she's been doing this run for a long time, and I've been watching her do it forever, and so now it's gotten pretty solid, but it looks great.
All right, then, starting off with the toe 7 front and just making sure that ski rotates. A lot of what I see in officiating, certainly there's sometimes there's a little confusion as to what to focus on so far as the toe 7 is concerned, whether to focus on the shoulders, upper part of the body. But in actuality, if the ski continues to turn through 720, then they should have no problem scoring the trick, right?
Yeah, no, the judges are supposed to look at the ski to judge the trick, and that helps you be the most effective judging possible. So.
Indeed. And just looking towards the end there, toe 8 line back, and towards the end, not looking too bad. Good skiing there from Olivia Shute. Certainly a lot better than the opening round. And let's check in dockside with Winter's Wonderland.
Alicia, you were pretty down on your chances of making it to the top 6 before the first round, but you ended up in the top 6 after the first round, so you've got to be pretty happy. You must have skied very well.
Yeah, I was definitely happy about my first round. I thought I skied good, but then I actually saw my points and they took out one of my mopes. So I'm going to try to repeat it and get the points for that trick.
More points. Always a good way forward, right, in trick skiing?
More points, yeah.
More points. There we go. You heard it here first. Back to you guys.
Because as Freddie knows, points make prizes. All right then, so looking around the dockside, Alicia Bagnoli there getting ready for her turn. We see Neely Ross about to take to the water, who is 6th place out of the initial round of tricks. And we've got Hannah Stopnicki, the current world overall girls champion.
Trick.
and trick.
I hung up my jump skis a while ago, and I haven't been slaloming recently. So.
Okay, so yeah, trick and the trick champion of the world. Thank you very much indeed. And brought to you by My Family Pet Food. So we thank her for her appearance here and giving us an insight as to what she did out there and what she has going on forwards. Here we go. There is Olivia Shute with the opening flip. There is the next one, rocking away from one side to the next. There's the flip. And going down on the flip twist towards the back there. And that's always very, very hard to coordinate the ski going into the back, how soon you rotate that ski off the wake, and what other factors determine the success of that trick. But let's have a look at this once again, Matt Rainey.
Yeah, it's good to be back up here. Yeah, so the back to front flip looked pretty good. Let's see what happens. Arms are, that looked good. A little bit under the rope there on that back flip. Coming back for the toe side flip, I assume. Yeah, that one looked pretty good. Now this is the back landing. Key to this is separating from the handle. You can see her arms are in close to her body on the landing. The ski goes up underneath the handle, and then there's no traction on the ski when you land.
What about your school of thoughts on how to land that particular move? Because a lot of competitors will actually try and stand tall and actually roll the handle behind the small of the back, and then there are some that will actually land it kind of like in a half twister with the handle away from them, not quite as close.
Yeah, I mean, that trick she fell on was landing in the regular half wrap. The one you're referring to is the reverse back landing, or the mobe where you land blind like that in the reverse half wrap. And yeah, I mean, in the older days, people used to tuck the handle in the small of their back and turn their head away, but now it's a lot faster just to land with the handle out to the side. It kind of blocks an over rotation, and you can land really straight on it. You don't have to safety away from the boat. So, as far as speed's concerned, it's absolutely quicker to land with your eyes facing the boat and just make sure your ski gets all the way backwards.
And one person that does it as well as anybody is our next competitor to take to the water. It is Neely Ross, who is currently in 6th place after the first round and looking for some redemption right here in order to put herself through to the next round of the competition. Now, if she can get as close to 10,000 points as possible, that would certainly be a shot in the arm for Neely Ross.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's only a few girls who can trick 10, and, if she puts down a 10,000 point trick run, she knows for sure she's going to be in the final. So I was actually on the dock for Paige, so I didn't see her first round on the screen. I'm sure it was just a weird, uncharacteristic fall of Neely, and I'm sure she's going to rip 2 runs for us here right now.
And one thing I noticed with Neely Ross is she shakes a little bit of the nervousness out before there you go, right there. You see that? Moves her arms and then goes straight in. Boom. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, into reverse, toe back to backs. And look at this, in and out. Tremendous speed. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Over the line, toe wake line back. Does she go to the front and to the back? Toe wake line back to back. Does she have a reverse to this one? No, she has a couple of sides. Wonderful stuff there.
Yeah, and that's the classic toe run you see most of the girls do, apart from Erica. But Neely has another toe pass that I saw her do when she tricked her 10-7 run a couple weeks ago at Drew's. So I don't know if she did that one this morning or that one, but this is super. I mean, Neely's one of the fastest, most efficient trickers at this toe pass. So she ripped through this thing. Absolutely no worries at all anywhere in this run.
Now, another school of thought, and I always like to ask you for this because you're one of the best trick coaches in all of the world. I do have to say.
Wow.
I mean, I say that unreservedly, but there is a school of thought about tricking with tight line or loose line. Kind of wait. I mean, there are coaches that are out there that say, don't wait for the line to tighten, just go.
Yeah, I mean, I think doesn't matter if it's slalom, trick, jump, barefoot, anything, slack is never good. So it's easy to say don't wait for the line, just go. But if the line's not there, you can't go. So I very much I mean, that's how you learn how to go fast is first you have to control the rope, and the rope control comes from how you stand on your ski. If you're leaning back, I mean, you heard Alexei a couple times refer to, oh, they got on the back of the ski. If you're leaning against the rope, it's tight, but as soon as you turn, you have to advance a lot harder and get your balance, and that's when it goes slack. So the key to having a tight line is being able to stand right over your ski perfectly. And when you watch these girls, like Neely especially, because she's a lot taller than Anna and Erica are, I mean, she's got impeccable posture. Her stance on her ski's perfect. That's why she can move so quick.
And I mean, how do you personally teach that from the beginning? I mean, you must get skiers all the time that are like learning tricks for the very first time. You know, whether it be on one ski or two skis. I mean, what's your point of emphasis at that early stage when they're starting to do the 180s, the 360s, or what have you, and the wakes, those initial tricks? Because that you obviously coach towards a higher goal.
Yeah, I mean, I just get the basics right from the beginning and then teach them the speed later. So let's watch Neely on this pass. She's got to get through this flip sequence of hers, plus she's got to do a couple of tricks at the end in order to get ahead. I believe the score is 8,500 she's trying to beat. Is that correct?
92.80.
92.80. Got it.
All right, then. Here she goes.
She's going to have to get most of this run then.
There we go. Mo back for the first move. Here's the reverse. Goes straight in there. Now she has to play this cagily here. There we go. There's the front flip. There is the regular back flip. There is the flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the front. Just holding that handle in front of the ski. Look at this. She knows she's on her way here. Wake 5 back. There we go. Ski line back to back. There we go. Great effort there. The ski line back-to-back towards the end, an interesting one because she missed out on that trick in the World Championships 2 years ago that could have put her to higher up on the podium in the final standings. But in this time around, she absolutely slams that one down.
Yeah, I got to watch this. I think she bailed on something in the middle there. She doesn't normally do that many backflips. No, my bad. She started with her mobs. That's what I missed. So, yeah, she started with her mobs. So, yeah, I think she got that whole run. So I think that's going to be mid-10s for Neely. That looked like really good. Pretty good front flip. Bobbled a little bit, landed on the back a bit, had to shuffle out, shuffle in. But all in all, she cruised through this run pretty clean.
And Neely Ross absolutely just putting it beyond doubt here. I mean, that was just the first round was just basically a momentary blip or a momentary lapse. But he right here and now in the second round, absolutely on fire.
Yeah, and you can see, like, you know, Paige had a weird first round. Janina had a weird first round. It's just, you know, I think it's just these things happen. And I don't know if it's nerves or whatever. Look at Drewby in the boat there. He is fired up. Birthday boy gets a good run from his daughter. So I think he's probably super happy.
Nicely done. And happy birthday to Drew Ross, who is one of our sponsors in the season-long sponsorship list of our webcast. And let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So, Nia, that was definitely better, but you've not come in with a huge smile on your face. Tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, definitely better than prelims, but didn't do what I wanted to.
Was there a little bit of a bobble there? It's hard to see from here. Was that after the front flip?
Yeah, there was.
But you just kept rolling with it, and I mean, I heard one of the guys up there say it would be mid-10s. You feel that's about right?
Might have been a little bit slower in hands, but we'll see.
But probably enough to get over that cut line and make the final. That's the main thing. That's what you're doing. Save yourself for later. You've improved between round 1 and round 2, so improve again. You'll be good.
Yep, hope so, and I'm excited.
Good. Well done, Neely Ross. Tentatively in the finals. Back to you guys.
All right, then, here we go. Next competitor up on the European Women's Trick Champion, currently from 2022. This is Italy's Alicia Bagnoli. Tricked 6,420 points, the exact same score that she used 2 seasons ago to make it into the Women's World Tricking Final. Oh.
Terrible. That's so bad. She had it going good, and then she just lost her balance there. That's too bad for Alicia. She had a little bobble right at the start, and then she got cranking a little bit, and she looked comfortable, and then she just lost her balance there. Unfortunate.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunate occurrence there for Alicia Bagnoli, and probably is now confining herself to the harsh realization that she will probably not make it out of the elimination round. She was in 5th place out of round number 1, but a few of our skiers that went in earlier in round 2 have found some late form, and unfortunately for Alicia Bagnoli, this was not to be the case this time.
But like the other girls, I'm sure we're going to see a huge hand run from Alice here. She's going to put that toe pass behind her and come out with something to prove in this hand run, and we're going to see something awesome, I am sure.
Okay, just gathering some scores. We know that Paige Rini has 92.80. Looking down the list of our other trickers, Paige Rini is currently in 4th spot right now. Is in relatively good shape and in my mind, Paige Rini is a skier through to the next round of the competition. Currently in 3rd place is Kennedy Hansen with 93.60, relatively close to that, and then you got Erica Lang with 10,430 and Anna Gay with 10,530. It will take a Herculean effort to get those girls out of the competition at this stage of the competition. Basically, mathematically, they should be into the next round.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, I don't think any of the girls that are not already there have the firepower to get to that 10.5 and 10.3. So I think it's pretty safe to say they're in.
All right then. So other scores that have been revealed. Hannah Stopnicki's score is 54.40, and Alexandra Denyaskaya with 49.30. So all of the scores. Okay, so Neely Ross's score is 99.60, 9,960 points.
So as expected, a lot better score from Neely. Here we go. Leaderboard is up. We got Anna 10.5, Erica 10.4, Neely 99, Kennedy 93, and Paige 92.80.
Okay, so one potential skier that could make an impression in terms of making it through to the next round, under the assumption that Alicia Bagnoli will not get close to a 64.20, under the assumption that would be enough to send her through, which it wouldn't be the case. But you've got Natalia Kuklievan, who's coming up next. And going down early on pass number 2. And that puts the curtain down on Alicia Bagnoli at this stage.
Yeah, what a bummer, because I know she's been working hard to help put this event on, and I know she wanted to make a good showing. But, yeah, just a weird take off the wake there, and then, yeah, she went just a little bit early and got caught on the landing and pegged forward.
Yeah, just caught the edge, and rather unfortunate there for Alicia Bagnoli, eliminated at the stage of the competition. As we get ready for our 4th skier from last, it is Natalia Kuklievan. So our Peruvian skier, the current Pan American Games women's trick champion from 4 years ago. She performed that over at Bayama Lacos, right off the Pan American Highway, about an hour and a half south of the nation's capital of Lima. And that was certainly an interesting event to be a witness to. I believe, Matt, you were at that event, wasn't that correct?
Yeah, I was there. It was amazing. It was cold, but it was amazing. And she actually won in Toronto as well.
Oh, she did. So she's 2-time Pan American champion.
Yeah.
Not many people can hang their hats to having 2 Pan American titles.
No.
Not even exponents from some of the other sports are part of that games, like track athletics and shooting and whatever else that they have in the Pan American Games.
Yeah, I know in Canada, Canada gets the most medal, 2 games in a row. We've got the most medals of any sport. So the Canadian Olympic Committee sure loves water skiing when it comes to Pan Ams. And I think, I would assume Chile's the same and some of the other countries because...
And Peru.
Yeah, absolutely. So gold medals are...
And especially the Dominican Republic as well, who have their champion as well in the form of Robert Pagozzi from the previous Pan American Games, the only Dominican Republic gold medal.
Yeah, he definitely got a better welcome at the airport than the Canadian skiers did when they got home.
I can only imagine. Yeah. All right, then, here we go. This is Natalia Kuklevan. Let's see how she lines up. She scored a 92.30 in the round previous to this. Wake 5 back, ski line back to back to the front, ski line back. And here she comes. There we go. There's the back flip. There's the flip. Oh, good recovery there on the flip twist to the back. Here's the reverse. What has she got left? Now, there we go. Flip twist to the front. Mo back. Good effort there, and a skier who's all but secured a spot through to the top 6 in the trekking final is Natalia Kuklevan, looking to try and put some more points on the board and maybe increase her seeding going into the final. But a decent effort there. But I tell you what, she has Houdini-like instincts when it comes to recovering from one or two tricky situations there, Matt.
Yeah, watch how straight up she goes off the wake. All of her tricks are super straight up and down. These flips are really high. She kind of overcooks this one a little bit. Little hand drag in the wake there to balance her, but super solid, gets things back on track. These mobs are just beautiful, straight up and down. And, when you go that up and down, a lot of times if the wind's pushing or something's pushing, you're going to get a little bit of slack, but, nothing she can't handle. These are real. Look at her feet. She just pulled her feet back down to the water. That was super cool.
Some great skiing there from Natalia Kuklevan. And let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Kennedy, it's been a great day for you so far, right? You've made a pro trick final. I don't know how many times you've done that, but you also ran a PB. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you. I'm super happy. Just want to get a couple more points here and keep it going for the finals.
And so you can kind of go and totally practice for the final. The final's going to come. You can do a dry run.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just going to keep it going. Maybe get a couple more tricks in time, but just get myself ready for the finals.
Quickly tell me about those fancy gloves you got there. A real nice color. That's for grip, right?
Yeah, they're really pretty too, though. So.
There you go. Fashion accessorizing on the trick ski. Back to you guys.
Okay, let me pick your brains on that one. Gloves or no gloves?
I mean, I'm 100% a no glove guy, but a lot of the best skiers wear gloves. I know Maddie wears them, Pato wears them, so hey, it's kind of like the rubber boot, hard boot, whatever your preference is, it's all good.
All right then, all right. I love picking Matt Reaney's brains on subject matter, a little bit of minutia.
Those deep questions you ask me about gloves and rubber boots.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
All right, let's watch this toe pass.
All right then, let's have a look and see what Natalia Kuklevan has. Having tricked 92.30 in round number 1, already secured a spot through to the next round, but ideally she wants to try and get a little higher on the running order in the girls tricking final. There we go. Oh, toe wake line 5 back there. Stomps that one. Toe wake line 0. Does she have anything more? Toe wake line back to back. Beautiful elevation there on each of those moves, and you just can't help but be impressed there, Matt.
Yeah, that was awesome. She does the toe line 5 out of the wrap. That's correct, right?
Yeah, indeed, out the wrap.
Yeah, that was awesome. I did that trick in my run for, I don't know, the better part of 15 years. It's a beauty. 600 points, very easy, very solid. This looks good. Up and down on these toe wake back-to-backs. Pretty efficient. Look at her body.
Almost over-rotated there.
She just let her leg out kind of weird. I don't know why she did that, but yeah. Look at the end position of the toe 5 front. Super solid. Clean. Let's watch this baby. Perfect.
Oh,
That was
boom,
really
look
good.
at that.
Excellent.
Late landing there.
Nice toe line out. This is some quality tricking right here. Love it.
And you know, we see. And you know, I mean, you saw one of the breakthrough tricks there, which is the toe wake lino. Now we'll explain a little bit more about that in a moment. Let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Anna, you're in the finals. Not a huge surprise there. You got 10.560 and 10.530. Sorry, and that's a good score for you.
Yeah, I was super happy for that run. That pretty much maxes me out, so I was really happy with that.
Going to go bigger this time now that you're kind of in the final, maybe practice for the next round?
I think so. Might change it up a little bit. I don't have anything to lose this round, so it's a good practice round to throw something bigger.
I'm excited to see that. So tell us how it feels out there. I mean, you know, obviously you know the boat, the water is Florida water, which you're very familiar with. Was there anything different or just very normal?
No, it felt really good. Wakes to me felt really big. I thought it was great. I mean, wind conditions right now are awesome. Yeah, everything out there felt really good.
How much, just quickly, how much does the wind affect you when you're tricking?
Depends. I mean, it's different line control, I think, when it's windy. When you have tailwind, you lose the line a lot easier, and for headwind, sometimes it's harder for me for ski lines. But otherwise, it doesn't play a huge role, but definitely within the line it does.
Great insight. Thank you very much. Good luck for this round. Let's see that big run. Back to you guys.
Okay, so the remaining 3 skiers, actually remaining 4 skiers, all playing with house money, as it's referred to, with absolutely nothing to lose in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. They're grateful for the opportunity to trick better, but it's no big tragedy if they come up short of their score in round number 1. That's the case for Kennedy Hansen right here with her opening salvo with pass number 1, toe wake line. Oh, and goes down on the toe wake lino. Just got a little bit off kilter, off balance. Decent tricking up to that point, but just losing a bit of access coming into land. The majority of the tricks that she had up to that point weren't looking too bad, especially the toe 7 front. Just stop to the front and then goes in for the toe wake back to back, and then the reverse. There, just got a little bit stalled on the toe O. Now grabs the line for the toe wake O. Then the toe wake lino, and just got on a heel and just couldn't get off. Let's check in with Freddie.
Let me, hey, Anna, jump in here quickly. Sorry, I've been given a, sorry. What was that? He gave me 3 seconds to get an interview.
All right, we'll wait for Winter's Wonderland to reopen for business in just a few moments. But so far as the scores are concerned, we've got plenty of movement. We've got Paige Reaney, who earlier tricked 92.80. She's through to the next round. Neely Ross with a 99.60, who is currently in 3rd, and she is guaranteed a spot through to the final. And there you see the top 6 right there. 2 of those competitors yet to come and have yet to register points. You can level that against Kennedy Hansen herself, who's halfway through her performance and won't lose herself a spot through to the next round. And she tricked earlier at 93.70. So, taking in some great views of this beautiful facility right here at Swiss, and our good folks there in the tent there, just taking in the coverage on our big screen there. Just trying to seek some shade. There's Erica Lang in the water getting ready for her go. She is the current world tricking record holder with 11,260. and got over 10,800 points yesterday in a record capability event that took place at Sunset Lakes, just a few miles down the road from this facility. It's a great tricking competition. Okay, so no change in speed here. Of course, Kennedy had the option because she fell on the opening pass to repeat that pass, but not wanting to exercise that option here. Wake 5 back, wake 5 front, 310 each. Back flips. Actually, a flip twist to the back there for flip number 2. Flip number 3 was its reverse. Flip twist back to the front. Mo back. Here's the second one. Yes, nicely done there too. And we'll get that pass to go, and we'll get that credited on top of the amount of tricks that she performed on pass number 1. So good effort there from Kennedy Hansen, who ordinarily skis for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. No doubt there are some folks there watching from Cajun country. So a big shout out to those folks, the likes of Sage Potbecker and Anne-Marie Rabluski and Violetta and other members of the team, Eduardo Morenzi and the like. Watching in on Kennedy Hansen go through the tricks, going through the motions on pass number 2. Good elevation, gets the mode back-to-back. I believe she has the reverse, and will have a couple of surface back-to-backs, which are 90 points apiece, as she steadies the ship and rocks her way out. So there we go. That is Kennedy Hansen. Job well done there from her. We'll probably see her score from round 1 being better than the one of round 2, but at this point, she is through to the next round. So all of the folks with the red number next to them are through. So Kuklevan, Rini, Hansen, Ross, Lang, and Gay are all through to the women's trick final. There we see Erica Lang. So got on the point score, 85.90 for Kuklevan, 85.90 for Natalia Kuklevan. Waiting on the score for Alicia Bagnoli. I believe it's 25.80. I believe that score to be the case for Alicia Bagnoli in the second round. Score in round 1 better at 64.20. So returning here to the announcing point is Alexei Zernasek. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, doing well. Really enjoying the tournament so far. It's very good conditions, great place, and skiers not disappointing so far, I think. So all right. I think we already got our finalist in the women's division, and Erica just we're just wondering if she's gonna go for world record or not. I think.
Well, she's got nothing to lose if she tries.
That's kind of question on our mind.
All right, let's have a look. Setting the boat speed at 28.7 kilometers an hour, which is about 18 or so mile an hour. There we go. Mo back to back. Oh, look at the elevation here, Alexei.
Oh yes, she's going for the big run. I can see it already change.
Half jack and 2 front flips. There's the 6th and final one. Boat speed reducing. There we go to the back. Wake 5 front, wake 5
wake
back.
7
oh, and goes for the wake 7 at the end.
Well, she tried. She tried her best.
Yeah, indeed.
And it was looking great until the last trick.
Yeah, that 720 degrees back to back. great attempt there at the 7. We'll see that at the end of the instant replay. But, I mean, we mentioned the elevation. She's an incredibly accomplished athlete.
Yeah, her elevation on the flips, it just so cool to watch. Like I'm a little jealous, truly.
You are?
Yes, because those flips look really, really nice and floaty, and I kind of just want to go do the same.
Well, maybe you can get her to teach you.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right, then. Just looking at the wake front. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and then she goes in for the 7. Gets the ski round, but just a balance at the with her shoulders kind of let her down. Let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Kennedy, you are in the final of the Swiss Pro Tricks, something that you just told me you weren't that certain of this morning. That's got to be an incredible feeling.
Yeah, for sure. I'm super stoked. I was just skiing out there, and I'm so happy to make it to the finals. It's my first pro finals, so I want to give it all in the finals.
And I may be a little bit off, but I think you're going to be 4th to last off or 3rd of the 6, which is a really nice spot. You're behind, or just in front of, like, I guess, the superstars that have been winning everything for all these years. You can put some pressure on.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to stand up, hope to see some good tricking, put some pressure on, but yeah, it will be fun.
And you're going to, I mean, you're kind of putting a name out there right at the start of the season, having done some really good work throughout the off-season. You run a PB, and you've got a few tournaments left this year. You'll probably go for Masters, maybe the BOTAS tournament in June, and then the World Championships, and you'll be really trying to push for a medal there, presumably.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully get a new flip in the run, get some more points, and yeah, it will be exciting.
The world is your oyster. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So we've gotten a point score for Kennedy Hansen, 7,890. 7,890. Certainly nowhere near what she produced in round 1, but round 1 is the point score that sends her through. She will be the 3rd person off the dock in the women's trick final. So, Erica Lang tried the 7 at the end, and we'll see what she can do with toe tricks with a 2nd and final run. We'll see if this effort's over 10,000.
Yeah, I think for Erica, when it's already kind of figured out that she's in the final, she did not made her last trick when she was trying to probably break a world record. I think it's now just go out and have fun, enjoy your toe pass, maybe work on some things to make it a little better and faster for the final. So that's for her is probably no pressure situation right now. She just needs to go and enjoy her skiing right there.
All right, then, here we go. Working our way into the tricking course. Erica Lang. And going with the toe 7. Either that or a toe wake 5 back. Here she comes. Setting the boat speed. Toe wake 5 back it is. Look at that. Toe wake front. Good pace. Look at this.
Yeah, she's going.
Oh, she's going for this. Look at this. Throwing the heat down. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. Almost a little short there on the initial toe wake line back to back. And a side slide at the end. That is just absolutely crazy pants out there.
That was the hammer of the round. That was really fast, powerful. She really tried to, put everything out there and do this toe pass. Probably could do her record toe pass in time. Like that was kind of faster than I ever seen her do toes.
Now, yeah, I mean, you raise an excellent point, because we get the total scores here as a combination of 2 passes, but it'll be intriguing to find out whether that is indeed her highest scoring toe pass that she's ever produced, because she was absolutely on fire with each of these moves, and she could be she could be very, very closer to the world tricking record, which she has at 10,620, and we'll see. We'll see going forwards. We've still got one more round of tricking to come.
Yeah, definitely. Will be interesting to see in the final if she goes as aggressive and as fast as she did right now, right here in the second round. So yeah, who's watching ours live? Please stay around and watch the final.
Oh yes,
because
indeed.
That's gonna be some great skiing coming.
All right, then, in the water right here, right now, is our final tricker in round 2. From Winter Garden in Florida, this is Anna Gay, the current and 3-time World Women's Trick Champion.
All right, so Anna already qualified for the final as well. She did the top score in the first round. There are a question, is it gonna be try to do a PB or maybe world record this round?
Well, she's playing with house money, isn't she?
Nah, that sounds like that.
Yeah. Nothing to lose, all to gain. Let's see what she can do. It's going to be a toe 7 front. And I'm going to ask you a question about the toe 7 in just a moment there, Alexei, but let's have a look and see. There is some great, great trick in here. Look, out, in and out.
That's a beautiful image, right? From the
toe wake
drone
lino,
sequence,
toe wake line back to the front, toe wake line back to back, late spin there towards the end. And good skiing there from Anna Gay on pass number 1. A very, very quick clip, very, very quickly paced indeed. And as I was about to ask you, Alexei, toe 7 front. Okay, there are 2 schools of thought where the foot placement is. One over the leg and one wrapped behind the standing leg, more or less like Russian wrap. Which do you prefer?
I don't prefer anything.
Because you hardly do the toe 7
I
front.
haven't done this trick many times to be able to judge what's the best thing to do. But I think everyone's has their personal opinion on that. And ultimately, the timer is a judge. So if you can do faster with one of the wrap, you go with that.
Indeed. So I mean, there are differences in your position for something like that. I mean, it is a critical trick because most people that do the toe 7, I would say 100% of everyone that does do the toe 7, does it as their first trick. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Erica, you really went for it there. You were moving really, really fast. Is it, well, I heard Matt Reaney, your coach, I think, just say, like, you'd ski better when you're actually really going for it. Is that something you recognize as well?
Yeah, definitely. There's times when I go kind of conservative, and it just makes things way worse. So this time, I mean, I had nothing to lose with the second round, so I just decided to go for it, and it worked out. So
now, I'm no super trick expert, but as I understand, if you'd have got that last trick in, you'd have been right there on a world record. Is that frustrating, or is that like, hey, I'm right there, it's going to happen?
yeah, I mean, this is a new run I'm trying to do, so I wasn't really expected to do it, but at least, went for it, and yeah, I just needed that last trick, but still going to be a good score, and I'm excited to see what it is.
Great stuff, Erica. We'll catch you later on in the final where you'll have that big score. Good luck for then, and back to you guys.
All right then, so continuing right along, we've got Anna Gay. Now she is our final women's tricker with round 2. She scored 10,530 points. That's 90 points short of the world record, and 90 points is a surface back-to-back. That's how close it is between the likes of Anna Gay.
Well, she's going for it. We can see that she definitely
She's going for it.
Run from the first round.
Boom, look at that front flip. Just barely able to control the landing. One more. Look at her go. And good
wow,
effort there.
That was a huge run. I mean,
Humongous
she
run.
definitely went for it. I think she really changed it up her flips, because she usually starts from front flip, but she started from mopes back to back and add a front flip in the end.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing as well. I mean, even in this early part of the season, skiers are still trying to make some little tiny adjustments to their run, their sequencing and everything, so that it's kind of like set in stone for the remainder of the season.
Yeah, that was a great transition from ski line back to mob through the back-to-back. That's like one of the hardest transitions you can do. You have to be pretty much flawless to keep moving without losing speed on that. And we just can see that a little bit bobbled on the landing in reverse before the first front flip, and that's kind of set her up in time, which I believe was probably out of the time last front flip, but nevertheless that was an amazing try. I think if she could bring it down to the final and stand up in time, that's going to be really put pressure on Erica and Neely to do more.
Okay, so let's have a look at the leaderboard as it stands right now. We got Erica Lang with a 10,880, Anna Gay with a 10,530, yet to get her final performance situated. And I tell you what, oh my word! I mean we're looking at the scores, how high they are right now. If Erica Lang actually got her Wake 7 back, which is 480 points, if that was scored, then that would have given her a score of 11,360.
Well, that's what we thought, right?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yes, because she killed the toe run, and hand run was amazing, except one trick.
Yeah, just one trick.
Just.
All right, let's have a look at the running order for the men's trick in second round. Eric Macias will be our leadoff skier, followed by Tu Nielsen, then Dominic Kuhn, Kevin Jack, Dorian Llewellyn, Thibaut Dayon, Pablo Font, Matias Gonzalez, Adam Picos, Martin Labra, Louis Duplon-Freiberg, Joel Poland, and our final skier is Pato Font, who just tied the world record in the round previous to this one with 12,590 points.
Well, I'm super excited to watch this final. I'll just go on record and say that probably only two skiers so far, Joel and Pato, secured the final place. All the ones is for grab, and Eric Macia started from his toe run much better than the first round.
Lot to play for here, Aaron Macias. So just trying to get a little bit of redemption here. Toe-weight climb back-to-back. What does he have for the mating tricks? Not bad. Not a bad start there with toe tricks, but he's got to conjure up something really, really magical with his second and final toe pass.
Yeah, I see right, Tony. It was good, solid toe run, but I don't think he made all his tricks that were in his plan. End of the pass, especially. I think he could do toe line 5 in his big runs, and he just choose to go and do toe wake back before toe wake line back to back. So he gonna miss few points over there. Yeah, he'll need to go big on his hand pass, which is totally fine. I think that's a place to be, where you wanna be. Second round, nothing to lose. Just go for everything you can.
Yeah, I mean, these young guys, they're just getting some, they're what I call paying their dues in these pro events. You know, they got to get here, they got to get on the dock, they got to have a number that's the cut. So, you know, Eric was a little tentative, but I thought that was a really good run, and I think when these young guys kind of let everything go and just push as hard as they can, you're going to see some big scores. So hopefully he does that in his hand run.
I'm seeing some beautiful shots out there. I'm sure the Nautique brand of towboats are very, very grateful for getting this overhead shot here looking at our screens right now. Beautiful boat, the Nautique. Nautique by Correctcraft. Follow them by going to nautiques.com. So, 9,830 for Anna Gay, 9,830. So the only movement so far as the top three are concerned are Erica Lang taking the lead. She'll be the last out on the water. And then it will be Anna Gay, then I believe Kennedy Hansen, and we'll sort out the running order for the girls' tricking final in due course. All right then, folks, here we go. Eric Macias, originally from Mexico, but representing the United States. Here he comes, Eric Macias. Twist to the back, move back to back. Good elevation there. Oh, almost getting blocked over the tip of the ski as he works his way out for the remainder of his tricks. Flip twist back, and there is the reverse. Nicely done. You heard the beep of the boat to slow it down after the flips, and there we go. Eric Macias, 2 stand-up runs. But you kind of get the sense there from Eric that he just didn't have everything going for him today.
Yeah, I mean, I thought those flips were amazing. I mean, he kind of leaned out a little bit on the reverse twist and the reverse mow, but I thought his flips were really, really good. Just looked like he lost a little steam at the end of his run. I think he had one more trick in there that he may not have done at the end, but I mean, there's a lot of bright future for this young guy. He looks super solid on a trick ski.
And what do you say there, Alexei?
I think Eric looked good. He has a lot of potential. Absolutely. Today, he wasn't pumped. You know, like he did well for the pro tournament, for being young and competing. But you can see by his body language, he wasn't like pumping his chest at like, oh, I killed it. So yeah, I think it's a good experience for him, and he just need to keep working.
You know what he needed? He needed a 2U bar.
Absolutely.
So go vote for your skier of the day, presented to you by 2U Nutritional Bars. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote and vote for your favorite skier. Now, Matt Reaney, your favorite skier.
In this event,
Yes.
Paige Reaney, come on. who else would it be? You ask me in a slalom tournament, then I don't answer. But at this tournament, Paigey.
And Alexei, I asked him the same question earlier, and he was keeping tight-lipped.
I do like Joel, but he just smells really bad. So I mean, Paige smells a lot better than Joel. If you ever ridden a car with either of them, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Breaking news. All right, then, here we go, folks. We have got Tu Nielsen from Denmark. Not too sure where he trains in Denmark. The one facility that I know of in that part of the world is the Valensbæk Ski Club. If you're watching us from Denmark, big shout out to you folks. And indeed, anyone that's supporting Tu Nielsen right now. Here he comes. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Very, very smooth, very, very precise, but he needs to speed this up to get all the tricks that he wants to in time. There's the toe-o into wrap, toe wake all over the show here. Toe wake line-o, does he have anything more? Toe wake line back, and he just was not settled in with that one, Alexei.
Well, he tried his best as far as I'm concerned, and he just need to do some work on toes. It doesn't look very easy for him, and
this start's sweet though.
Yeah.
He had it going at the start here. He was a lot quicker and a lot more still than he was the first round, and then he kind of lost it right here.
Yeah.
He lost the line, slipped a little bit, and then he's way off rhythm. But man, I thought that start was quite a bit better.
It was. It's it comes to a point where when you do a mistake, if you have a really good and solid toe ski, and you kind of just stop, and then you kind of recover and go almost like nothing happened. And you see when there's some more work done, you just lose it, and that's it. You cannot recover after that.
All right, then, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
Kevin, you didn't have your best round of all time in the first round, but you told me you haven't been skiing that much due to other responsibilities.
Yeah, you know, starting a business and being a dad, it's come in. There's been a little interference with all of my training time lately, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. You know, I'm happier than I've ever been, and you know, I love my wife and my daughter so much. I just need to find a little bit more consistent training regimen before nationals. I wasn't. They invited me to ski a few weeks ago here, and I was really happy they invited me. So I really wanted to ski in it. I just need to practice a little bit more.
Well, I'm reading between the lines. Basically what you're saying is it's so easy for these young guys. All they got to think about is homework, right?
No, it's not easy. Not easy for them at all. At any age, it's difficult to trick ski. But you know, there are some responsibilities now that take first place over skiing. Whereas for most of my life, skiing has been number one. But now it's number 3 or number 4. So, but I still love it. And you know, just out here having fun today. I wasn't expecting to, you know, beat Pato or Joel or Dory, and I just wanted to come and have fun. And it's a great place to ski. And Swiss always puts on a great event. So.
That's awesome, mate. Well, I mean, you must be excited to see new tournaments. We've talked about it all day today, and you're seeing, you know, the next generation have more tournaments, and that's great. I'll catch you later on. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Well, that's certainly nice to hear there from Kevin Jack, but one or two people here question your priorities.
Absolutely not. Family man's the only way to be. Got a lot of respect for Kevin.
Indeed. All right, then. Here we go. We have got Tu Nielsen from Denmark. Look at him go.
Much better start. He's looking good now.
Yeah,
he got hung up on that first mob a little, but he powered through it. Was really good.
Throwing caution into the wind now.
Yeah, these are nice flips. Landing with a tight line and just dropping into a hard edge. This looks really good.
Oh, look at this. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Nice wake back to finish it off.
Those are tough.
That looked really good.
Yeah, that's cool to see. I know. I mean, I knew this kid can rip. I've seen, like, I follow him on Instagram. It was a bummer to see him go down so early the first round, but man, he's solid here. Big dude, lands with the line tight, drops right back in. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, he brought it here full force, and it looked really good. All his tricks.
Some good skiing here from Tu Nielsen, riding that KD trick.
I love it that he refuses to wear hair tie too. I mean, he's rocking the long hair, and he's just like, you know what? Wherever it goes, it goes. He doesn't care because, you know, I'm the man bun tricking. I don't know. I'm just not the biggest fan.
Okay.
Okay, maybe Pato won't agree with you, but it's, you know, preference.
Wait, Pato has a man bun?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if he does. Does he?
I think he does.
All right, I guess
maybe
we'll find out.
Maybe used to.
We've definitely had some quotables today. I mean, Olivia Shute a little bit earlier on says it was going well until it didn't, and then you just
That's
saying
prolific.
if you let it go, just let it go. All right, then. All joking aside, let's continue on. We got Dominik Kuhn from Austria. All right then, folks, let's continue right along. We've got Dominik Kuhn.
Super solid skiing from him the first round. Rides a trick ski super good. I'm not sure who his main coaches are, but he looks really solid.
Staying very close to the top of the wake, just trying to power his way through this, and he's certainly got power to spare. Oh, look at that front flip, and that was the trick that he went down on in the first round.
Overcooked the first one, undercooked the second one. Bummer.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what happens a lot with trick skiing. With not only trick skiing, probably the big similarity would be golf when you like go and over cooked it on the right, and then like, oh, I'm gonna correct it, go to straight, but no, it goes to the left. So the same happened with his front flip in the first round. He just went super hard and trying to tone it down here, but not quite enough to make it through.
I didn't know you were much into golf there, Alexei.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
I'm terrible. That's why I'm giving the reference. You know, it always goes right or left. It never goes straight.
What about you, Matt?
Yeah, I golf a little bit.
And I do a little bit myself over at Top Golf, but I mean, I'm deadly with a 7-iron.
7-iron 3-wood? Is that your go-to?
No, 7-iron.
Oh, just 7-iron. Got it.
All right, then. Here we go. We got Dominic Kuhn coming to us out of Austria. Okay, so here we go. Eric Macias, 86.40, 86.40. Definitely improvement upon round one, where he scored a 28.40. So good motion into the right direction there, but right now it's going to take well in excess of 11,000 points to make an impression through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, that's the tour points.
All right, so just to kind of give you a quick reminder, this is part of the Waterski Pro Tour. And this event here is a part of the Waterski Pro Tour. 16 points for the win, 12 points for second, 9 points for third, and the points go down from there. But this is certainly a terribly unique event here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Probably one of the very few times where Tricks as a singular event has as a pro tour, as a pro event stop.
Yeah, there used to be lots of World Cups and stuff that obviously had other events, but it's so visually, it's amazing trick skiing, especially with the lineups we have with the men and women here. I mean, it's really fun to watch, and it's fast. It's fast. Like, we've whipped through almost 2 rounds of 26 skiers in not a super long time. So. Yeah, so we just heard that he's coming back. He's got the Hydrogate set at 5. So 10 is full trick mode, where the Hydrogate's not engaged at all. 5 is halfway down. So when the Hydrogate's all the way up in trick mode, the wake's a little bigger. If you want to make the wake a little smaller, you can go in at something in between, and we got 0 to 1, so you can kind of tailor the wake. It's one of the innovative things that Ski Nautique, or that Nautique did on the Ski Nautique.
And then throw the ballast into the equation as well.
Yes. And with the trick mouse, where you can spin the speed, you don't have to touch the screen like a orangutan, then it's very efficient boat to switch speeds for the boost you talk about, Tony.
All right, here we go. Dominic Kuhn. Oh, nice toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. A little more patient this time around, I fancy. Getting it done
toe
with
line out.
Toe 8 line out.
Really
toe
nice
line
toe
back
line
to
out.
back, toe 8 line back to back reverse.
Good.
And I think he was settling on that one.
Yeah, a little trick to trick. He didn't quite have the flow I think he probably wanted, which is going to cost him some time, but he definitely executed each trick. I mean, the time you spend between each trick is where you learn how to go fast. You don't try to do the tricks faster, you try to cut the time between each one. And so when you see him kind of doing one trick at a time, solid, safe-ish, but you definitely sacrifice a little bit of time, and speed is everything in this event.
Right, you are. And just looking at these tricks going down the course, Alexei, yeah, a little bit trick to trick, but given where he is, he's just looking to salvage.
Yeah, that was well done pass. Very, very stable. I think that was kind of his plan, probably just go and stand up his pass, put the score on the table, and just have this great experience skiing in pro event. Standing up your runs. That's worth a lot, I think.
All right, then, let's check in dockside with Freddie Winter.
Dorian, a strange round one. Not your best of all time, but you've got a second round. Are you feeling better for this one? You feel a bit more prepared? Did you learn something in the first round?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know. That mistake that I made in the first round, that's not something I do very often, so I kind of just left it. Just going to go out there and do what I normally do. But yeah, it's a bit weird being on the outside looking in right now. I'm feeling a little bit of pressure, but, you know, that's what we sign up for when we do the sport.
What is it they say? Pressure creates diamonds, right? Or pearls, whatever it is. Anyway, you're both of those, so go do it. Good luck. Back to you guys.
I would have asked him Verstappen or Perez, but there you go. Here we go. This is Kevin Jack for his first of 2 22nd runs. He's definitely someone capable of tricking over 10,000 points. Let's see what he's got right here. Good spin. Oh, look at this.
Definitely looking more stable than that first round.
Little trick to trick, though.
Yeah. All right, he's getting it going. Here we go. Come on.
Come on, get after it. There you go. Fantastic effort.
As soon as he turned on the speed, he started to look safer.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It just sometimes when you do play it cautiously, it doesn't work out for you. So a little bit of reckless abandon doesn't hurt in some instances there, Alexei.
Yeah, at the start it looked really, a little bit slow, and Matt right. Like, you know, as soon as he started going a little faster, it gave him, you know, a little more confidence, and he just he put his body in the state where it's like, okay, body, just do the work and stop thinking about it. And I think when we do that with any sport, it's produce better results.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these guys all practice at a certain pace, which is carefree and full speed all the time, and then they come to a tournament, and if you don't stick to that pace or that plan, then, you know, it's not going to feel like it normally does, and then it starts to feel shaky and you back off a little bit. So it's very important that you know, choose a speed in practice and push for it all the time, and then when you come to tournaments, you stick to the pace, and then it feels safe and feels easier. It's hard to convince yourself of that, but
it's not easy to do, right?
I know.
Like you want to convince yourself to do it, but it's never easy.
Yeah. So the coach is talking now, right? Not the athlete, but that's the best advice I can give people.
Yeah.
All right, then, continuing right along, and if you want to get more advice like that from my good friend Matt Reaney, you can go to his website, mattreaney.com, and check out his offerings at his training facility in Southern Lake County.
We're always accepting applications for Instagram video or for Joel Poland. It's a full-time job, so we try to share it around.
Right, you are on that one. All right, so here we go, and the Invisible Man is behind the wheel again.
It's actually really hot in there without that top on. I just went in to release for a couple people, and I got scorched. So Bergs maybe do something we didn't know.
Certainly very conscious of how impactful that sun can be on your body if you're not protected. So make sure you get that sunscreen on, or at least protect yourself some other way. There we go. There's the half jack. There is the front flip.
That was a huge recovery after the first flip.
Halfway through his flips, flip twist to the back. Here's the reverse. Boom, hits that one. Here comes the Mo back, which he nails. Oh!
That was a crazy fall.
It
was like a perfect mob, and it bounced him forward, kind of caught him off guard.
Yeah, just got absolutely unloaded there with that Mo back to back. But
I would say, watch his first front flip. The way he landed, really off balance, and he didn't lose any time to go for a second front flip. Yeah, that was very cool. But I might argue that's kind of set up and maybe to go a little bit out of control to next flips, because his mob just looked very unusual to fall. Like, very hard to expect from Jack to fall like this on his mob. Maybe you know, this first front flip kind of set you up a little bit. Got off control.
What did they say in Days of Thunder? Loose is fast and on the edge of out of control.
Yeah, well, he was loose there, but he was pretty much in control. I think that landing just caught him off guard. Like, he landed so true and so perfect, and then he bounced, and it just lost his feet there. But otherwise, I thought that was pretty solid tricking.
All right, there's your leaderboard. Right there. That is Pato Font is at the lead right now with a score that is currently a tie for the men's world tricking record of 12,590. 20 points more than the previous world tricking record that belonged to Alexei Zarnasek. So, and I mean, it's just margins. It's not like big like swaths of points, you know, that separate the previous world record to the other. You know, 10, 20, maybe 30, 40 points. You know, that's what it takes to set a world record. You know, and you've been in the thick of it during your competitive days, Alexei.
I mean, as much as you want it or can go much bigger than your world record, it seems very silly to go and beat by 1,000 points instead of, you know, just trying to do a little more. So yeah, that's kind of strategy I think most of people have.
All right then, here we go. Current men's world tricking champion from Canada. This is Dorian Llewellyn.
Super quick start here. I know Dorian's going to be pushing all the way through this run. Yeah, this is way faster than the first time. He looks a lot more solid here. Perfect.
This almost looks like his father, Jarrett Llewellyn.
Only quicker.
There we go. Look at him.
So good. What a great toe pass that was.
Ooh, look at him go.
You heard him say in his interview he's a little bit from the outside looking in. Well, you know, with that last name, he's going to go full speed.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see from Dorian. Just right from the start trick, from the first toe 5 back, he just
perfect.
Super quick toe wake back to back. Like, he barely tapped the wake and went for a second toe wake back to back. And so yeah, very, very good and very good looking run because it was no mistake whatsoever.
And you know he has to go for it because currently the 6th place score is 11,100, and if we take 6 through to the final, so he's got to get after it in the worst way possible, really.
Yeah, it's actually perfect for him because he's got to push to get that. You know, he can't cruise, he can't lay up. He's got to go out there and throw something down, and obviously that's what he did in this toe pass, and I'm sure he's going to do the same in hands.
I was actually a little surprised that he didn't do toe wake line front in the end. He just chose to go with toe wake front, which is a little easier trick, right? But less points. And let's see. Hopefully his strategy works because as far as I see as the scores, it might be like it's very possible to have like 11-9 to get in the final. All the skiers can trick 11-9. Right, so that'd be probably Dorian's PB. So he has no other choice except just go for it and do everything you can.
Yeah, I think at this point it's actually better not to have a number because you know you just got to throw down and you put the number out and let everybody else worry about it. So I think he's sitting in a good spot.
So typically, when do you make that decision? You know, between a toe wake line front or a toe wake front, because what's the point difference? It's about 100 and 170 point difference.
Well, I think the way he did this trick, I think he was set up from the start. He probably chose it. Okay, on the second round, I'm going to do this trick because he didn't look that he were in the bad conditions or were going slow or hesitated. He could do as toe wake line front as toe wake front.
Here we go. Mobe back.
Perfect Mobes. He's going faster. He's pushing more now. These flips are tight. Super tight to the wake. This is really fast and efficient. Switching views. Perfect front flip. You know he's going to nail this one. Yeah, he wasn't missing the skip. The step
ski line O to the back. Ski
there
line back. Yeah.
Huge run. That is a huge run. Way to go, Dorian. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was great from Dorian.
Those flips are so tight.
He just really motor through all the flips, and then we could see the ski lines, which he did mistakes in the first round. It was like really awesome.
Why?
He did a
Why?
little bit of entertainment for
Why, though?
for the crowd, I think.
Kind of shallow.
Yeah,
Just a little.
that's-
I don't know what he took before he tricked, but I think it gave him wings. That's pretty safe to say.
Almost.
Look at it. Oh, look at that front
These
flip.
are so tight, these flips. Like, look where he lands and look at how wide he finishes, like inside that spray line there.
Yeah, using the
Super
downslope
quick.
to soften up the landing.
Super quick. Look at, he's not outside there for the front flip, stays inside here. That's when you know the flips are quick. You see that like white defined spray line. If you can stay inside that spray line, that's when you know you're motoring.
Yeah. That's what I can say about, next generation of trick skiers. All of them doing flips look super tight, super quick, much faster than, let's say, everyone's doing flips all right, 5-10 years ago.
Now let's see what he did at the end here. Okay, we'll never get to see that, but we'll see what he did.
Yeah, we will.
Here we go. Let's have a look and see what he did at the end here.
Is this called the dead duck or what?
Something like
it's
that.
Like shot out of the sky.
I've seen it before.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Dorian throwing a little style in there.
A little bit
I
of
think it's
entertainment.
Joel. He puts some crazy thoughts in other skiers' heads. I think it's Joel's
influence.
Yeah, you just pour a bunch of adrenaline on that, and that's what happens.
All right, then, here we go. Our next competitor up, this is going to be Thibaut Dayon, who started off our proceedings a little bit earlier on this morning and tricked 10,870. Now, he's got to go out all out as well. He needs to trick over 11,000 points. Look at this, though. Ooh, almost lost it out the back there with the toe wake O, but there is the toe wake line O. He's still staying on top of the water. Toe wake line back to back. Look at him go. Toe wake line back to back. Oh, and the release went off. Oh, my word.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is...
Could that be
you
the
don't
difference?
Want that to happen
Could
to you.
that be the difference?
Well, his hip said thank you, but I don't think Thibaut will say thank you. All good. I mean, dude, that happens. I mean, he had his nose in the water. He probably could have rode that out, but at the end of the day, this is his hobby. Remember, he's a real estate agent, so.
It just would have only been able to have shown two houses instead of three.
And
he's kind of off here.
Who
You see,
was
he
on the
over,
pin? I
he
think it
over,
was Tanguy. It's his brother, so it's understandable.
Right.
He wants to be nice to his sibling.
You don't know the pinner's instructions either. It could be pin me like a princess. I've gotten that from the older generation a little bit. Not that Thibaut's old, but he's definitely done a lot of toe tricks.
That's at least the third or fourth quotable I've got so far.
Pin me like a princess?
Yes.
Yeah, he was pretty far down. But
Yeah, anyway, his first all-in back-to-back was a little bit questionable as well, so could be not even the difference. But anyway, I think it was very impressive skiing from Thibaut.
Okay, let's check in dockside with Freddie Winter.
Dorian, you said you were on the outside looking in a minute ago. You must feel a little bit better right now.
Yeah, I mean, score hasn't come out yet, but I felt pretty good out there. I kind of put it down on the line. I think it should be 11-6. I heard that you didn't have anybody predict their score yet. But yeah, I felt pretty good. Just went for it. And like I said, I was a little nervous, actually. Rob's doing this vlog, and I was like, man, I better get at least one good round because then the vlog might be a bit weird. But no, it was good, so I'm happy.
I mean, mate, you should be nervous, right? I mean, it's a pro tournament. You're in front of the eyes of the world. This is a big deal. I mean, yeah, you should be. It would be weird if you weren't.
Yeah, well, like we were just talking about before we went on air, that is, quote-unquote, my easy run. And I think it's 11-6. And if that doesn't make the finals, you know what? Congrats to everybody else, because then we just had the craziest and best trick tournament of all time. So I'll be upset, but you can't really say anything against that if everybody tricks more than that.
So pressure on the judges, because it's got to be 11-6, right? That's what we're predicting.
I know, I just realized how many times I said that. Judges, if you're listening, please give me the score, because I'm going to look so bad if it's not that.
Or higher, that would be fine too. All right, Cheers. Back to you guys.
Well,
all right. As I endeavour to break my wrist for the next quotable to come along, let's looking at the scores. Eric Macias 86.40. Still yet to get the score for Dorian Llewellyn, of course, but we've got scores from Dominic Kuhn of 7,400 points. To Nielsen with 82.20, Eric Macias 86.20. So those are the scores that we've gotten so far in round number 2. No major changes in the top 6. New score, as I just mentioned, currently in 13th spot is Dominic Kuhn with 7,400 points. Beautiful shot of that Nautic towboat as we bring in Thibaut Dayon. Mo back. It's reverse. Look at that. Beautifully executed flips.
He's definitely quicker this round on these flips.
Oh, he's going for it.
I think that first round gave him a little confidence.
Oh, look at that. How he survived.
There we go.
Oh, does he continue to go? Yeah, we go. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5. And he just...
That is some athleticism right there. Wow. He killed those flips, and then he just got a little ahead of himself on the body overs.
Is that going to be close to what he produced in the first round or anything more than that?
I don't know. Without that toe line back-to-back and without ski line 5 front, that's almost 1,000 points in those two. Now, he added that half jack in the middle of it, but... that isn't 1,000 points more than whatever flip he took out.
But this round was definitely more entertaining. You can
sure.
see that he was just going for it, and I can just applaud to Thibaut for trying that hard because, this flip landing, it was not
perfect.
the, the easiest to hit on, and then just keep going like nothing happened. Yeah, like the pure athleticism of this moves. It just pretty stunning.
Just on fire there towards the end. There he goes with the ski line 5. Yeah. But there you go. Some good skiing there on that reflex trick ski there from Thibaut Dayon, one of our great sponsors in this event. All right then, so our Nautic towboat getting ready for our next competitor to take to the water. It is going to be Pablo Font. And then we'll have those remaining skiers starting off with Matias Gonzalez, Adam Picos, Martin Labra, Louis Duplon-Fribourg, Joel Poland, and Pato Font. Great trick skiing to come. And we've already had a tie of the world men's tricking record of 12,590 points. All right, setting the boat speed. This is going to be the toe 7. A little bit of a hybrid wrap here. Not over his front of his leg, but not exactly behind his leg either.
Everybody's going faster this round. This kid's really pushing. This looks good.
Couple of toe sides. Toe 8 line back to back. Does he have anything more? Yes, toe 8 line back to back. Does he go to the front? Toe 8 line 5 back. Nails that one shut. There we go. Toe 8 back, toe 8 front. Beautifully executed.
What a
and
great run.
Great skiing.
That was awesome. He really pushed at the start there. He lost the line just a little bit after his toe wake O, I think it was, and then just kept going. Really fast start here.
Yeah, it was definitely better than his first round, and I think that's what he needs to go over 11,000 points, right? So very solid, good toe pass, clean, and good start for his second pass.
So, I mean, when you produce a pass like that, I mean, all the way through every single trick that you wanted to under the 20 seconds, does that give you confidence, or do you still feel just as nervous as you left the dock?
I think it's every time it's different. You can't say that it's the same every tournament. It depends on the conditions, depends you know, how you woke up, depends on many things. And yeah, sometimes it gives you the confidence, sometimes not.
All right, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So Russell Gay is a legendary name in trick skiing. Before we talk about anything else that he's done in the sport, incredible day of skiing, right? I mean, just to see these people push so hard.
Oh, this is amazing. And we got a great site. We got a great boat. You've got Vince's professional video. And this is going to be a great show because we got the best skiers in the world. This is one of the deepest depths of fields we've had. So this will be a great showcase for trick skiing.
And I mean, for the future, right, we've probably never had a younger field than this in terms of just like the super high level of people of, you know, even in their teens and early 20s. Plus more events happening in a discipline that's sort of traditionally been underrepresented.
Sure, yeah. The youth that's coming along now is amazing. These kids are just tearing it up. I mean, you got 15-year-olds tricking 12,000 points. So it's the depth that's coming, and the future looks really bright for trick skiing.
And Anna won the World Championships for the first time when she was about 15. Is that right?
Yeah, she won the first time at 15. So I guess that's a good age for tricking.
I remember myself, I was watching just like going, oh my God, this kid doesn't even know what she just did. She just won the World Championships. It was incredible.
Oh yeah, that was an amazing, wonderful moment for us in skiing, that's for sure.
It was incredible. All right, back to you guys.
All right then, here we go.
He's definitely going to have to throw the run of his life here to get in this final.
Everything in the kitchen sink.
That's right. So far, he's cranking. I don't know if he's got big enough flips for it, but
he's got ski lines looking. Oh, wow. Ski line 7!
Wow, that
Gets
was
it
awesome.
Underneath him, continuing to roll. That's ski line 5 front.
A very sweet run. Wow, he whipped that ski line 7. That thing was perfect.
Well, well, he's certainly going for it. No two ways about it, and that pretty close to 11,000, I would say.
I think it should be over 11,000.
I just don't know if he's got the big enough flips, does he? Let's see. We got 2 mobs.
They're low-level flips. He doesn't take them up quite as high.
Yeah, it's amazing how he able to absorb those flips on the landing because they don't seem like really floaty. Anyway, all his ski lines were much better, and ski line 7, you know, back-to-back in the run, that's very big points trick to try.
Here it goes. Here it comes. Boom. What a beautiful ski line 7. That was awesome.
Ski line back to the front and then
got
to
shot
round
outside
off.
the wake a little, lost a little time, but he's got to be pumped. That's a great run.
Yeah, he should be happy.
Oh, wow. Wonderful competitive action. He's certainly left nothing on the table, Matt.
No, he did not. He went out there with a plan and friggin' went for it. He got off track just a little at the end of that hand run, but what an amazing run that was.
Now we're getting ready for Matias Gonzalez, who tricked 11,100 points in the round previous to this one and could see that score under severe challenge because that is currently the 6th place score as it stands right now, 11,100 points. Matias Gonzalez, the current junior world boys tricking champion.
I'm pumped to see this little guy because he put up a good score, but he knows that he can get beat, so he's going to go even harder this round, try and make everything perfect, and I think we're going to see him nail that wake 7 at the end of his run.
Yeah, he's definitely well capable of tricking more than just 11-1. And then I think toe pass is a hammer to throw. We'll see how fast he goes on that.
Well, he knows Dorian's put up a big score. I don't think we have it yet, but we know he knows it's big, so he's pushing.
Look at the speed.
Really good.
Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back. Oh no! And oh my word, and losing it towards the end there as he tried to control his speed prior to a toe wake line 5 back. Wow, that's going to put him in a tough situation. He might have to be aligned to pound.
Yeah, that was an awesome run until this toe line 5, and it just seems like he was wanting to do more than you know than he need to. Like obviously he was doing well, going with a good speed, and then you can see that probably he pulled a little bit too much on this toe line back-to-back before toe line 5, and that's put him on the place where he didn't have a lot of rope for a long time. You could see no rope, and he wants to go for toe line 5. So yeah, unfortunately he couldn't convert this great start to finish it up and throw the great score in toe pass.
All right, let's check in dockside with Winter's World.
Pablo, we just talked a second ago. You're not sure if it's going to be enough. It's going to be 50-50, but you had everyone on their feet, all the trick nerds, including myself, all excited about that ski line 7.
Thank you. Yeah, that one felt good, and it's the second tournament I do it, so it feels really good to get that in.
Is that a trick that like you can do every time, or it's a unsure one?
I've been working on consistency on that one, so yeah, it's kind of unsure, but it's getting better.
Okay, I'm going to put you on the spot. What do you think your score's going to be? I asked Dorian, he got it pretty much bang on. What do you think?
I hope it's 11, but yeah, I just gotta wait for what the judges think for the last one, if it's on time or not. So between 10 and 11.
Okay, mate. Well, best of luck. We hope we make it in the final, into that top 6. We'll see you in a second. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So we just got a recent scoring for Dorian Llewellyn, 11,610. Incidentally, that is 230 points short of the Canadian national men's record.
Good for you, Dorian. And with that, it bumped Maddie down to 7th spot. So we're just waiting on Pablo's score now to see if that's higher than 11-2. And otherwise, I think you just saw your 6 finalists.
All right, then. So there's still a lot to play for. I mean, we've still got Adam Picos, a 2-time world champion. We got Martin Labra, the current junior boys overall champion of the world, and no shabby trick skier himself, currently the world under-17 boys trick record holder. We got Louis Duplon Freiberg, who is tantalizingly close to exceeding the French national record, which I believe is in excess of 11,400 points. We got Joel Poland, the British national men's trick record holder and the current world men's overall champion, and Patricio Font, the current men's world tricking record holder, and tying with that score from with his previous round total.
It's pretty crazy when you see like Matty score 11-1. He just missed one trick at the end. It's a 480-point trick, but like it's so unbelievable the level of skiing. And you look, Maddie's going to be mad he got 7th, but look at this. I mean, he's just ripping and misses one trick at the end. I mean, the level of this cut's insane. He's pushing. Look at this, inside the spray line. So fast, so clean. Here comes the Wake 7. Pretty sure he's going to nail it. Yep.
Yes, he does.
Sure.
Yeah,
yep.
there you go. That might be the difference, you know.
It'll look good.
Does he have a chance?
Look really good.
I don't know. 12 minus 6 is how much? 10? Yeah, he's got a chance.
He has a chance.
Yeah, because he only missed toe line 5, right, Alexi?
No, I think he has toe line front still.
Toe line 5, toe line front is like, what's that, 900?
Yeah.
12 minus 9's could be 11-1 again.
Could be 11-1 again. Well, we'll see.
Incredible hand run. I mean, this little guy's amazing.
Monty, and then we just gotta wait what judge is gonna say about his score.
Okay, taking into account the 2 tricks that he missed at the end, a 600-point trick, which was a toe wake line 5 back, and 380 points for a toe wake line front. You know, that's just a skosh under 1,000 points. You know that he could well be missing. Let's go dockside with Winter's Wonderland.
Tincho Labra, first pro podium just last month at Moomba. You're looking to make the final here. You've done a really good score at 11.530. Was that what it was in the first round? You must be feeling pretty good. I mean, you're already up there.
Yeah, it feels great. It feels great to have a big score there so I can go the second round and don't feel that pressure to have to do it. But yeah, I'll try to go big now in this round, try to put a big score on the board and then see what happens.
The ball's in your court, mate. Best of luck. We'll let you go ski. Have a good one. Back to you guys.
Wow, isn't this an exciting tricking competition? The very, very first Pro Tricks event in its singular format. 2 rounds of tricking, and we've already seen a tie for the world men's tricking record, as well as a number of point scores over 11,000 points. And let's not forget the women's competition as well. We've got scores over 10,000 points, and they're pretty evenly matched among the top 4, top 3. So a lot to play for going forwards. Here we go. There is the legendary Corey Picos in the boat, and that must mean that the skier on the water is 2-time world tricking champion, Adam Picos.
Yeah, and Adam does not know how much Pablo tricked or Maddie. So
oh, and he goes down.
That was a hard fall.
Huge fall.
That was a really bad fall.
Oh, and that hurt as well, it looked like.
That's
you
when
just
you need to make sure that the pin person is not napping.
Asleep.
Yeah.
That's a bummer to see that. He was pushing hard, and Adam definitely has more in the tank from his first round score, so it would have been exciting to see him push. Unfortunately, he caught that edge, and let's watch how quick he goes down.
And this is the reason why they don't use mechanical releases anymore.
Clean here, really clean. Just got a little bit ahead of it with his body. Ow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. He just tried to spin his upper body more than his ski, and that's kind of caught the ski behind him. So that's ouch. Happens.
Okay, so we're still waiting on a couple of scores. We got Pablo and Matty's scores to come through, and they're currently your top 6 prior to getting those scores. And it looks like Adam Picos might have tricked himself out of contention in the top 6, even taking all of that into account.
Well, let's wait, Tony. I think he still has pretty good chance to make a final, because 11-2 still pretty good score, and we just need to wait for Pablo's and Matias.
Yeah, I mean, Matty's score, I don't know how much it'll be. He missed a couple at the end there, so Adam could still be ahead of him, but he was obviously out there skiing not knowing what Matty's score is and pushing really hard.
Yeah, he was definitely going for it. That's we can tell for sure.
Yeah, I mean, an extra toe side slide at the end of your toe run is like huge, right? So you push at the beginning, so you get that little 130-point trick in at the end, and that's the difference maker in a tournament like this.
Wow. A lot to play for here at the Swiss Pro Tricks competition for 2023. I'm Tony Lightfoot. My compadres here. We've got Matt Reaney. He's joined by Zane Reaney here at the announcing point. And I've also got Alexei Zernasek, former world record holder in the men's tricking competition, an absolute legend in the sport, and a true innovator of tricking, and we still get plenty of views of Alexei Zernasek's world tricking.
Thank you, Tony.
record.
Glad to be here. This event is really cool. What's happening for trick skiing? I really love the format that trick skiers have 2 rounds to settle for who's the best going to the finals. And on top of it, the same day we have finals, which is gonna really be, I think, a little bit dramatic, which trick skiing always is dramatic.
All right, well, Adam's definitely not going to let us down here. He's going to throw up a huge hand run, I'm sure of it. Again,
Mo back, a little wide on the landing. There we go, flip twist back to front. There we go, the couple of front flips. Good height, good elevation there. Flip twist to the back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Slows down, but doesn't change boat speed though. Ski line 5 front. There we go, ski line O to the back. Ski line O's, and another ski line trick towards the end. And I think that's, I mean, I hate to be harsh, but I think that's finished him off.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got that good score from the first round, so it's a waiting game for him now. He knew after his toe run he couldn't do better, so he's got that, what is it, 11,270 on the book, so he's going to have to wait and see if that score is going to hold up.
Yeah, it looks like to me he was just except this flip where he was kind of supposed to do more back-to-back, but missed it. And then he was just probably feeling the leg, the water on the case if he needs to go in the finals. So I don't see anything tragic yet happen in this pass from Adam. We just gotta wait for the scores from Mati and Pablo.
All right, and as we see the tail end of Adam Picos' effort, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So, Joel, your 4th time ever over 12, and we were just saying that probably it's only happened once before that 2 skiers have gone over 12 in the same round of a pro tournament.
Yeah, I can't remember too many times that's ever happened except for Masters last year in the prelims. Me and Pato, again, both trick 12. Again, he beat me tricking 12, but bigger. So, you know, it's always nice to trick 12, but it's definitely a dagger when you get beaten by tricking 12.
Well, if you keep tricking 12, you're going to start beating everyone. I mean, right, it's going to be it's a tough one. Anyway, we got to go back to some skiing. Good luck for your round, Joel.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Scores. So we got a
All right, then. So we're looking at the leaderboard. That is Pato Font at 12,590. Joel Poland with 12,100. There is Duplon Freiburg in 3rd place. And here we go. We got Martin Labra. Here's it's almost getting pitched out the front there, but stood up and waited for. Almost get out the back there. With that toe spin. There we go, toe wake back to back. What has he got? Toe wake line 5 back. Now does he round off? Oh, toe wake line front. 380 points.
Yeah.
That's a clean toe line front too. There's nothing bad about that one. That was beautiful.
That was amazing finish from Martin, considering what happened to him in the middle of the round, because obviously he had nothing to lose. He probably already got spot in the final, and you can see that he was just going so fast in that, and probably at some point he pushed a little bit too hard right here. You could see that his ski kind of went off the balance, and then he overpulled on Toei Ko. It was a little bit of struggle in the middle of his run, but then that's we're saying about, you know, like if you have really good base, you always can come back and finish it up strong, and that's what exactly Martin did with his last 3-4 tricks. Very strong, stable finish.
Toe wake line front, and I asked Alexei earlier whether 380 points is a fair amount of points for that trick. Would he agree that it wasn't?
No, that trick's hard, especially at the end of your run. No, it's worth more than that. But, man, I'll tell you, Martin is so athletic. I've watched him ski. I've watched him come up from being a little guy, and he is one of the most athletic guys out there. You tell him to do something, and boom, he can do it. It's pretty impressive. And he is, like, one of the best overall skiers coming up. He just got out of the juniors, won the Junior Worlds in overall. Wow, there we go. We got Matty's score in 11,130. So falls short of Picos's 11,270.
Wow, look at the leaderboard there. That score from Matias Gonzalez at this time, not enough to see him through to the top 6 in the final. Adam Picos with 11,270 is our 6th placed skier. And that sets up the 6-skier final. Here we go. That is Mo back. There we go. Mo back reverse. Half jack. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back. Here he goes for the front flip. Boom. Hits that one. Nails that one. Ski line O to the back. Ski line 5 front. Does he go for more there? Ski line 5 back. Ski line back to back. And he gets it to go.
That is some solid trick skiing right there. Wow.
Oh, my God, yes.
Crazy.
That was a hand run that hard to forget because I think he brought the front flip in compared to the first round, and then his finish with ski lines was the same as strong and fast as before. So I believe he was going for 12,000 points. And
do you think that toe pass was quick enough? Or you think
that's exactly the case I'm talking about. If
Yeah.
his toe pass would be everything the time he could, that could push him over 12,000 points, because with this hand run, when it's such a fast pace, flawlessly executed, that
I think his hand run
super great.
I think his hand run's good and in, and I think it's just those two little bobbles he had in toes. I don't know how much leeway he's got at the end to get that toe line front in time. So we'll see. If not, it's going to be whatever that 12,000 point run is minus that toe line front.
Imagine tricking 11,130 points and not making it to the final.
Yeah, that would suck. I got to go pin for Joel. He's waving at me.
All right, then. So whilst Matt Reaney takes leave of the announcing point, those are your finalists up on the screen. We got Picus, Labra, Llewellyn, Duplon-Fribourg, Poland, and Font.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Alexei. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's start.
All right.
Let's have a little bit of fun, and let's have a debate, okay, with our good folks that are watching us with the comments on the left, on the right-hand side of the screen. 300. We believe that 380 points for a toe wake line front isn't enough. We'll ask our folks there, how much should it be?
Well, I'm going to go on the limb and say it should be 500 points, at least.
Yeah, I'm probably edging for like 480, 490, I would say.
So like my line of thoughts goes, so toe line back-to-back is as hard as toe line front, but you always can land safer toe line back-to-back because you're landing in the back.
Yeah.
You always can get out from worse situations. The toe line front has to cost more than toe line back-to-back.
All right then, you guys. What say you? Okay, put your comments in. Right-hand side of the webcast viewer screen on the YouTube channel, which you can subscribe to, and also hit the bell icon to be informed for the next live transmission. Here we go, Louis Duplon-Fribourg. There we go, Mo back. And it's reverse. Oh, almost casing the wake on that one. There's the half jack to the front. There we go, flip twist to the back. Here we go. There we go, flip twist to the back, reverse. Does he have anything more? Ski line back to back. Now, in the middle of this sequence, he's going to throw in a front flip. Starting now. Boom. Hits that one shot. There we go. Ski line. Oh, what a wonderful looking pass. I've never seen anything like that towards the end.
That was great. He just looks so strong, so fast. I mean, Louis is very, very good athlete, and when everything goes his way, he's well capable of tricking over 12,000 points. So I think that was close, based on if he gonna do well his toe pass. But you can see that he was just going through his flips, very, very strong and powerful, getting the good lift on every flip, working with the wake is great. And then, yeah, those transitions where you go from front flip to the inverse ski line, that's I've seen it from Nicholas Lefferst. Yeah, he used to do it, way back 20 years ago. He's world.
Okay, let's check in with Winter's Wonderland.
So, Pato, breaking news. Pato is not going to ski. Obviously, some strategy in there. Do you want to take us through that?
Well, I normally don't trick that many times during the day, so I want to conserve my energy for finals. Everything felt pretty good first round, so I don't really want to go out and maybe do something that I don't want to do, and then maybe that'll change my feelings, so I'm just sticking with first round.
Yeah, I mean, not to sort of labor the point, but this is a different sort of event. Like three rounds in a day is very unusual for you guys, right? Like all the other pro tournaments, they're kind of, one day, then the next day, and the next day. You got to make it to the next day. Here, you've got to make the final, which is already just that day, so you're saving energy.
Yeah, absolutely. Last weekend, I did 3 rounds in one day, and I was kind of tired by the third round, and I just want to keep my energy so I'm fresh for the last round.
Yeah, not to make everyone jealous back home, but it's very hot out here. So I mean, you gotta make sure you're in good shape. Well, good luck, mate. You're in the final with a pretty good score, decent score, just a world record. We'll see you later on. Go break it. Back to you guys.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you can see, Tony, when you do the best score in the first round, you have an advantage to play some strategy, which Pato is doing.
Mind games as well?
Great.
Maybe some mind games.
Maybe.
Here we go. Louis Duplan-Freibourg, who in the opening round scored 11,720 points. Oh, look at this. Look at how he's moving from one trick to oh, look at that. Toe-wick line back-to-back, and it's reverse. Toe-wick line 5 back. Nails that one shot. Toe-wick line for
no! He goes down again.
That notorious 380-point trick, air quote.
That should worse the way more, right? But unfortunately, he was definitely better, and you can see that he improved up on the first round, but still was not enough balance to stay on the ski and finish this tall line front. Anyway, that was great skiing from Louis, and I'm excited to see him in the final. Hopefully he'll get this tall line front in and get some bigger points on the scoreboard.
Well, fantastic. Looking at these moves towards the end. Toe-wake line back, and then toe-wake line back to back, and it's reverse, and then spins to the front.
Massive toe line front.
One of those Alexei Zernasek toe-wake line 5 backs.
And then inverted toe line front, which is, I think he's the only one who does it this way, this trick. And I tried a couple of times. I did not feel it was worth it to do it at the tournament because, like, oh man, this is super hard. Anyway, it was great to see him go for it, and we'll see Louis in the final. So while we getting ready to see Joel go for probably something more, he said, right? So he already tricked 12. What's the guy can do more? I'm sure Joel well capable of many surprises. So let's watch that.
All right, then. Looks like we got a new score. Martin Labra in 3rd spot right now with 11,830 points. Incidentally, Adam Picos scored 75.30. Doesn't improve upon his previous round score, but he's through to the next round of the competition, we believe, at this juncture. Here we go. This is Joel Poland, the men's world overall champion. And here he goes. There is the Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. Here comes the half jack. Nicely done. Halfway through his flips. There's the front flip. Here is the flip twist to the back. Flip. Oh, nice. There's Super Mo. That is the 540-degree spin in the middle of that. Oh, and goes there for the ski line.
Yes. He tried to do ski line 7 back-to-back, which is he usually does ski line up front, and we could see that. I think that's why he started his first pass from hands. If I'm not mistaken, he usually started from toes. But I believe he was trying to get as much power as he can from his run, and was like, okay, I need to go first hands if I want to do the ski line 7. Unfortunately, he went too big on the ski line 7, I would say, and kind of just end up landing in the back with no rope and still not touching the leg.
Yeah, he tried to get that handle in, didn't he? And it was just too late.
I mean, there was massive ski line 7. It was just, a little too big, I would say, which is crazy to say.
Too big from Joel Poland? Breaking news.
You're right, yeah. Never underestimate Joel Poland.
All right then, folks. So win a ski of your choice. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You don't have that long to predict the podiums. What's that cutoff? And just okay, so you've only got a few seconds to get your entry in for the audience prize as we see Joel Poland goofing around at the back of that Nautique towboat. We're thankful for Nautique towboat to bring us this fine piece of machinery, and some great skiing has been had behind that boat. And, you know, one thing I wanted to say earlier, and it was in regards to Martin Labra. I mean, he scored 11,830 points. That puts him above Louis Duplan Freiberg, so he'll be third from last out onto the water.
For now, right?
For now, yes. But, you know, he got the world title, the world boys overall title, and because that was a world championship, it had to be pulled by Nautique because of the deal they have with the IWWF. Now, in keeping the boats there on site for the world championships in Chile, he had more chance and more opportunity to ski behind that boat than he typically has, because ordinarily he would be skiing behind another brand of boat. So maybe that world championship being in his home country has helped him in more ways than one, so far as Martin Labra is concerned.
I think it's obviously, you know, skiing behind the tournament boat helps, but I think Martin Labra is a very good skier, even without help from the boat. So,
oh, look at this.
Yeah, I think Joel Poland go for a show ski pass since he already qualified for the finals. And
does he pull off a Rayleigh here?
We would like to see that, but maybe it's too dangerous for him. Oh,
I don't know.
No, Joel Poland, no.
I don't know. He's got a hole in
cannot
his
be
leg.
too dangerous. No, we see Mopai front. That's his signature.
He's working
trick.
on. Well, maybe he's going to get that one of these days. He might even throw it in the finals, if nothing else.
He might be practicing for the finals, yes.
Yeah, why not? Absolutely. Okay, so obviously Joel Poland knew that he wasn't going to go over 12,000 points with this round of tricks, so he just goofed off a little bit towards the end. But now that's done for the elimination portion of the proceedings. So we got a score for Louis. Oh, my word. 12,300 points. 12,300 points, I believe.
What?
That is less than 200 points shy of the French national tricking record.
That's just a killer of the score. And I just really
and that puts him second to last out.
He made this score without a last trick, or
yeah,
judges gave him total in front. That's if that's the case, we got a show coming for the final.
All right then. So let's have a look at the leaderboard as
his
it stands.
possibility is 380 more points at this point.
All right there. Patricio Font, his earlier round score of 12,590, didn't need to ski, so he didn't. So there we go. Second place, Louis Duplan Freiburg with 12,300 points. Joel Poland, 12,100 points, didn't ski the second round. Martin Labra, 11,830. In fourth spot, Dorian Llewellyn, 11,610 points, 230 points short of the Canadian national trick record. Adam Picos, our last person in, scoring 11,270 points. And I mean, just look at the other scores. Matias Gonzalez in seventh spot with 11,130 points. Pablo Font, 10,930 in 8th spot. In 9th spot, 10,870. Thibaut Dayon, his best score for 3 years. In 10th spot, Eric Macias, 8,640 points. Tu Nielsen with 8,020. And Kevin Jack there in 12th spot. Let's check in one last time in this round for Winter's Wonderland.
So Louis just ran a PB, a 20-point PB, but you've done it in front of the world in a pro tournament. That's got to be a very, very, very good feeling.
Yeah, I mean, that's feeling awesome because I wasn't expecting that, like not expecting like to do that score on that run. But yeah, just like I was kind of trouble in my toe pass, but I just like keep skiing until the end and just like keep pushing, and so happy like the score is that good, and yeah, I had a blast there. That was the most important.
And I think excuse me if I'm wrong, I think the French record would be 12.340, Nick Laforestier, so you're really edging up towards that, right?
It's like 12,400, so I'm like 100 points close. So I have to keep pushing again because like French trick off in always is so good. So I need like to level up, I guess.
Well, you're right there, mate. So you're going to be second to last at the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks. You've not won a pro event yet, but today could be the day, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I'm skiing and we'll see what's the outcome is.
Anything different for the final, or you're just going to carry on and do the same thing?
I'm going to keep pushing, keep skiing, and have a blast, and we'll see.
Well, mate, I wish you luck. That's really amazing stuff. Personal bests here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Not a big surprise looking at what's happening, but well done, mate, and back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Freddie, and congratulations to Louis Duplon-Freiberg, a new personal best with his scoring just marginally shy of the French national trick record, still held by your friend Alexei and Nicolas Laforestier. You've done battle with him over the years, you know, so yeah.
Yes, exactly. Back in the day, you know, I used to compete against Nicolas, and then it was not only Nicolas. I remember Corey, I was competing against him, against Russell, you know, some of the trick greats, and I just happy to see that a lot of you know, young skiers just keep pushing it and gaining great scores, and could not be any happier for Louis. And we'll see what final brings. Excited to see the final coming up.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's send it back once again to Winter's Wonderland.
So, Joel, not the best of you fell right before the end of that first pass, so you kind of had some fun on the way back. That seems to be kind of the thing that you do that people would know you for.
Yeah, I mean, I was just going out there to see if I could put a big score out there, and because I like skiing, I mean, I normally do 3 sets a day, so why change that?
Yeah, and you haven't been skiing because you got a messed up leg, so you know you got to get out there and, like, you know, get the flow back under your feet, right?
Yeah, find some rhythm, have some fun, you know. So we got finals, and I just skied, so I'll be fresh by the time we get there.
So third to last out, you've obviously, I mean, everyone in that final is skiing at an incredibly high level. I mean, a crazy high cut. But do you like that kind of middle of the pack? See a few skiers go first, get a few of those kind of nerves out, I guess, as people start moving off the dock, and then before the last couple?
I mean, in terms of like seeding and everything, it's always nice to go last, so you kind of know what you got to do. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much. You know, you just go out, you do what you can do. It's trick. Like, you can only do what you can do. So if someone goes out and does something you can't do, you know, if you can't beat that, you just got to go back to work. So yeah, it's not too big an issue whether you're first or last, as long as you're in the finals.
And we've seen, like, at Masters a couple of years ago, Pato went out, he literally didn't know what he needed to get, and actually, as it turned out, everyone else had gone down early, but he still went and got a huge run and won by like 2,000 points. Is there something in that to where you just completely eliminate all distractions and the feelings of you know, considering the other scores, or do you always like kind of take it in and have an understanding of what's going on so you have a game plan?
Yeah, I mean, last year at the Worlds, or 2 years ago, I guess, at the Worlds, whenever it was, I didn't want to know the score before I went out and tricked, which was the biggest mistake in my career because the score was not as high as I thought it was in my head. So going off of that, I always like to know the score if I can, but if I don't know it, it's not an issue. Like, it's not going to affect me. I'm going to go for my, you know, best run, and we get to see everyone ski before us. We roughly know what everyone tricks. So it's nice knowing the score, but at the end of the day, it's not a deal breaker.
Okay, well, that's really interesting. So, yeah, you learned something from the Worlds there. You know, you had a killer Worlds. That's probably your biggest disappointment there in 2021, was not doing as well as you'd like to in the tricks, having, I think, been second after the first round.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I almost had a perfect tournament being there, and then just that was like the one error about that tournament that I tried to learn from.
Okay. All right, mate. Well, good luck. Great stuff. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So congrats to our six skiers from each of the events to make it through to the next round of the competition. And in about 7 minutes, we will have the final, starting with the women, the 6 finalists in the women competition, followed by the 6 finalists in the men. It's all going to be coming up right here at the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks competition. And we'll be back right after these.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome. We are just minutes away from starting the Tricks Finals in the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing our finalist. Our first of our finalists is a two-time Pan American Games Women's Trick Champion, Natalia Kuklova. Next up, Paige Reaney from Canada, member of the Canadian World Team Titles. Ladies and gentlemen, next up is Kennedy Hansen from the United States, former World U17 champion. Neely Ross from Canada, current Pan American champion and former world champion. And ladies and gentlemen, last off the dock is a three-time world women's trick champion is Anna Gay. And ladies and gentlemen, the current women's world tricking world record holder is Erica Lang. On to the men's, Adam Picos, two-time world men's tricking champion. The current men's tricking champion of the world is Dorian Llewellyn. He'll be up next. Coming to you out of Chile, the current world men's overall champion and world record holder, Martin Labra. The current world overall men's champion from Great Britain, it's Joel Poland. Coming to you out of France and former world U21 champion, it's Louis Dupont-Fribourg. And the current world men's trick record holder and tying that score today with 12,590 points, it is Pato Font from Mexico. There you go, the 12 finalists, 6 women, 6 men, and we'll be ready to go with those skiers in just a few moments. The continuation of the Swiss Pro Tricks, a Level 1 Waterski Pro Tour event, and we'll be back with more action right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Kennedy, it is a first pro trick final, first of many, I'm sure. It's very exciting, but at the end of the day, it's just another day at the lake. You've done this a million times before, gone out and ski. Do you have any thoughts on like what you're gonna do, or just gonna take it as it comes?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna do the same as I did the first and second round, just ski. I've done this run a million times, so I'm feeling pretty confident going into it.
And we talked earlier, you're in that really nice position. You're kind of before, you know, the girls that have been winning kind of everything for the last 8-9 years, they'll be right after you, but you've got a really good chance to put pressure on them and, you know, break that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty maxed out on my run, so I want to get as many points as I can, so yeah.
And what do you feel in terms of just kind of being on the dock with those guys, seeing that experience? You know, you've not been doing these pro trick tournaments so much, and so you're learning from what you see. Does that help you? Have you felt that you've learned something today already?
Yeah, for sure. Just seeing them skiing and how they prepare definitely helps me prepare and just feel pretty calm, like going into it, knowing that I can do it and I can ski with the best skiers in the world. So, yeah.
And is it a different vibe to what you thought it might be, going up with all those girls like who are just crushing the whole time, or is it pretty friendly, or is it a little bit weird? Like what's it feel like?
No, it feels pretty friendly, and I feel pretty confident. So, not too much nerves. I thought it was going to be more nervous, but I think why I did so good in the first round was I didn't have those nerves as I thought I would, so I felt pretty good.
It seems like you're ready for a big round in the final. Well, we're wishing you luck, and we'll see you in that final. Catch you in a bit.
All right, let's have a look at the start list for the women's trick final. It features from Peru, Natalia Kuklevan, the current and two-time Pan American ladies trick champion. Paige Reaney, a stalwart for the Canadian team and part of their the gold medal winning team in the World Championships 2 seasons ago. Kennedy Hansen, the former World U17 champion. Neely Ross, former World Women's Trick Champion. Anna Gay, 3-time World Trick Champion. And 6 off the dock, Erica Lang, former World Women's Trick Champion and the current World Women's Trick record holder. Certainly a stellar list of trickers to take to the water, with plenty of titles and plenty of accolades earned coming into this event. All right, Scott Ellis is our driver. He'll be punching in the numbers and the letters and activating the ballast as and when it's necessary, and also the Hydra Gate as well, which has several positions in that Nautique towboat to provide each of our skiers a truly customizable wake. Find out more by going to nautiques.com. And there in the towboat, my fellow announcer. That is Alexei Zenisek, and next to him, not too far away, is Freddie Winter.
Paige, you're in the final. Congratulations, that was some really good skiing with a little bit of pressure on you in the previous round. Anything changing for the final, or just going to keep on that improvement train?
Yeah, I'm just going to try and keep improving. I'm just really excited to be here and for this tournament. I'm going to go for it and give it my all. So.
Well, we can only ask for that. I'll let you get ready. Good luck.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Freddie. Brief and to the point. Natalia Kuklevan, who comes to us from Bayamalakus, which is right off the Pan American Highway, about an hour or so south of the nation's capital of Lima. Pan American Games women's trick champion twice, and a well-known athlete from Peru as a result. Certainly Latin America takes the Pan American Games very, very seriously indeed, whether it's the likes of Chile, Peru, Brazil, Ecuador, or any number of any number of Latin American nations. And here we go, Natalia Kuklevan with the wake 5 back and the ski line back to follow. There we go, continuing on with the remainder of the tricks. There we go, flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back, reverse. Continuing to rock and roll. There we go, there's a flip twist to the front, reverse to the back. There we go, fantastic effort, flip twist. Oh, and goes for the reverse mode back, but unfortunately doesn't get that one to go. She's had problems with that trick in the previous 2 rounds, but getting everything that she wanted to get in before that time. And that is Natalia Kuklevan, 2-time Pan American Games women's trick champion. Looking good with the initial spins, the ski line back to back, and then works her way out towards the opposite wake for the ski line back. Then goes for the regular backflip. And there we go with the flip twist. Just looking up over her shoulder and keeping the handle away from her to regulate the rate of spin to something that she can more manageably control. And just looking at this and getting into a little bit trouble with that backflip, and catching the edge, and with a tight line that could have hyperextended her right elbow. I don't know whether that is going to prevent her from continuing to ski. She is going to have toe tricks for the second and final 20-second pass. That looks like it's going to be a late game decision here. So already some drama here with our first skier, Natalia Kuklevan of Peru. If she does decide to go with toe tricks, it's going to be under excruciating pain. And it's not, and the deep water start is not going to help her any way, shape, or form. So we'll come back to her in just a few moments with the continuation of the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. All right, then welcome back to continuing action here at the 2023 Swiss Pro Tricks. Natalia Kuklevan about to take to the water. Obviously, some developments here. Natalia Kuklevan took a bit of a hit there on her right elbow, her right arm, as she tried to recover off the mode back-to-back, the reverse. So she's up, and she'll have an easier time with this pass because it is with toe tricks. She doesn't have to work with her arm so much. She's just trying to shake out the nervousness in that arm, as a matter of fact. So let's have a look and see what she's got. Toe tricks up over her head. It's going to be a toe 7 front. Just settling in. Boat speed at 29K. There we go, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-back, toe 8 back-to-back reverse with some toe back-to-backs. Very well spun, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. We're right on top of the skiers with the toe wake line 5 back. Look at her go. Toe wake line 0 to follow. There we go, toe wake line back, toe wake line back-to-back. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Natalia Kuklevan. From Peru, almost standing up on both passes, save for the mode back-to-back reverse, but doing a splendid job with the second one, and conjured up some points tricks there that could well put the heat on our remaining 5 skiers. And there is a reason why she is the Pan American Games Women's Trick Champion. Not once, but twice. Won that title about 8 or so years ago in Toronto in Canada, and then followed up with a successful defense in Lima, Peru. The next Pan American Games will take place in Santiago de Chile in October of this season. So that's going to be a major point of focus for our Latin American skiers going forward. Not the least of which are the likes of Matias Gonzalez and Martin Labrin, indeed Natalia Kuklevan. And there you go, a sense of relief, very, very palpable indeed there for Natalia Kuklevan. So she'll ski in towards the dock, and we'll get a word or two from her very, very soon. In the meantime, we'll focus in on Paige Reaney. Paige Reaney from Canada, a firm stalwart member of the Canadian national water ski team, was a member of the national Canadian team during the World Championships 2 seasons ago in 2021, when these championships took place in Lake County, and they'll return to Lake County at the same site in October of this season. So in the finals, this is Paige Reaney. Paige Reaney in the previous round. Previous round she scored 48.90 and then followed up redemption-wise with 92.80. Here she comes. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, a little bit of a wobble there. Toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, to surface toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, launches herself into the wake for the toe wake O. Toe wake lino, look at her go, continue to rock, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back towards the end. Exceptional performance there from Paige Reaney, following on from her redemption effort in round number 2, where she needed to trick higher than she'd normally forced to trick to make it through to this section of the competition, the women's trick final. But looking strong, looking in very, very good shape. Aside from maybe a wobble or two, preparing for the toe wake back-to-back and indeed its reverse. But just look at her go from one trick to the next. Good effort. Certainly like the way that she moves on top of the water from one trick to the next. Good long pull there for the toe wake line back-to-back towards the end. And certainly earning her rest at the end of the run. And let's check in with Freddie.
Neely, you're 3 from the end there. You got a couple after you. You feel like that's a good spot for you?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm just focusing on this last round. I'm going to focus on my runs and see what I can do.
And how much do you look around? Do you keep it kind of like personally focused, or do you look around and see what the score is a little bit?
A little bit of both. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of got to understand what's going on, but also kind of keep on the inside. All right, well, cool. So you're up in couple. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Freddie, as we look over. Oh, look at this one. Natalia Kuklevan, 91.70. Opens up with 9,170 points. I'm not too sure what Natalia Kuklevan's personal best is, or how close that is to possibly a Peruvian or even a Latin American women's trick record, but I'm sure that is extremely, extremely close. Good, solid effort there. All right, then, here we go. This is Pedrini working her way through the 540-degree spins. Look at her go. Now going into the flips. There was a little bit of a boost from the boat to stiffen up the wakes, to make the landings a little bit softer too. There we go, with Mo back-to-backs at the end. Wonderful stuff. 2 stand-up runs. Pedrini on fire. And on task there with the 2 22nd runs. Great stand-up effort there from her. All right, so good skiing there from Pedrini, who tricked over 9,200 points to make it this far in this competition. So looking for something very similar indeed going forward. Pedrini scored a 92.80, and I think she would have gotten very close to that with the tricks that she has. A little short on the spin there with the 5 front, but she manages to recover well enough to do the next trick afterwards, and just eases herself into the backflips. In a good spot right here, right now. Looking sensational, getting good lift. A little bit of a hard impact there with the flip twist to the back, and then the reverse. Slides that ski into its backwards position upon the landing, and certainly right to celebrate after a great effort there from Pedrini, with 4 skiers remaining. We've already had 1 skier over 9,000 points in this tricking final, and that is Natalia Kuklevan. Kennedy Hansen is our next skier to go, representing the United States of America. All right then. Let's get ready to rock and roll. 3rd skier out halfway through this list. Kennedy Hansen, currently a student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns, current collegiate national women's champion in this event. Looks like we've got a little bit of a delay before we go forwards, but a shifting of the weight at the back of the boat, along with the ballast. They try their best to customize the wakes and to make them as conducive as possible to good trick skiing. Here we go. Scott Ellis at the helm of the towboat, the legendary Corey Picos on the release. It's going to be toe tricks first, which means he's going to have to be very alert going forward. Here comes Kennedy Hansen, just trying to position herself in a nice, comfortable position for the toe 7 front. Trying to keep the toe foot as close to standing leg as possible, trying not to let the boat dictate to where she goes so much. She's doing that herself. There we go, toe O, toe wake O, look at her go, toe wake line O. To follow on, toe wake line back. Does she go to the front? No, toe wake line. Oh, and she launches up high, but she just didn't have, she stalled halfway in the air and unable to get the tail end of that spin for the toe wake line back to back. We'll have a look at the tricks that preceded it in this instant replay. But not looking in bad shape, but to start off with, getting in good rhythm, in good tempo, which isn't the easiest thing to do when you start off with a toe 7 front. But just looking at these tricks, the toe 5 front looked good. The toe foot, there wasn't too much separation there from a standing leg. The toe wake O wasn't so bad either, but there you go. The toe wake line O well landed. About 3 or 4 tricks from the end, including that toe wake line back to back, but the toe wake line back, but falling on the toe wake line back to back. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
Paige, informally, a little bit of guesswork, but you think it'll be the same as last round, right?
Yeah, I think it should be around the same as last round. I did pretty good, so I think it'll be good.
And that would put you, if it is that score, which we don't know yet, it'll probably come up as we're talking, but that'll put you above Natalia right there, and then potentially, I mean, we don't know what Kenny's going to do. I think she's just gone down, so that would put you kind of in that middle pack with a few to go.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we'll see.
We'll see. We can only wait. We can only wait. The tension is unbearable. Back to you guys.
Indeed, we're ratcheting up the competition and the drama that ensues as a result. I've got Alexei Zonasek there, who's just stepped out the boat for Natalia Kuklovan. And what sense do you get from Natalia about her performance? She tricked 91.70. Is she pleased with that?
I mean, she a little bit bummed because she fell on the last trick, but it was going so well for her. Like right from the start, she looked really good and confident, and she skied exactly like we worked at the practice set. You know, it just unfortunately on the first mob on the landing she lost a little bit of speed, so she kind of had to push a little bit harder than she need to. Her ski on the second mob, and that sent ski spinning too hard, so she couldn't hold on the landing. But otherwise, that was really good skiing from her.
Well, there you go, and definitely a lot of confidence going forwards. And you know, I mean, she's working to maybe get a third Pan American Games championship to add to her two that she'd won already 8 years ago and 4 years ago. So it's a good start.
Yes, exactly. That's just the start of the season. There are still a lot of time to improve and work hard. And yeah, of course, go for a three-peat. Why not?
Absolutely. All right then. Okay, so we've got a new score. Paige Rini, 9,370 points. 9,370 points, 200 points ahead of Natalia Kuklovan, and is currently in the lead right now. Here comes Kennedy Hansen from the United States. Looks like she's going to wrap up for something along the lines of a wake 5 back, which it is. Indeed it is. Wake 5 front. Goes in for the back flips. A little bit of boost there from the boat as she gets halfway through. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. Nails that landing to the back. There's the back-to-back. Turns away. There's the reverse, and spins a couple of surface back-to-backs for 90 points apiece. But some great moves there with the flips and the flip twists. So good-looking run there from Kennedy Hansen.
Yeah, that was pretty good, and she was definitely going with a lot of confidence on those flips, getting really clean, good lift. It just, I would say, unfortunately, she a little bit slipped on her, first mob back-to-back. So that's kind of gonna cost her some time. So we'll see. I think it'll be the point if she'll get that last flip in time or not. Depends on the score. Otherwise, that was a really good run.
Absolutely, looking in fine shape there. That is Kennedy Hansen getting some good elevation, just rushing a little bit with the landings.
Right here, she lost her ski for a little bit.
Yeah, indeed, and but she managed to recover and long enough to do the surface back-to-backs. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So I'm here with Anna Gay, who is second seed, ready to go rip it up out there in not too long of a time, and her fiance. You must be a very happy couple these days.
Oh yeah, we're really excited. Yeah, we can't wait.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I've been planning that for a good long time, so it feels like a good burden to finally propose, and she said yes, and we can move on. So.
And were you more nervous during the proposal as you are now when you're supporting your lady for her biggest day of the year? Well, so far, I guess, in America at least.
I'd say it's about equal. It was definitely, you were talking earlier about when you're more nervous for somebody else that you care about instead of yourself. But in that situation, I was nervous for myself of not screwing up the proposal and making sure I have the ring, don't open it upside down, making sure she said yes. So I don't know, it's about equal at how it is right now.
And of course, it was a wonderful surprise for you, and you had no trouble saying yes, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, no hesitation.
All right, well, good. Let's move on from that. Let's think about some water skiing. You're going out there in one skier's time. Any game plan? Just ski another day.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main goal for me is always just to stand up, go out there and take it one trick at a time. But, you know, at this very moment, I don't know which run I'm going to do. I'm kind of waiting to see. But, yeah, no, main goal is stand up.
When does that decision come into play? I mean, we're going out in one skier's time. Are you going to, is it like literally like as you get off the dock or what?
Sometimes it depends on how my toe pass goes. Sometimes I have it all written out beforehand. But, I mean, I think a lot of it comes down to how my first pass goes, and then you can kind of change after that.
That's very, very cool. Good insight there. All right, well, I'll let you get ready. Thank you very much, guys. Back to you.
All right, then. So thank you there, Freddie, and thanks a lot there, Sean, and indeed Anna, and we'll look forward to their performance out there. So far as Anna Gay is concerned. Here we go. This is Neely Ross, the Canadian National Women's Trick Record holder. There we go. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe back to backs in the middle. Oh, look at these spins. Very, very quick.
Yeah, very fast start and very, very, very good movement.
Good movement
Looking
here.
light and smooth on her toe ski.
Toe wake line back to back. There we go. Toe wake line front, and looks solid looking run. Just safe as houses there.
Exactly. Well put, Tony. I think what I see from first 2 rounds that's the best, and that's what we want to expect, right? Like in the final, you just already fix all your little mistakes, and you just go and execute. And that's exactly what Neely did. So that was awesome to watch.
All right, going a little bit to what Anna Gay just said, and I mean what was speculated on the dock. I mean, obviously you're on the dock, you're seeing people ski, you kind of get a sense of where the marker is in terms of skiing to win or put yourself on the podium. What pass is more adaptable in that regard? Can you change more with the handle pass or with the toe pass in your experience?
In my opinion, Tony, I think you can change both passes equally easy. It happens to be that always more points come from changing the hand pass. So that you kind of focus always more on the hand pass to change. And I think I would say that the higher the level of the skier, the more they can change on the fly. You know, like when you go and you're like, oh, this didn't work as well, I'm going to go with this. So that's kind of my opinion of changing runs while you ski or before you go out on the water.
All right, then, and that could well transpire a little bit with Neely Ross on the water, who's just gotten through her opening pass of tricks, I believe it was toes. And, you know, the little quirk that Neely Ross has, you know, as she comes into course, she just flops her arms a little bit and gets all the nervousness out a little bit. Sometimes I should do that when I'm announcing sometimes.
You should.
maybe I should. Maybe it's a thing I should
I'm just
incorporate.
kidding. I think you're doing a perfect job without even shaking the nerves. I think it's just more kind of like a ritual.
All right, then. So we've got Neely Ross out in the water, and she's gotten through one pass. Now she's coming in for pass number 2. Neely Ross in the round previous to this one scored 9,660 points and would need something in excess of that to not only take her in the lead, but also to put the heat and the pressure on our remaining 2 skiers, Anna Gay and Erica Lang. Here she comes. There we go. Flip twist back to back. Here's the reverse. Oh, almost bailed out on that one. Now she's going to go. Now
she missed the front flip.
Yeah,
that's going to cost her a lot.
Yeah, 800 points there out the window, and she's really, really out of sorts here as she tries to throw in as many tricks as possible with the ski line back to back towards the end. That is unusual. That is an unusual performance.
I mean, she still stood up her run, and you know she did the best she could in the situation where obviously she was going for inverted half jack. It's a third flip, but she got very I would say, a little bit unbalanced right here on the landing, so she couldn't execute and going into reverse from wide enough.
That's the trick.
She was just too close to the wake, and then she just has no other option, just go, wake jump and just keep going what she could do in this situation. And we need to applaud her that, she didn't did get discouraged and finished her run, finished all her tricks. I'm not sure if it's going to be in time, but she did her best in this situation.
Okay, so let's have a look at potentially the tricks that she lost. She lost the half jack, right?
Yeah.
Which is, what is it? That is
850 points.
750, would you say? Or what was that?
850.
850. So she, out of the half jack, the front flip was 800. She lost on that one. So we're talking somewhere approaching maybe 1,600 or 1,700
No, she just lost one flip.
Lost one flip.
Well, she usually does front flip, and I think in this she was attempting to do front flip, half jack. Yeah. So I think she lost 850 points, and it remains to be seen if this affected her last trick. Maybe she lost some time, which is I doubt she lost some time. I think she was still going pretty well. So probably 800 points.
Yes, indeed. Highly experienced competitor Neely Ross. Obviously some alert went on in her mind, knowing that she didn't get wide enough to prepare for that half jack. But we'll have a look and see what we've got. We've got Anna Gay on the water, 3-time World Women's Trick Champion. Will be trying to defend that title come October here in Lake County. And let's have a look and see. She's opted for 28 kilometers an hour, which is about a skosh over 17 mile an hour, with A1 and no ballast in the boat. Let's see what she's got. Toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Look at these tricks. Very, very well performed. Toe 0 in, toe 0 out. Look at that. Toe wake O. Look at this. Toe wake lino. Does she stomp this one? Toe wake line back to the back. Toe wake line back to back. Late spin there. Good effort there from Anna Gay, and just absolutely dancing around on that trick ski.
Yeah, I would say that was very graceful. Graceful skiing, toes. She did exactly almost the same run as Neely in toes. It was just question, maybe she squeezed one side slide, 100 points extra in the end or not. But it was nice, good, very fast toe run, and I think it's gonna kind of depends what gonna she do in her hand run.
Oh wow, some good skiing there, very, very consistent, and I mean, what goes through your mind when you do these tricks, because you're so well practiced, you're so well versed on doing these tricks every single time you go out in the water. You get in the water, you get up out the water, and then you just do the toe 7, and then you're just automatic, aren't you?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The best, not think at all. The best when you just go there and you just kind of trust yourself and your body just performs. And hopefully you don't get in any troubles. Everything goes smooth. That's the best.
All right, let's check in dockside with Freddie.
So Neely, obviously no score through yet, but it probably doesn't look like a winning score for you, I'm afraid. Do you want to tell us sort of what happened out there? Is there any insight?
Yeah, I'm really bummed. I was ready to go out there and put up a big score, and it didn't happen for me. I was a little bit too narrow to try the switch front flip, but it's awesome that this tournament's going on. I think all the trickers couldn't be more excited to be here. The scores have been absolutely incredible, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, obviously really good. Like, you as a younger skier, I mean, like everyone in the trick field right now, there's this big future ahead, and for you guys, if the tournaments keep up with you, right? Like, you've got to have tournaments to compete in. So really great that you're here. But yeah, I mean, got to be frustrating to kind of not get the result you wanted today.
Definitely. I'm really frustrated. I was coming out to practice here a couple times. This place feels amazing. Everything about this place, they had absolutely perfect for the event, and I didn't make it happen today, but that's okay.
Next time, Neely. We got to go back, but back to you.
All right, then. Looks like we've got Anna Gay coming into the course. She's gonna start, I believe, and this is a good choice of trick there. Wake 5 back, ski line back to back, to the front, ski line back. And look at this, she's gonna go for the front flip to start things off. There she goes with the flip twist to the back. She goes for the reverse this time around. Halfway through her flip, she's got flip number 4, flip twist to the front. Here's the reverse. No, it's going to go for the back-to-back mobe. And back-to-back mobe reverse. Oh, absolutely stomps that one. And she made that just look easy.
Oh, that looks so easy. But, you know, all her, you know, unlimited hours of training, that's what comes to when, you know, skiers like Anna come out and they make it look so easy. All this very incredibly hard trick, and she just started very powerful and strong on top of her ski. You can see very high ski line back to back, ski line back, and then flips. It was just very good flow between flips, no mistakes whatsoever. That was I believe pretty good score she put on the board was this run.
All right there, so there's the leaderboard, and Neely Ross with 9,950 points on the podium with two scores yet to be found out. The performance there from Anna Gay, and the very last skier to take to the water in just a moment, and that is Erica Lang. All right, let's check in with Freddie.
Anna, that's a big run there. Was that your harder run that you were talking about, or was that still the one that wasn't quite the full range?
No, it was definitely my easier run. My hard run's about 100 points more than I tricked my first round this morning. And when I did it my second round today, I ended up with my reverse front flip at a time, which is 800 points less. So, you know, the risk versus reward, I was like, you know what, I did a great toe pass. I didn't need to make anything up. So I just went for my easier hand pass, trying to get the back-to-backs in at the end.
Well, you stood up both ways and you're expecting a big score. I mean, we're going to say it's probably going to put you in the lead with one skier to go. So, I mean, we can't guarantee it, you know, before judges give us a score, but let's say you're going to be second at least. You feel good about it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I had 3 rounds where I stood up. I'm thrilled. Thank you, Swiss, for putting on the trick event. Nautique for providing the boat. It was a great event.
We're going to go and have a look at Erica skiing. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
All right, let's go. We have got Erica Lang, the current women's world trick record holder with a score of 11,620 points. Let's see what she has got with the 2 passes here. She's going to positional to the back. There's the mobe back. Here's the reverse. Good elevation. Stops there. There we go. There is the half jack. The twist in back front flip. There we go. There's the front flip. There is the flip twister to the back. Does she go? Now, there we go. Look at her go from one trick to the next. Here's the does she go for the 7? No, not this time.
She didn't go for a 7, but I believe that would be enough points if she's gonna do her toe pass well. I think that was a really cool start because she went for those harder flips in the final compared to, you know, she could do her kind of safe run, but I really like that she went for it. And right here she did this back-to-back and then
she
half switch front flip. That's exactly a trick where Neely kind of a little bit missed it, and it was very clean, very strong performance. I really like her run.
Yeah, I certainly do as well. And just the elevation and the lift that she gets off the top of wake. If you want to watch someone and try to find out how much edge you need and how late you got to stay through that edge through the top of the wake, it's Erica.
I agree. Erica has almost the best flips in the business.
All right then, so Tow run coming up. We've got Matt Reaney in the boat, one of the best in the business when it comes to coaching up tricking superstars from the beginning level all the way up to the world class level. You're a coach yourself. You travel extensively around the world, and you partner up with some of the best trickers out there. You know, you're in the position yourself in the boat right now. What do you tell your skier?
Okay, so I think very important right now to just kind of remind the skier like what you've been working on, and just try to do the same exact thing. Don't try to push it too hard or go too safe. It just kind of has to be this golden middle where you just do exactly what you want, what do you know to do, every day at the practice. And you just really stay in this lane the whole pass, whatever happens.
Maximum points, least effort.
Yes.
All right, then. This is the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks for 2023. Glad to have you on board, all of you great people out there in watching us on the webcast in your multitudes. Thank you very much indeed for doing so. Certainly a great event. We've got the men's tricking final to come after the conclusion of the women's tricking final. We've got Erica Lang on course right here, right now. She's going to start off with a tow 7 front, setting the boat speed at 27.1 K, C3, no ballast in the boat. So here we go. Boat speed is going to be constant, no boost involved here. That's reserved for hand tricks. Here we go. Oh, bulks out of the tow wake back to back. There we go. She puts it in a little bit later. Here she goes. Tow 5 front, tow out, tow her straight back in. A little bit of nerve starting to creep in here for Erica Lang, but there we go. Tow wake line O, tow wake line back. Does she have anything else? Tow wake line back to back. Tow wake line back to back reverse. Almost had to pick that head up off the water there. 2 tow on back to backs. That was heavy. That was heavy. And yeah, I got to applaud Erica, That was not easy finish of this run. Like, she started very nice. We saw a little kind of sketched on side slide, which is okay, and then just keep going, keep modern. But those last 2 toe and back-to-backs, that was quite an effort, and very happy for her that she could finish it up. 10,530 points. That's the score that Erica Lang has to exceed with this performance that we're seeing the action replay on. Just look at her go. She's already this weekend tricked over 10,800 points. Did that in a tournament yesterday and at nearby Sunset Lakes, which will be hosting the Waterski World Championships in October. But right here and now, here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, the inaugural edition, just looking at some of these tricks, just went straight in there. Hardly any lift. Oh, look at that!
That was such a spectacle.
That reminds me.
You could see she was really happy.
That reminds me of a skier from Eastern Europe who used to do tricks like that. I wonder who he was.
Well,
maybe it was you.
What is your guess?
Such a great effort there, and she was determined to hang on there, and we've gotten a later score just in case you didn't hear it. Anna Gay, 10,530 points. We're waiting on the score for Erica Lang. We're going to get ready to bring our male trickers into the fray. Let's check in on dockside with Freddie.
Erica, no scoring yet. How do you feel? You feel that you got it, or is it going to be tight?
I guess we'll see. I feel like I did as best as I could do out there, and I stood up, and it could be a big score. But yeah, I'm curious to see. I did my hard runs, so I'm excited to see the score.
Will it come down to timing, or you think there was maybe a trick or two that was a little sloppy?
It comes down to timing for the most part. Yeah, I guess I felt like I was a little slow on my handle run, so that's what I'm kind of interested to see how it turns out.
Well, the tension is unbearable. I don't know how you do it every time, but let's see where that comes from when the score comes in, and we're wishing you the best.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All Okay, here we go. Adam Picos, our first competitor out in the men's trick-in final, and fresh out of the towboat where he performed a trick clinic on releasing is Matt Reaney. We welcome him back to the announcer's position. But look at him go. There is Adam Picos going from one trick to the next. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back and toe wake line back to back. Good elevation there. Oh, coming up short on the toe wake line back to back reverse. And what did you see there, Alexei?
Well, I think unfortunately for Adam, it's kind of put a strain a little bit on his toe ski in previous round, you know, because after the crash and fall like this he had in previous round, it's pretty hard to go and like really get over your ski, because that's what you need to do to go, you know, aggressive and fast on toe skiing. You got to go over the front ski a little more, and I think he just kind of stayed a little bit, you know, defensive on the back of his ski on those toe lines, and you just can see that it just was not enough, let's say, speed outwards to go and come back front and do toe line front.
All right, let's have a look at the start list. Adam Picos, first skier out. He is halfway through his performance right now. Dorian Llewellyn out next, followed by Chile's Martin Labra, Great Britain's Joel Poland, France's Louis Duplan Freiburg, and then Mexico's Patricio Font. So Matt Reaney, what's been going on in your world?
You know, just double hands on the trick release there for Erica. She's not real heavy, but she sure loaded up that first toe line back-to-back of hers. It was really cool, though.
Still waiting on the final score for Erica Lang. The point score that leads right now is Anna Gay with 10,530 points. Wow, great trick in there. I mean, it is absolutely just cutthroat. It's excitement, it's drama, it's everything, all of that, and then some.
Yeah, I mean, this is amazing, these trick scores. The girls are just knocking them out. And Erica, she had a great run. I mean, it was really good. Got a little off at the end of her hand pass, and then, of course, those two toe line back-to-backs. She's the only one I saw. I wasn't up here the rest of the time, but other than Paige, of course, I was in the boat for. But
yeah, I think it'll just come down to time.
Yeah.
In Erica's pass.
Yeah.
If it'll be out of time, I'm sure it'll be like just barely out. But otherwise, that was awesome performance from her.
And there we see dockside there, two water skiing legends. There we see Jarrett Llewellyn, multiple-time world champion, and there his son, a world overall champion himself,
and his,
Dorian Llewellyn.
And his blog photographer's been following him around the whole time too. I think that guy can slalom, can he?
I think he can.
Yeah, I think he can too.
All right then, let's create some block-worthy magic here, courtesy of Adam Picos up over the wake. Look at him go. There we go. Flip twist, back to back. Oh, a little bit off axis there with the front flip, and follows it up by a straighter looking front flip. He's still there. He's rushing to get these tricks in. There we go. Ski line 5 back. Does he go for the ski line 5 front? He does. Ski line O to the back. Ski line back to back. Just about makes it.
That was a great run. He got a little squint on that first front flip, but then after that, he stomped everything. It looked awesome.
Yeah, that was a really good run. Like he made all his money on that run, and it was very impressive to see after his first front flip. He was a little bit off. You know, he slipped a little bit right here, and then he landed no speed whatsoever. And amazing with the speed he went for second front flip. That was very athletic and really cool to see that.
Just wonderful, wonderful skiing there from Adam Picos. Just has that just uncanny ability to escape.
Wow.
Looking looking to conjure up some great tricks towards the end. And here is the new score, and it is the winning score for Erica Lang. 11,030 points. Your Swiss Pro Tricks champion is Erica Lang. And let's go straight to dockside.
Erica, you won your second win of the year, 100% record in 2023. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm super excited with how it turned out today. It's 3 rounds, so definitely tired at this point, but yeah, this couldn't be a better site, and just excited to, you know, Swiss Pro now has the trick event, so it's awesome.
So I turned up this morning, I was talking to someone that would know, saw you ski yesterday, and said it's going to take a lot to beat Erica today. So obviously that came true. What have you done different to reach this new level that you're at?
Well, thank you. I changed my flip sequence around, so I now have the inverted back to front flip in my run. So that just helps, you know, rack up some more points. It's even faster than my old sequence too. So I'm able to get a few tricks, extra tricks as well. So that's really what I've changed.
We'll maybe get a few words from you later. Congratulations, that's huge. Well done. Back to you guys.
All right then. So from one former tricking world champion to the current one for the men's competition, it is Dorian Llewellyn, representing Canada, was also part of the Canadian team that won the team gold in the World Championships 2 seasons ago. Something that I know my good friend here, Matt Reaney, was instrumental in making happen as well. Look at that toe wake line 5 back. And just not getting the elevation or the spin in correct sequence there to make that trick happen, Matt.
Yeah, it was weird. He was cranking, and then he got off just like he went real big on his toe line O, and then it kind of recoiled a little bit. And then everything just got bigger after that. It's like, you know, when you start to hammer tricks, it's like the next one's got to be just as hard. And it just caught up with him. He just kind of popped weird on that toe line 5. Everything was perfect up till there. I think it was toe line O. I thought that he had gone maybe a little big. No, not too bad.
Yeah, I think it was a great effort from Dorian. You know, like it's awesome to see that he just trying to bring some heat and pull out the toe line 5. And they just obviously, I think he span a little bit too hard. Was not necessary.
All right, let's check in dockside.
There for Erica, which puts you in second. So commiserations, but you still have to be happy. Like you said, you stood up all day, and things are looking good for the year.
Oh yeah, I'm thrilled. 10.5 is big, and I did it twice today. I'm super happy. Erica skied amazing. She went out there, tricked 11,000. I mean, that is like, I'm not gonna beat that. So like, not today. So that was amazing skiing by her.
Well, that's a really good attitude, and it was really nice to see you. You ran down to dock, you pulled a ski out of the water and gave her a hug or whatever. It was very nice to see. We don't see that much in the slalom skiing, so good. And you know, what's next? I guess you're getting ready for Masters, and you'll try and right what happened. You know, what didn't go right today, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we have the Masters coming up. I'm going to do Swiss Pro Slalom in a couple of weeks, and then I'll probably do some of the LCQs. I'm qualified for Masters, but it's always good practice.
Always good practice. I know you trickers like those record rounds. All right, well, good stuff. Sorry I didn't quite go your way today, but well done. Back to you guys.
And let's take a look at the leaderboard one last time for the women's trick. Erica Lang, 11,030 points. Anna Gay, 10,530. Neely Ross of Canada with 9,950. Paige Reaney with 9,370. Natalia Kuklevan, 9,170 points. And Kennedy Hansen with 7,550. So, Pro Tour standings as it stands. After one event, Erica Lang with 16 points. Anna Gay on 12, Neely Ross on 9, Paige Reaney on 7, Natalia Kuglevan on 5, Kennedy Hansen on 3, Janita Bonneman on 2, and Alicia Bagné of Italy on 1 point. So there we go. So good solid effort there from our women's competitors. As we now take a look from the sky, we see Dorian Llewellyn, the current men's world tricking champion. And that was a rather unusual event that took place a couple of seasons ago. There were a number of trickers that were very capable of winning it. But when all was said and done in that little battle of attrition, the person that came out on top was this guy. Low back, and it's reverse. Now switching for the half jack. There we go. Looking in good shape. Flip twist to the back. Does he go for the front flip? Yes, he goes. Now he slows down. The boat speed lowers with him. There we go. Ski line 5 front. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Look at him go. Continuing to rock from one trick to the next. Good pace.
Wow, that was a sweet hand run.
Absolutely on fire all the way through that particular run.
Yeah, good job, Dorian. That was such a good run.
Hang on a second.
No Superman dive?
Oh, he tries to go for the ski line 7 back. Out of course. He wants something for his blog.
I know, it's all about the blog. Okay, I got to go pin for Joel again.
Yes, indeed it is. It is a sport that's very, very hard to be accomplished in. It's a lot of hours, a lot of training, you know, and it's year round. You can't really afford to take too much time off the water, you know, if you're to stay competitive. And I tell you what, Dorian Llewellyn, among the best of them out there, he is the world champion. And you can see why there, Alexei.
Yeah, absolutely, Tony. That was stunner of the run. He just did exactly as he planned, I believe. Very, very solid skiing from Dorian, and I think that's a very good start for him for beginning of the season. You know, let's not forget he's besides the world champion in tricks, he's a really good overall skier, and that's gonna help him out to trick more consistently.
All right, we should be seeing the first of our scores coming through, and it is Adam Picos with 10.560. 10.560 currently in the lead. We've yet to get the score of Dorian Llewellyn, and indeed our next skier, who is on the water right now, the current junior boys under 17 world record holder in this event, and the current world overall boys champion. This is Martin Labra. Here he comes. Setting up, beat 1, 28.6, no ballast. Toe wake back-to-backs, toe 5, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O, toe wake line O, working his way through the tricks, toe wake line back-to-back, and it's reversed, nicely done. Stands up, there we go, toe wake line 5 back. Oh, tries to steady himself towards the end, just a little bit stiff on the landing.
Oh my God!
And the ski released, I believe.
Yes, he skied a little bit released too early. I mean, he obviously did a little bit of a mistake on this Tolan 5, but the ski let him down on that one, which is unfortunate. If you can see his start, it was super solid, very I would say patient. You know, very steady. He was really good skier, like very mature skier from, you know, junior competitor, and it just unfortunately that he did this mistake on Tolan 5, because before Tolan 5 back, that was really good skiing from Martin.
Oh, and there you see.
Absolutely unfortunate.
Okay. Debate again. Hard shell or rubber?
Well, in this case, definitely rubber, but you can't, you know, you can't go back and forth every time. You got to just choose your weapon and stay with it.
All right, absolutely. All right, then, so we got a score for Adam Picos, 10.560, waiting on Dorian Llewellyn's score to be made public, but good skiing there from Adam Picos, and showing us that he's still got the skills to pay the bills.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, and he's been doing it a while with Adam Picos, you know, and still out there fighting it against the best, two-time world champion, and you know, it's. You know, when you get into a competition, the World Championships, you definitely need a lot of experience, a lot of training, you know. And
I mean, just getting more competitive every day, and you just gotta keep improving, keeps the pace of competing.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So there we go. There is Andrew Bergman, our driver. And we've got on the water as it stands, we've got Martin Labro, and there's his farmer.
All right, yeah, let's see Martin do his hand pass. So far, he was just flawless in first 2 rounds on his hand pass, and really bringing some heat to this competition with his flips and then just really good ski lines.
Here we go. 30.5 kilometers now, B2, 25% ballast. There we go. First of his flips there. Here comes the half jack to the front. Look at him go with the flip twist to the back. Spins to the front. There's the reverse. Does he have anything more? There we go. There's the front flip. Continuing to go. That to the back. Ski line 5 front. Just absolutely immersing himself in spray there towards the end. Ski line back to back. Does he have anything more? And a bit of a wry celebration towards the end. But I'll tell you what, he was not leaving anything on the table back
nothing. There. Yeah, that was the especially last few ski lines where you could see that he got a little deep that he wanted on those ski lines. That was a incredible strength to hang on those ski lines and keep going, and that's kind of really impresses me in Martin, that he just looks so strong for his age, and doesn't matter if he does mistake or not, he just keep on going, and a lot of times pure strength just wins. And that's cool to see.
Just absolutely on fire out there from trick to trick, looking to make up for a bit of lost points as a result of that fall on the end there with the toe wake line 5.
Yeah, right here he hang on a little bit on ski line 0, ski line 5 too deep, and then it just kind of fighting last 2 tricks. I think he still should probably get most of it in time. Maybe last trick was out of, but still should be a pretty good score to put on board.
Should be. The information that I'm getting at the moment from the officials scoring is that the 10,560 is subject to a video review right now, courtesy of Adam Picos. So we'll wait to see if anything changes so far as that score is concerned. We're waiting on Dorian's score, we're waiting on Martin Labro, and indeed we're waiting on the score for this guy. This is Joel Poland. 28.7, A1, no ballast. Let's see what he's got. Toe wake back, toe wake 5 back, and settles in for his toe tricks now. Toe wake back to back, good spins, toe 5 front, toe wake go. Does he go for something like a toe wake lino? Yes, he does. Toe wake
toe line 5.
Toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back.
Oh,
look at that. How on earth is he turning that ski? I want to ask you that. How on earth is he turning that ski with about 2 inches of lift off the wake?
Well, it's Joe Poland, you know, the myth, the legend. No, I'm pretty sure it just a lot of work on the ski, and you just never give up. You just keep trying. Doesn't matter how hard it gets out there. You just keep the confidence and keep going until you fall. And he didn't fall, which is not surprising from Joel.
All right, then, we're just seeing a point score for Dorian Llewellyn, 11,230, 11,230. That puts him in the lead. We're waiting on Martin Labro's score. There is your leaderboard, and looking at Joel Poland once again. And just look at these toe line tricks there. That is a toe wake line 5 back, and then just brief edge. Doesn't even clear the wake. Look at this.
Well, I don't think judges will say it's good, but anyway. I
know, but what are they realistically
I think that there's really skillful, let's say, making of the situation what happened to him, and towing back to back. I don't say he was not over. You go and do the towing back to backs easy, I think that was a good run and solid, and he needs to go back and show some good hands pass.
Yes,
to
indeed.
put some pressure on Pato.
All right. Okay, last opportunity to go vote for your skier of the competition. waterskibroadcasting.com/vote, waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. Who is your favorite skier? Could it be the likes of Erica Lang or Anna Gay or some of our earlier competitors, whether it be Adam Picos or Martin Labra or indeed Joel Poland? All right, let's see what he's got. Now, he's tried on 3 occasions to go for the Super Mobe, which is the 540-degree spin, starting with the back and going upside down in the flipping motion. Here we go. Let's see what he's got. 31.7 Bravo 2 with 25% ballast. Here he goes, upwards. The Mobe back-to-back. There's it, the reverse. There's the half jack. He's got 3 flips that he can try. There's the front flip. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, Super Mobe! He lands it! There we go. Ski line 5 back. Does he go for more? Ski line 5 front. Does he go for even more? Ski line 0 to the back. Ski line back to back. And he absolutely stops it!
Loves the intensity, Tony.
Woo!
But yeah, I agree. That was some nerve-wracking skiing a little bit because.
Just watch.
Yeah.
And he lands
of
that
course,
one.
he does whatever he wants to do, and that's pretty amazing.
Oh.
Well, let's watch his run. What was really impressed me that somewhere on the front flip after the half jack, he kind of landed like really on the back of his ski, so you
like
could
that.
see that he kind of lost a little bit of flow here. It was a little bit deep,
Like
you
that.
know, and then do after this half twist and then Super Mobe 5, like nothing happened on the front flip, like truly impressive. And all kudos to Joel to do the Super Mobe 5 so clean at the tournaments.
Yes, indeed. It took his 3rd attempt to get that trick under his belt. A star on Instagram and a star right here. Let's check in dockside with Freddie.
Tincho, I believe an equipment malfunction happened there. Is that right?
Yeah, the boot came off in toes, but made me fall on the toe line 5, but it's fine.
It's fine. You're still in a pro final. Maybe not back-to-back podiums after Moomba, but still, mate. 17 years old, right? That's it's still great experience, and you still got a huge future.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here, happy to make finals, and yeah, I just was for the experience, so happy to be here and enjoying every single moment of it.
Good, man. Well, I think once you get some muscles on you, you might have a future, right? Get in that gym. I'm kidding. Dude, really good stuff. That's fantastic. 17 years old in a pro final. Better luck next time. We'll see you then. Back to you guys.
Well, what a great attitude from this young skier, Tony. I think that's what is super important about pro tournaments here, because the conditions are great, the skiing are great, and then skiers, when they even do not perform to their expectations, they still come out and they pleased with their experiences, and they take in a very humble approach to it. I love this attitude.
Can't ask for anything more from the likes of Martin Labra, the current world champion in overall, the current tricking under 17 boys world record holder. Got that record in a tournament in Santiago de Chile. Let's focus in now on Louis Dupont Freiburg. There we go. There's the Mobe back-to-back, and it's reverse. Look at this, beautifully executed flips. Almost got a little spaced out there with the flip twist towards the back. Just look at this sequence of flips and ski lines. He's going to do one front. Oh, no, and he won't get that far. He was about to try the front flip and unfortunately got ahead of himself.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate fall, because everything was going well for Louis, and he looked really strong, fast. He kind of a little bit, you could see bobble on the reverse half twist, but I didn't see it's coming. He's full on ski line 5. I think he just, you know, pulled too much on that. Like you could see he landed ski land 5 front, like no line, and he just wants to go to next trick, but there's no line. Yeah, right here.
All right, let's check in dockside with Freddie.
Over 12, right?
Fingers crossed.
I've just been listening to the commentary. Got Alexei up there, who's kind of, he's done everything there is to do in water skiing, in trick skiing, and he's calling you a legend. I heard him say it. So you got to feel pretty good about that. I mean, you turned up today, you got called legend by Alexei Zanosek.
Yeah, I mean, my whole life I looked up to that guy. He was a legend to me. He was doing the supermobes before they were cool, you know. He's chucking ski line 7, so getting that from him means a lot. Thank you, Alexei.
That's great, mate. So, you're the king of Instagram. You're Mr. Social Media. You got someone following you around the whole day. But it'd be nice to get a win today, wouldn't it, to legitimize your career as an athlete?
It would be a really nice start to the season. If I can stand on top of the podium today, I'll be super happy. But there's Pato Font to deal with, and he ain't gonna make it easy.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how we go. It's going to be very, very interesting. I'm going to be watching with peeled eyes. Good luck, Joel. Good luck, Pato. And back to you guys, to the action.
All right, then, returning to action, we've got a point score coming through for Martin Labra. It is 10,780 points, 10,780. And that currently puts him in second spot. Dorian Llewellyn in the lead with 11,230. And Adam Pico is currently in third with 10,560. Beautiful shots here at the facility that is a Swiss water ski resort. Buzz in the trees, and now picking up the towboat at the opposite end of the course. And if you want to ski at one of the finest facilities in all the world, SwissWaterSkiResort.com, SwissWaterSkiResort.com. Book your stay. And here are our trophies. We got trophies for the men, trophies for the women, and we've got bottles of champagne. So now let's have a look and see what we have here.
All right, Louis back with a toe pass, and unfortunately he had a little bit early fall in his hand pass, but it's anyway, it's pleasure to watch him do toe turns. He's really fast and strong, and I really like his toe line. So let's hope he can finish to this run.
Trying to finish off with a flurry from one trick to the next, almost burying himself there under spray. But there we go, toe 8 line back to back, toe 8 line back to back reverse, toe 8 line 5 back. Oh, and overturning that one and just couldn't get stable in the back there.
Just a little mistake on the stolen 5. You could see that his shoulders just went a little bit too much into spin, and unfortunately that didn't help him to land it.
All right, waiting on the score for Joel Poland, and the score has come through. He is currently in the lead with 12,010 points. A guaranteed spot on the podium for Joel Poland, despite the fact that he still has a hole in his leg.
Well, that's a very big score from Joel Poland. Again, over 12,000 points. That's very impressive from this young man. And I think that's what he needs to do to put some pressure on Pato. So, it wouldn't be walk in the park for Pato. That's it. We'll just, with Louis falling off early, and he probably won't be able to get over 12,000 points. We just need to see if Pato can go out and do his stuff.
All right, then, let's get ready to bring on our final competitor in this competition, the 6th and final finalist in the men's tricky competition here at the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks. Coming to us out of Mexico, former world tricking champion, current world tricking record holder with 12,590. Tied that record in one of the previous rounds. It is none other than Pato Font.
All right, let's see Pato if he can really put it together as he did in first round and go and trick over 12,000 points. And considering that Joel did 12-10, that's for Pato it will be very interesting strategy to go, because he kind of can miss maybe one trick compared to the first round, but sometimes it's not a good way to go for it.
Yeah, so he's going to go with his A run. He's going to go for the gusto here, and oh no, and he goes down.
Oh no.
And that might have just as gifted Joel Poland the title.
Absolutely, it did. Which we're not very happy that it happened this way, because we would like to see great competition and everyone standing up, but unfortunately for trick skiing it just happens. You can fall on any trick, and it's unfortunate that it happened to Pato.
And just got ahead of himself. I mean, it was tricking at such a high clip, that just one small error basically cost him the pass, and indeed any opportunity to even get on the podium at this point.
Yes, you're right, Tony. I mean, it's a part of the trick skiing. It just shows how hard the event is itself, because you can be ready all you can be, and then you go and you just do a little mistake. You don't even know what happened, and all you see, like next second you're in the water already. And there is there is no second chances or anything. You literally you fall once and that's it, and you out of any contestant for the podium.
Okay, so this is what we're seeing right now so far as the leaderboard is concerned with the scores that we've got. Joel Poland, currently 12,000 points. He's in the lead and probably the presumptive champion at this point. We just saw Louis Duplon-Freiberg coming up with a subpar score, and also Patricio Font as well, which means we have to look for other sources for scores on the podium. Dorian Llewellyn, currently in second with 11,230. And Martin Labra with 10,780.
Yes, I think it's very possible that Martin gonna get on the podium. I believe it'll be very hard for Pato to beat the score with this early fall on toes.
Well,
nevertheless, I mean, that's part of the event.
That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Well, it's what happens quite often in tricks, right? Like we saw it last Worlds at Jack Travers, it just so many people, like let's say all of them 6 were capable of winning the event, and everyone started pushing really hard, and you just go a little bit probably harder than you should, and that's when mistakes happens.
Exactly, and I mean the main beneficiary in that instance was Dorian Llewellyn, and Dorian Llewellyn's going to be in a position where he could be on the podium.
All right, just
again.
let's see if Pato can bring some heat in his hand pass, and maybe we're going to see something new. He has no pressure.
Absolutely. Let's see what he's got for Mo back-to-back. Here he comes with the front flip. There he goes with flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse. He's got one more that he can do. There's the front flip. There we go. Ski line 5 back, ski line 7 back. Gets that one to go as well. Beautifully executed, staying on top of the water, and tries the 7 back.
That was the wake 7 from the front try in the end. And as far as I could see, there was absolutely no mistakes in his hand pass. What a pass. That was absolutely flying through all the tricks.
And looking in very, very good shape there for the majority of this run, especially the half jack right here. It just nails that one and just takes a little bit of upper body impact, a little bit of a shot there, but managing to keep his pace going, keep his flow going, especially into this front flip. And then he's lowered the boat speed, ski line 5 back, and here he goes with the ski line 7 back to back, just managing to hang on to that one. ski line O, the twist to the back, ski line 5 front, and then he has one more trick that he was willing to try, which would have been a 7 towards. I think that was either a 7 front or 7 back. But let's check in on dockside one more time.
So, Joel, we haven't had all the scores in, but just seeing what's happened out there, I mean, 99.9% sure you've won the tournament. We talked a second ago about, you're one of the best trickers in the world. We all know it, but, with that one win you had last year, you're looking for more. Today it happened. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Freddie. I really appreciate
it. First day of tournament of the year, and you won. So you're on a 100% record. Looking forward, are you going to keep that 100% record throughout the year, or do you think you can let someone else have a go?
I mean, that would be great, of course. Like I said earlier, you always come to win. You never come in here aiming for a second place. So next up, we've got King of Darkness, followed the next day by Swiss Pro. And I'm pretty excited for both those tournaments. And if I can get 2 more wins in that weekend, I'll definitely be a happy guy.
Well, there's 3 on offer because there's slalom and jump at King of Darkness, right? So you could have 3. Bringing it back to today, probably not the way you would have wanted to win. I mean, you got a big score, but then, we were talking about Pato before, and he went down early. A real shame for him, and, would have been nice to have seen him kind of go and put a good run out. But, you did what you had to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely went with my stand-up run, get the points on the board. Like, I could have chucked out that 7 and really tried to put the pressure on, but you go play it smart. You want to stand up, walk away with a little bit of money as well. So I was playing a bit of a strategy. Of course, it's nice when everyone stands up and you win. But yeah, I mean, it feels good either way. I'm a happy guy.
And looking at scores, you've now got over 12,000 points 5 times. At the Masters last year, at the Waterski tournament last year twice, and twice today. So you're kind of a 12,000 point, only in pro tournament specialist, right?
Yeah, just pro tournaments is where I come alive. In a normal, regular tournament, there's not that challenge, and I always end up just doing a dumb run and not quite peaking out. When there's that pressure, that's when I ski the best.
But, I mean, it's your job. You are a pro water skier, so, I mean, your job is to turn up and compete and perform in pro tournaments.
Exactly. That is the title, pro water skier, so you show up at the pro tournaments, and I think if you can do it on the big stage, that's way more important than doing it behind closed doors at a closed tournament. I like to ski in front of the camera, as you probably know from Instagram, and I enjoy that pressure.
Oh, it's really good. You're doing fantastic. So didn't go to Moomba this year. You want to talk about that? I mean, why this is your first tournament of the year?
Yeah, I've had a few little visa issues and didn't get allowed into Australia last year, and I'm facing a small ban. But that's getting dealt with, and hopefully next year I'll be able to make an appearance and try put a bit of a challenge out there for everyone.
So you're sort of like the Novak Djokovic of water skiing.
I mean, I guess you could say that. Probably not the guy I'd choose, but...
No, I don't think anyone would. No, you're much more likable than that guy. So, like you said, you got King of Darkness next, then Swiss Pro, Masters. You're going to be doing some tournaments in Europe this summer?
Yeah, I have made a commitment to myself that I will do any tournament that has more than 2 events. I'm not doing only slalom tournaments just because, if you miss 3 days of tricking and jumping, it's pretty detrimental with Worlds being on this year. So as much as I'd love to go every slalom tournament on the tour this year, I got to think about Worlds, and that just means I got to sacrifice a few this year, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is.
I mean, it's a shame, but it's actually a very noble thing to do. I mean, as you can see, we're here at Swiss. The tournaments are not on the same day, the Swiss Pro Run, Swiss Pro Trick, but it is at the same time. There's new events happening with non-slalom disciplines, and that's really important. I think that you, as a overall world champion, I mean, with that in mind, the best overall skier that there is, it's kind of up to you to make that. And I mean, hopefully the events that we have going forward, they start bringing them in. That's definitely an aim, for the Waterski Pro Tour and for all the tournament organizers to kind of bring in more events.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, if there's anyone watching that's thinking of putting on a tournament this year and you decide to put on trick or jump, I will be there. But, yeah, for this year, I got to be kind of smart about choosing just slalom tournaments. And, yeah, I'm not upset about it, but I'm definitely not super happy about it because I do consider myself a slalom skier and I like competing in slalom.
Yeah, but you'll have your times. I mean, pretty much every tournament that has jump or trick has slalom as well for the most part. So you'll get your opportunities. That's really cool. All right, well, anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'm sure there's a beer you want to go down or I don't know, vitamin water or something. So congratulations, Joel. I'm very happy to see you. We've been skiing together a long time. You posted that video of the two of us the other day when I was a lot younger and you were also a lot younger. Congrats, dude. It's really great. 3rd pro win, Masters jump last year, Waterski last year, Swiss Pro this year. Yep. It's coming along, man. It's coming along.
Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it.
Good job. Cheers, Joel. Back to you guys.
All right, then. We're just confirming a couple of scores. We've just seen the score from Louis Duplon-Freiberg with 10,010 points. And there's the final score for Patricio Font of 9,070 points. And therefore, the podium looks like this. In 3rd place, Martin Labra of Chile. 2nd place, Dorian Llewellyn. And your winner from Great Britain, it's Joel Poland. So fantastic skiing, and let's have a quick look at the leaderboard for the 6th-geared 6th place Pato Font. Louis Duplon-Freiberg in 5th. Adam Picos with 10,560 in 4th place. Martin Labra 10,780. Dorian Llewellyn with 11,230. And Joel Poland, your winner, with 12,010 points. Now the Waterski, I believe the Waterski Pro Tour will be coming up very, very soon. And there we go, Joel Poland on 16, Dorian Llewellyn on 12, Martin Labra on 9, Adam Picos on 7, Louis Duplon-Freiberg with 5, Patricio Font on 3, Matias Gonzalez on 2, and Pablo Font on 1. All right, so any comments you want to make there, Alexei?
Well, I think that was success, Tony. The first edition of Swiss Pro Trick Ski went really well, I think. We enjoyed seeing full day of action of trick skiing. It was some really good scores. We started with a tying world record from Pato in the first round. Erica, Anna was just killing their runs. We see Louis tricking 12-3. Of course there was some drama in the final because obviously you have just one chance to show up, and if you do a little mistake, that's it. The train left. So we saw some of that as well, and my congratulations to all the winners and podium medalists. That was very cool to watch you guys.
All right, then. He has been Alexei Zernisek, multiple-time world champion, many-time world record holder. Thank you very much indeed for joining us here and giving us the benefit of your expertise, analyzing the tricking. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and within the next few minutes, we will be providing you with the prize presentations for the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks competition. The women's and the men's prize presentation will take place in a little over 15 minutes' time, and that will be right after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the final award presentation of the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks. How did you like that event? All right, we're going to have the award presentations in just a few moments, but before we do, let me hand the microphone over to Tournament Director Clint Stadelbauer.
Thank you, Tony. All right, I think it was a great event. That's what we expected. A few people I want to thank. I want to thank all our sponsors and all the people who helped and support us. Thank you very much. I want to thank the officials, which did an outstanding job. They gave the pace to the tournament. They were led by Chief Judge Kate Lambert Adriansen, so a big hand to her. Thank you. Mostly, I want to thank Vince and the whole TWBC crew for, again, stepping it up. It's the first tournament of the year. We saw some new, very exciting things. They're really pushing it. Thank you very much. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. Vince was preparing all winter for that. So thank you. And lastly, but most important, I want to thank all the skiers for your extraordinary level of skiing. Thank you. Amazing. Great. And most probably, hopefully, we're going to have a second edition of Swiss Pro Tricks next year. Thank you.
Thank you much. Let's give it up once again for Mr. Clint Stadelbauer. All right, before we go into the on-site presentations, let me give you the winners of our podium prediction competition, both the women and the men. Jake Chambers from the United States won himself the women's ski, the Conley ski, and in the men's podium prediction competition, Carly Bonham of Canada wins herself a D freestyle ski. Give it up for those folks. All right, now we come down to our award presentations, the top 6 in the women's competition. Scoring 7,550 points, it's Kennedy Hansen. In 5th spot, with a score of 9170 from Peru, Natalia Kuklevan. 4th spot belongs to Canada's Paige Reaney with 9,370 points. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is your top 3. In 3rd spot with 9,950 points, Canada's Neely Ross. Second spot and runner-up with a point score of 10,530 points from the United States, it's Anna Gay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the winner in the women's tricks in the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks competition, with a score of 11,030 points, it is Erica Lang. Before you dispense with that, microphone. Hold on to it, tell some things to some people.
Well, I'd like to thank my sponsors, Nautique, D3, Camaro, what else? Reflex. And yeah, just like to thank all the officials, Swiss Waterski School for putting on this event. It's awesome that we now have tricks here and adding another event to the tournament season. So that's awesome for us trickers. But yeah, thank you so much. Excited to get the first place spot. So thanks.
Now you've got the bottle.
Shaking and popping. Yeah.
Don't hit yourself in the face with it, will you?
I'm scared.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, celebrate your top three. Neely Ross in third, Anna Gay in second, and your champion, Erica Lang. Oh, don't. Ooh. It's a good thing you're better balanced on a trick ski than you are on a step. Grab that. Ladies, thank you very much. All right then, folks, we now go into the men's competition. In sixth spot, with a score of 9,070 points in the final, having tricked over 12,590 in the earlier round. Let's give it up, please, for Pato Font. In fifth spot, with a score of 99.50 in the final, from France, Louis Dupont-Fribourg. Fourth spot, with a score of 10,560 points, Adam Picos. And here are your top three. In third spot, with a score of 10,780 from Chile, Martin Labra. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you second spot and runner-up with a score of 11,230 points, Dorian Llewellyn. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your winner in the men's tricking competition in the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks with a score of 12,010 points from Great Britain. It is Joe Poland. Also, let me give you some news, Joel. Skier of the day. Oh, really? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the skier of the day is Joel Poland. Hold on a second. You've got to talk to the people first.
Oh, Lord. I was not prepared for this. Well, first of all, I want to thank everyone for being here today. We really appreciate you all showing up. Second of all, I want to thank Swiss. I mean, it's really important for us guys as trickers to have events. We've been lacking a little bit recently, so can we all give them a big round of applause? And then next up, I want to thank my fellow trickers for showing up as well. I mean, it's good. We had some pretty good competition today, 3 guys over 12, so tricking's coming back. And you know, I'm getting goosebumps saying it, but I'm excited for what this year's got ahead. I'll trade you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your top three. Martin Labra in third place, your runner-up Dorian Llewellyn, and your winner in the inaugural Swiss Pro Tricks, Joel Poland. And proving to us that a hole in the leg is just merely a flesh wound. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the Swiss Pro Tricks, the 2023 edition. We hope to do this next season, but for now, it is ciao for now.